I am simultaneously very excited for this video and terrified of it. The editing alone is going to be just the stuff of nightmares. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Hope you guys are doing well. If this is your first time here, then welcome. This video by far is my most requested video of all time, and it is a daunting challenge. This video is my Voldemort. This video is my Mount Fuji. We're about to go on a journey, you guys. So this is my full entire stash video. All of the products that I have, we're gonna be going through them today. So I usually say for like haul videos, which are like my longest videos, grab a snack, grab, you know, full dinner, maybe a drink. We're in this one together for the long haul, so there will be multiple meals and snacks that I will recommend grabbing to enjoy this monster of a video. I'm sure this is probably gonna be my longest video ever. So I can't guarantee when this video is going to go up. My goal right now is sometime in 2021. I'm filming this in April. So sometime in 2021. I can't guarantee that I will probably look different in every single section that we cover. The background might change. So I asked a couple years ago what you guys would prefer as far as seeing my whole stash. I asked if you wanted to see it all in just let's go big, see everything in one video, or if you want me to break it down in like, here are my Prepoos, here are my deep conditioners, my shampoos, like a video dedicated to each section. And overwhelmingly, most people said they wanted to see it in this big old giant let's do this format, but a good amount of people also like the idea of seeing it in separate categories. So what I've decided to do is, I don't anticipate my stash ever being as big as it is right at this very moment. So let's just do it, let's go big. But I'm planning sometime in the future to do a where are we now type of update series with the videos broken down in each section like that. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds. So we're starting off everything here all at once. So that's what my plan is. So there might be some people watching this video now that are new to my channel, and again, welcome, glad you are here. The people who have been watching my channel for a while, they know what my hauls look like. I am a product junkie. I love to try new products, try new things, and when I upload a haul video to YouTube in the past, they're pretty big. My haul videos on average are about an hour long. I get a lot of stuff. So I have accumulated quite a few things over the years. So when people are new to my channel, I get like frequently asked questions like, where do you store all this stuff? How do you decide what you're gonna use for each wash day since you have so many things? Questions like that. So I'm gonna do at the end of this video, a frequently asked questions type of situation, but I wanted to get some out of the way up front that I anticipate that I might be seeing the most. So one of the first questions that I used to get a lot of my hauls is, can you have a giveaway? And honestly, this stuff, some of it is so old at this point, you guys, that it's like considered vintage, and I would not want anyone to use it on their hair except for me. And I know a lot of people are concerned with like shelf life of products and things like that, so I would not want to send you guys something that is over 10 years old, which some of this stuff is, not gonna lie. We have some like oldies but goodies here, so I would not feel comfortable sending that in a giveaway. I only feel comfortable using it on my hair. I don't even give stuff that is that old in my stash to like friends and family. The only person I would risk doing that with is with me, myself, and I. So no giveaways for any of this stuff, but I do have things that I've purchased for a separate giveaway whenever I reach 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, which will hopefully be by the end of this year. That'd be awesome. And one thing that is not really a question but a statement that I see on some of my haul videos is, no one needs these many products. I have always found that such an interesting comment, because I would never click on a video titled, here's my stamp collection, or here's my Beanie Baby collection, and leave a comment, no one needs this many whatevers. If you see someone talking about a collection, you're gonna see a surplus of whatever they're showing. So if I see comments like that, and I never do this, but the logic is just not there. So if I see comments like that, I will be deleting them, because what? Why would someone click on a product stash video and they don't anticipate seeing quite a lot of stuff? And another frequently asked question that I get is, how much do you spend on products? That has fluctuated so much throughout the years. A lot of the time I like to shop in the clearance section, and 99.9% of the time I do not purchase anything, let alone hair products, unless they are on sale. I do not like paying full price for anything if I can help it. So yeah, it has fluctuated over the years. And I also see all these products not only is a way for me to stay engaged and having fun with my natural hair journey, because I've been natural now since 2005, except for 1 year when I was texturized. So trying new products keeps it fun, keeps it interesting. And since I have a YouTube channel where a big portion of it is reviewing hair products, I see it as an investment for my channel. So other frequently asked questions will be on the tail end of this monster video. But with that being said, y'all, let's dive in. So the goal for this video is to go in wash day order for my products. So we're gonna go Prepoos, shampoos, deep conditioners, etc. And you can probably see like the tops of some of my taller ones kind of hanging out right back here. So we are gonna be starting with Prepoos. Now Prepoos are a huge part of my natural hair routine. I detangle my hair with one of these that we have gathered here today, and I will just slather my entire head of hair with a Prepoos conditioner. And one of the reasons that I can really go to town is because most of the ones that I have here come in very large sizes and they're very affordable, so I can really use a lot of product. My hair is naturally very tangled, very dry, and I have a good amount of hair, so it eats up product like there is no tomorrow. So for example, this is a wash and go. This is day 2 of a wash and go, and I think I'm gonna have to do a review on this product. This is a new product that I used, so it will probably be up before this video goes up, I am sure of that. So at the end of my wash cycle, I will apply one of these products to my completely bone dry hair, let it marinate for a while. That helps to loosen my tangles, and then afterwards I will finger detangle and move on through the rest of my wash day. So this gets things started, and detangling is the bane of my natural hair life. Ever since I was a little girl, hated detangling. So we are going to get started with one of my favorite Prepoos of all time, and this is the Suave Everlasting Sunshine. It is phenomenal. It performs better on my hair than some deep conditioners. Not only does it have so much slip, but it also has a ton of moisture. It's just phenomenal. The majority of my products that I have here are silicone free. My hair just doesn't like them. So my Prepoos and pretty much everything you'll see here is also silicone free for the most part. Being in the Suave family, I've also got their Rainforest Fresh. This one's good. It's like a nice little second tier to my Suave Everlasting Sunshine. It doesn't have as much slip, it is much moisture, but it's still up there. But of course it has, I think, been discontinued. I picked this up from Ollie's, which is like a Big Lots if you're not familiar with it. And if you see something there, you might not ever see it again, and I haven't seen this again. I picked up quite a few of these and I was pleasantly surprised. I would love to see it come back to stores. Maybe it hasn't discontinued, but here in Virginia we get no love when it comes to Suave for some reason. I can go through a size of Suave like this in 2.5 wash days easily, and if my hair is particularly matted and tangled and mad at me, I can knock this out in 2 washes. So yeah, I go through a lot of Prepoos, and luckily I actually had a little haul from Bed Bath & Beyond. Believe it or not, their clearance section is just lovely. You find some major gems there. So I was able to get a ton of different Prepoos because I was actually starting to run out, which for me to run out in any category of anything is just unheard of. So they joined the family, which is good because I go through these like water. So a lot of these that I have here are in different categories, different varieties, just because I want to see what my hair thinks. And this is from the Beauty and Planet line. I got these from Target, but I think they've expanded since they came out, and I have them in a few different varieties. I've got them in the coconut oil and ylang ylang, which is supposed to be for repairing your hair, and I just think their packaging is so adorable. It's a little hard to get out the bottle. I see, like, this is some serious plastic, so when I'm like squeezing it into my hand, it's a little bit of a workout, but I don't really like these, to be honest. I've used a few of them so far, and I'm not a fan. This is one of them. This is in the argan oil and lavender. This is for smoothing and serenity. I've used this one a little bit to pre-poo, and I find it to be pretty thick. I like my pre-poo conditioners for the most part to be kind of thin and watery like the Suaves here. I just find that they move through my dry, tangled hair much easier. Sometimes I'll have some that are thicker that do a good job in the slip department. But this one is kind of like thick and gloppy, and once I leave them marinating on my hair, we can kind of work with it, but for the most part, they're not that awesome. Next, we've got the Coconut Water and Mimosa Flower Volume and Bounty Conditioner. These are just so pretty. They got me with the packaging, you guys, not gonna lie. The packaging really did it for me for this company. The Maru Butter and Rose Blooming Color. I do have high hopes for this one because my hair already loves Maru Butter. It's very nutrient dense. And last but not least, from Beauty and Planet, we've got the Shea Butter and Sandalwood Purposeful Hydration Conditioner. Now, these are so similar in packaging, they just might as well be cousins. They've got like that same kind of like cute chubby squat type of bottle shape, and this is from the Refresh line. I got these on clearance at Bed Bath & Beyond and first saw them at Walmart. I got several different ones in the same variety because, as you can see, $1.98. That clearance section in Bed Bath & Beyond is amazing, although not all of them carry hair products, so that sucks. But yeah, I stocked up that day. So this is the Refresh Scalp Care Anti-Dandruff Conditioner with salicylic acid, which is good because I just did my first scalp exfoliation with a product that has like pink Himalayan sea salt and sugar to actually exfoliate my scalp, which went very well. But before then, I was having like some dryness and some flakes. But this one, of course, has 0 silicones and 0 parabens, which is great. And last but not least, from that same line, I've got the Honeysuckle and Cleanse. I'm really excited about this one because I love honeysuckle. I used to pick it like in North Carolina when I was little. That's where the majority of my family is from. It takes me back to like childhood memories. So I'm really excited about this honeysuckle one. So I hope that overall the Refresh gives me better results as far as detangling and slip and all that fun stuff than the Beauty and Planet. So we shall see. I forgot one. This is actually the Beauty and Planet conditioner that I'm most excited about. The main reason I got this is because some of the proceeds goes towards keeping our oceans clean, and that's something that I'm very, very passionate about. Environmentalism and preserving the oceans and just treating the earth better than we've been doing. So that was the main reason I got this. It's also made from 100% ocean-bound plastic, and this is the Clean Oceans Edition Blue-Green Algae and Eucalyptus Marine Moisture Conditioner from Beauty and Planet. So I'm very excited to use this. I love the message, and if it does great on my hair, even better. More little goodies from Bed Bath & Beyond. I have the Garnier Fructis Nourishing Treat Conditioner. $2 each, love it. These are still currently, at the time that I'm filming this video, in Target for like $6 each. So when I saw them for $2 a piece, I was like, yes, please. Gonna be using these, of course, the same way to detangle my hair. It says that it's specifically good for detangling, nourishing, and softening dry hair, which I definitely have. And Garnier is one of those brands that it's hard to come across products that are silicone free, keeping the party going with Bed Bath & Beyond. I picked up a lot of conditioners from Tresemme. This is from their Pro Pure collection. This is also silicone free, which is again very hard to come by from Tresemme. I've also seen this on clearance at Rite Aid, which is where I first picked up a couple of these. So I think this is discontinued in general, which stinks. But I was always curious about these because they come in 16 ounces, which is a pretty good size. I like to see things in at least 16 ounces if I'm going to be using them for a pre-poo, since I use so much per wash day. And I used to love the Tresemme Naturals and also the other Tresemme conditioner they came out with after that. That was also silicone free. I can't remember what it was called. Tresemme Undone. That was so good. So I'm curious to see what these are like, and it kind of sucks that they're no longer sold anymore because if I fall in love with it, then they're just gone. So I have quite a few of them in the light moisture, and I also have this one in the damage variety. And my last silicone free conditioner from Tresemme is their Botanique with aloe vera and coconut milk conditioner. This is Giant, which I love, perfect for pre-pooing, and again it's silicone free, which is a rarity. So I'm sad to see Tresemme getting rid of so many silicone free conditioners. Tresemme, what the heck? So that sucks. Also from them, but these have silicones and they have a very specific purpose. So when I am straightening my hair, bring me the silicones. That's when all bets are off with the silicone free thing. I get things started with a pre-poo that has silicones in it to give me layers of protection at each stage of my wash day. So that is what I'm going to be using these two for. Damage recovery with macadamia oil and wheat protein conditioner. And the second one that I have here, I'm almost curious to try this on my curls, even though it has silicone in it. This is the Botanique Curl Hydration with shea butter and hibiscus oil. I love shea butter and I'm a big fan of hibiscus. So very kind of curious. I don't know, we'll see what happens. But that's the main reason I got both of these, because look at these prices too. Like all this product for like dirt cheap. So I can really go to town, because when I am straightening my hair especially, I want to really try to get out every single tangle that I possibly can. It just makes things so much easier. So in that same vein is the Prepoos that I actually used last time that I straightened my hair, and at the time that you're seeing this video, I will have completed my straight hair series. I've been wanting to do that on my channel for years now. Everything from actually prepping my hair and blow drying it, to which products work the best for me when my hair was straight, how I detangle my hair when it's straight, because even when it's straight, it is still tangled like crazy, all the way back to my reversion of getting my straight hair back to curly. So I have a whole series of videos that I will link up here in the eye if you want to check them out. But I love this. This is the first product that I used to get that whole process started, and this is the Andulu Naturals Argan Oil and Shea Conditioner. And I actually picked this up from Target. A lot of these are actually from Target. Sometimes they will come out with these like organic conditioners that are silicone free and have great ingredients, and I'll just try them to see how they work as a Prepoos. And I got this one because I didn't know that it had a silicone in it. So it was just hanging out, waiting in the wings. So when I decided to straighten my hair, I used this to detangle, and it did such a great job. This product only has one silicone, and it's actually pretty far down the list, but I think that the key for me here is products that, even though they have a silicone, if I'm using them on my straight hair to get things started, they also have a ton of natural ingredients as well. So that little silicone mixed in there with like shea butter, we've got cocoa seed butter, aloe vera. So the key for me is that mix of nutrients to feed my hair with the silicone to also give me that protection that I need when I'm using heat. These were sitting right by me. I didn't even see them. This is just a big size of the Pro Pure Damage Conditioner from Tresemme. This is going to be really nice to use when I am detangling because it has a pump on it, so I can just go to town adding product to my hair. So I love this. It's so big. I wish I could have found a few more of these. This is actually from the Target clearance section, and I think it was only like $3, so it was a really great price. And then another silicone-free one from Tresemme is the Botanique Coconut Milk and Aloe Vera Conditioner, and I also got this one from Bed Bath & Beyond. This was probably the most expensive one I got at $4.28. Still not bad for so much product. And I think last from my little Bed Bath & Beyond haul is this. This is again one of the only, if not the only product from this company that does not have silicones. This is from OGX, their Shea Soft and Smooth Conditioner. This is wonderful. I also use this to slather my hair in product when it was straight going back to curly. So it had to penetrate layers of product buildup and sweat and silicone to even get to my hair, and it did such a great job. This is so slippery and moisturizing, and it's got a good weight to it. It feels so good in my hair, and it detangles wonderfully. Very sad because I think these are discontinued because I've started to see them on eBay for like $30 each. What the heck? So these are great, and if you can come across them, I definitely recommend trying them out. Not only do they make great Prepoos, but it makes a nice little deep conditioner in a pinch as well. Now next up, we've got a Prepoos from Nature's Little Secret. They have actually upgraded this from 8 ounce to 12 ounces and also upgraded their labels, which I think are really cute, but I'm really here for that extra 4 ounces. Give it to me. This is wonderful. I really fell in love with this again when I used it for my Fenugreek February challenge. That's the month where everything that I touched my hair with had to have fenugreek in the ingredient list. So everything from Prepoos to my styler, fenugreek. And I used this to detangle my hair, and it did such a great job. And the way that I've been using this last jar that I have, so Black Friday, I'm coming for a few jars of this for sure. So what I will do, because this, unlike the majority of my Prepoos, is a little bit more of an investment. This brand is currently sold at Walmart now, which is awesome, but it's a little bit pricier than the rest of my Prepoos. So I will add this to my hair first, and then add one of my cheapies on top to detangle my hair, because this has really wonderful ingredients. And these, although they are silicone free, some of them have a little bit more chemicals than others. So this product is very good as far as the quality of ingredients and the density of nourishing ingredients that's actually in this. So I'm getting that as the first layer that touches my hair. I'm helping to stretch it a little bit and stretch my dollar by putting one of these others on top of it to detangle, and the two together, this plus one of these, is magical. It helps to cut through my tangles much easier, which is not an easy feat, because when I tell you my hair tangles, you guys, it tangles if I look at it. Now this next brand got me during a Walgreens or CVS sale. I don't know which one, but they had the entire line at such a good price. I just went off. I'd never tried anything from this particular brand before, but they got me with the whole silicone free thing. They're so colorful and bright and pretty, the packaging, and you get 16 ounces. So I was like, if worst comes to worst, we can just use it as a pre-poo. And that is Not Your Mother's. I have pretty much every variety that they come in their silicone free conditioners here. First up, we've got the Blue Sea Kale and Pure Coconut Water Sea Mineral Conditioner. And then we've also got the Tahitian Gardenia Flower and Mango Butter Curl Defining Conditioner. I've tried things from this pink line. I've tried like a curl cream from them, which did a decent job. I didn't use it as a styler, but I used it to re-moisturize my dry hair. And I used their spray detangler, which didn't really do anything for me. My hair needs something like this to actually like have any hope of being detangled, and just like a spray watery consistency liquidy thing is not gonna cut it. So I would just use that to re-moisturize my hair also if I was like slicking it into a ponytail or something, just to use it up. So I am curious to see if I get any nice results from these conditioners. Next up, we've got the Coconut Milk and African Marula Tea Tree Oil High Moisture Conditioner. Give it to me, yes please. And this one got me because of the name, of course. This is the Activated Bamboo Charcoal and Purple Moonstone Restore and Reclaim Conditioner. And in addition to hair products, I also collect anything with like stars and moons and galaxies. I am very into like astronomy, and I don't have the skill set to work for NASA. That part of my brain, the math and stuff, is just non-existent. But the love and appreciation for like looking up at the stars and the moon. I will stop my car if the moon is like particularly gorgeous. I will pull over into the road and just like look. So when I saw Moonstone, I was like, ooh, purple moonstone, what's that about? And because I thought my hair would particularly like this one, I got two of them. This is the Matcha Green Tea and Wild Apple Blossom Nutrient Rich Conditioner. I also have the accompanying deep conditioner, which will be making an appearance sometime in this video. I've got the Linseed Chia Blend and French Plum Seed Oil Volume Boost Conditioner for fine hair. I don't need volume or boosting, but just the names and the ingredients sound so good on these products. I was like, let's just get them all, like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all, let's see what happens. And last but not least, the Royal Honey and Kalahari Desert Melon Repair and Protect Conditioner for damaged hair. I'm also very excited to see how my hair responds to this one as well. And one of the ways that I also get some of my pre-poos is if I try something as like a deep conditioner and it just doesn't do well on my hair. So I don't like to waste product. As you can see, I will find a way to use something unless my hair just absolutely rejects it. So with that being said, my hair was not a fan of the Soultanicals Fro Despair Vitamin Hair Repair, and I have quite a few of these because Soultanicals had a random $5 flash sale that I think lasted for about 5 minutes a couple years ago. It was pure pandemonium, it was crazy, and the ingredients on this product are wonderful. So even though I hadn't tried it, I was like, $5, it's Soultanicals, let's see what happens. And what happened is my hair was not a big fan of this, so I decided to instead use it as a pre-poo. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Shea Moisture. So Shea Moisture, I have not purchased anything new from this brand in such a long time, but I used to love Shea Moisture. Anytime they would drop new products, I immediately went on the hunt looking for them. So first up, I've got deep conditioners from them, which my hair is not a fan of Shea Moisture deep conditioners for the most part. The ones from Shea Moisture are very thick and gloopy and just sit on top of my hair. I could leave it on my hair for 24 hours, and when I take my shower cap off, it's just like, hey, we didn't do anything. So they aren't my favorite. One that I actually think is okay as a deep conditioner, but I'm just gonna use it as a pre-poo because I have deep conditioners that do so much better. The Shea Moisture Superfruit 10-in-1 Renewal Hair Mask. And if you guys have been watching my channel, you know that one product from the Superfruit line, which has been discontinued here in the States, unfortunately, is one of the best products I've ever tried. So we will be getting to quite a lot of those later on in the video. Next up is the Raw Shea Butter Deep Treatment Mask for dry and damaged hair. This is one of the OG products from Shea Moisture. This line has emulsifying wax, which my hair does not like. It kind of just sits on top of my strands. I like the rinse out, which I have here for Prepoos that we're gonna get to, but this is just too thick, too blah. And if you are not super familiar with Shea Moisture and you're wondering why you don't see these in the store, it's because Shea Moisture at one point was coming out with lines back to back to back to back. All these different colors and stuff that you see of their branding are different lines they came out with. And there was a point that they were coming out with a new line like every single month. And when you're churning out lines so quickly like that, very rarely are you gonna hit the mark and they actually be good. So I think that's what they ran into. But this was slightly before that point where I was still into it, but then I was like, most of these aren't that great. We've got the Yucca and Plantain Anti-Breakage Strengthening Mask. This got good ingredients, and I remember this one being a pretty popular line from Shea Moisture. They get rid of their lines so much. They get rid of the good ones and they keep like the lackluster ones, I feel like. Case in point, you guys, this product is like, I don't know, I need to keep it in a shrine or something because I've been holding on to this for so long because this is the last one that I have. This is like top 10 best I've ever used type of product. And if you have been in like the natural hair, curly hair product world for a while, some of you may remember this one. This is the Shea Moisture Purification Mask from the African Black Soap line. Oh my gosh, this was like the thing, like around, I don't know, 2011, 2012-ish or whatever. My hair is very, very high maintenance. As I mentioned, it is so tangled, it is so dry, it is just very, very high maintenance. And I would use this as a pre-poo. I would also use it as a deep conditioner and a cleanser. Can you imagine how much time that saved on wash day? I would apply this to my dry hair, let it sink in, detangle, and because it has kaolin clay in it, which is a really nice cleanser for your hair and for your scalp, I was able to cleanse my hair simultaneously while deep conditioning at the same time. This was a game changer, and they got rid of it. I'm so mad. I've been holding on to this for a special occasion. I don't know when that occasion will rear its head, but I will be very sad when I use this because it is by far one of the best products I've ever tried, and I will never understand why Shea Moisture stopped making it. This may be the reason. This is like the new iteration of the African Black Soap line. This is the African Black Soap Dandruff Control Hair Mask. So here's both of them side by side. They look so similar. I heard that this was not even like in the same league as the purification mask from People. So I just didn't use this for the longest time because I knew I was going to be disappointed, but I am going to use it eventually as a pre-poo. But just the last hair mask that I have from Shea Moisture is their Fruit Fusion Coconut Water Weightless Hair Mask for fine to medium hair. And I used this as a hair mask. I actually had a few of these. This is my last one, and it did okay as a hair mask, but again, none of the ones that I've tried from Shea Moisture were anything to write home about. Even the one, I cannot remember the name of it, and I thought I had it, but I must have used it up. The Manuka Honey one from Shea Moisture, like in the pretty gold and brown packaging. That one I think is the fan favorite from the Shea Moisture deep conditioners, and that one did nice on my hair. Next we're gonna move on to rinse out conditioners from Shea Moisture, and I don't use rinse out conditioners the way they're intended, to where you shampoo your hair, you leave them on for like 5 to 10 minutes while you're in the shower and you rinse them out. My philosophy with my hair products is that it's gonna stay on my hair for like a good while if it's a conditioning product. So if I have a rinse out product, I will either use it as a pre-poo, like the majority of the ones that we have here are in fact rinse outs. I will use them as a pre-poo, as a deep conditioner. Some of these are really good. Like I mentioned, the OGX one makes a surprisingly good deep conditioner. And I will also use them as a moisturizer on dry hair or as a leave-in conditioner. So they're very, very versatile, which is what I love about them. So the next ones from Shea Moisture are in that category. We've got the 100% virgin coconut oil daily hydration conditioner. And I've heard mixed things about this one. I still see this line in stores, so I don't know if it's really popular or if people are still loving it. Gotcha Enchi Oil Omega 369 Rescue and Repair Conditioner. It didn't really do anything for my hair as far as like giving me any lasting hydration, so to the pre-poo category it went. This has gone through like 3 different incarnations, it feels like, the African black soap line. I think this one is still in stores, and this is the most current last time I checked. This is the African black soap bamboo charcoal balancing conditioner. These are all in the green family. We've got the bamboo extract and maca root resilient growth conditioner. Shea Moisture has kind of played around with going from this type of packaging to like these like tubes, and I kind of like this better. This is the Raw Shea and Kupuachu Frizz Defense conditioner with passiflora and pistachio oils, and this line smells so good. This is probably my favorite smelling line from Shea Moisture. It smells absolutely amazing. It smells very light. You do kind of pick up on that pistachio, which is cool, and I think that this had a pretty nice reception as well, this line, but they got rid of it so quick that it didn't really have a chance to take off. The African Water Mint and Ginger Detox and Refresh Hair and Scalp Conditioner. Remember when people used to like joke that every title or name of a product from Shea Moisture was like a paragraph or something? So this is a perfect example. I remember that Curly Girl Jess liked this product when it first came out. Also from the Fruit Fusion Coconut Water line is the Weightless Cream Rinse for fine to medium hair. I think I'm gonna try this also as a leave-in conditioner, and unlike the mask from this line, as I mentioned, the Raw Shea Butter line, the restorative conditioner from Shea Moisture, this has emulsifying wax as well, but not as high a concentration as what's in the mask, so it's not as thick, thank goodness, but this has so much slip on it. This, when I tried it as a pre-poo, was a game changer to the point where I sought this out just to use as a pre-poo. But Shea Moisture is a little bit pricier than I like to spend on my pre-poos. Again, you guys saw the first product I showed you was from Suave, so I would rather use like a big old product like this that's on average maybe $3 or less, versus one of these from Shea Moisture, which can be anything from $10 to maybe $13, because I go through it so quickly that's not economical. But if I saw one of these like on clearance or on sale or something, I snatched them up because the slip, despite the emulsifying wax, was so good. Last but not least for Shea Moisture in this category is the Jamaican Black Castor Oil Strengthen, Grow, and Restore Conditioner. This is one of their most popular lines. Again, you still see this one in stores currently. And this was another one that I really liked because it has a ton of slip in it. Another random deep conditioner that my hair absolutely could not stand. At least with the Soultanicals, my hair just was like lukewarm about it. But with this is one of the worst deep conditioners I've ever tried. This is the Eden Body Works jojoba and Minoy deep conditioner. It's just in this little pillow pack right here, as you can see. Thank goodness, because I had the full size and I could not stand it. So I'm going to be just using this on like a random section of hair, and when I use this up, I'll be happy, because I did not like this at all. And I do have a review on my channel of it from a long time ago. The lighting is horrible, but feel free to check it out, because my hair was just like, what is this? Had some more Shea Moisture hiding behind some of the other products. This is the Sea Kelp and Pearl Protein Color Extend Conditioner. And again, some of these products you may have been like, when did that come out? Because I never saw it. They came out with so much stuff. I have this one and a few other things from Shea Moisture that you'll see in this video. They're like weird, like collector's edition almost, because they were just like blink and you miss it. So the line that I mentioned before, the Manuka Honey and Mafura Oil Intensive Conditioner. A lot of people said this was the most hydrating line for them from Shea Moisture. I think is actually last from Shea Moisture, another one that kind of just like came into the wind, Target exclusive, and now it's gone. The Peace Rose Oil Complex Nourish and Silken Conditioner. I actually grabbed a few different things from this line. Unlike most of the stuff that we have here, which is a rinse out that I use as a pre-poo, there are a few like the Nature's Little Secret Fenugreek Detangling Pre-Poo that are actually marketed as a pre-poo, but for the most part I find that just using these products that are rinse out conditioners as pre-poos do wonderful. And this is case in point. We've got the Main Choice Heavenly Halo Herbal Hair Tonic and Soy Milk Deep Hydration Pre-Poo. I also have a demo and review using this product. This tangled up my hair so bad, and the main thing that I need my pre-poo to do is detangle my hair. But y'all, this was just not a fun experience. My hair, for the most part, you're gonna see a theme as we dive deeper into this journey. My hair doesn't have the best luck with the Main Choice. There are a couple little shining stars, but for the most part, my hair is not a fan, and this is definitely one that is the case with. Some more products that I have that are specifically made to be used as pre-shampoo slash pre-poo treatments are from Just For Me, the Curl Piece line. This is the Tender Head Detangling Treatment, and I am tender-headed AF, seriously. So seeing that was perfect. This is actually a kid's line from Just For Me. I first heard about this and this second product from Sheree. She did a review on both of these, and I did a review on them, but ended up sacrificing that footage because I needed space on my camera. And plus I filmed it so long ago that when I do eventually review both of these, it'll be on a basically new head of hair since it was so long ago. So I got this from Target. They also had a really good deal at Sally Beauty during those December sales that they have every year for like around the holidays. So I got 2 of those, and to compare them I actually did like a head-to-head, splitting my hair down on each side of my head. I did the curl piece from Just For Me, and then I used the African Pride Moisture Miracle Detangle and Condition Pre-Poo with aloe and coconut water, and I got this from Walmart. The price on it went up once the YouTube review started going out. Like, I see Walmart watching and stuff, so yeah, I guess African Pride was like, ooh, we've got something on our hands, let's like get the price up a little bit on this. Some of these products that I haven't used before, I do use them as a deep conditioner first and then use them as a pre-poo, but I have these kind of like in the pre-poo category for right now because I think they would make a good one based on the ingredients, even though I haven't tried them yet. But this is from Raw Sugar. They are carried at Target, and I just love the packaging. Packaging is just so nice. Makes me wish I had a really pretty bathroom to like display these in. My bathroom is horrible, it's so ugly. But this is the Bounce Back Conditioner with mango butter, agave, and carrot oil. Doesn't that sound so good for curly hair? And then this one is the Moisture Smoothie with coconut, raw honey, and sweet almond milk. Oh, both these sound amazing. And I have a few different things from this line, so I will be trying these. I don't know when, but I will be trying these as deep conditioners, and then if they don't work, they'll be hanging out with me in the pre-poo category. But something about this line, I love it. The packaging, the ingredients. Now these pre-poos are kind of random. They're kind of like all over the place as far as brands. First up, we've got the Pacifica Coconut Power Strong and Long Moisturizing Conditioner. Next up is the Desert Essence Island Mango Conditioner. This smells absolutely amazing. This is from Vitacost.com, which is a wonderful place to get so many different things. Also from Desert Essence, from Vitacost, is the Coconut Conditioner. I used this previously. And also we've got here from Giovanni, the Blackberry and Coconut Milk Ultra Repair Conditioner. I've used this before. I really enjoy these little colorful products from Giovanni. They have like a red one, a green one that I've used in the past with avocado oil, and they are surprisingly moisturizing. You can get them sometimes at TJ Maxx in like a big container, but I got these from Target. This is the Cherry Blossom and Rose Petals Ultra Luxurious Conditioner from that same brand. Another one from Shea Moisture that was hiding behind some other stuff. This is from the Zanzibar Marine Complex Age Defy and Color Protect Conditioner. This packaging, this is my favorite packaging from Shea Moisture. Look how pretty this is. This is giving me like Ariel. I have a couple things from this line, mostly because I thought the packaging was absolutely beautiful. So, oh, it kind of matches my shirt almost. That's so funny. But yeah, this line is another one that is poof gone. We got a couple of things from Garnier and L'Oreal. First up is the Pure Clean Fortifying Conditioner. This is one that I've used over the years, and it's just a nice solid pre-poo. It's not my favorite, but it's definitely like if I'm on vacation and I need to do my hair and I didn't pack anything, pop into Walmart category. Like, it does a nice solid job, something I can count on. From L'Oreal, the Extraordinary Clay Rebalancing Conditioner. This one is also silicone free. And also from that same brand, I forgot that this is actually marketed as a pre-shampoo treatment. This is a clay mask, so I will proceed with caution from this one because clay is not traditionally something that you think about when you think about slip, with the exception of the purification mask from Shea Moisture. Can 2 hypoallergenic for sensitive skin conditioner. If you're someone who is sensitive to fragrances, this one would be a really good option. I think I got this from Sally, and I was just curious about it because the ingredients look pretty decent, and I like the fact that it's got like so many things that are not included. It might be good for review, so this is all the stuff that is not in it. Some more nice ingredient little Target finds we've got from the Acure brand, the Simply Smoothing Coconut and Marula Conditioner. Now, ooh, I can smell it through the packaging. It smells like a day at the beach. It smells really good. And I've also got the Mega Moisture Argan Oil and Pumpkin. This one sounds like it's gonna be really good. Anything with pumpkin seed oil, I get excited. Moroccan Argan Stem Cell and Argan Oil. I think I got this one from VIDS. She sent it in the very vintage packaging. We've got the avocado conditioner, which is a big fan favorite, but my hair just never took to it. So I've been using it up as a pre-poo, and it doesn't even do super well as a pre-poo. It doesn't really moisturize my hair or give me a lot of slip, but that's how I'm gonna be using it. And the Okra Reconstructive Conditioner, I don't remember this one, so I think I'm gonna try this one more time as a deep conditioner and see what my hair thinks. And it's a reconstructor, so more so a protein treatment, so I'll try it maybe that way first and then see if it's going to stay in the pre-poo category. Now, this is probably the most controversial product that I have in this category, and it is from DevaCurl. All that drama going on with DevaCurl, I'm sure a lot of you are aware. This is the One Condition Decadent. I got this a long time ago, so long ago that I don't think it's at risk for being affected like some of the other ones. But if you just type in DevaCurl hair loss, you'll see what I'm talking about, because it's a whole thing. I didn't really like this on my hair as a deep conditioner, so I'm just going to use it up as a pre-poo and hope for the best. Another little random from VitaCost from the brand EO. I have their sulfate-free conditioner in coconut hibiscus, which is good for smoothing, softening, hydrating, fortifying, and conditioning. I've used this before. I don't remember it, but I think my hair liked it for the most part. I vaguely remember some things about it. This brand is no longer in business, so this is definitely in our little vintage section. The Moseki Detangle Me Grapeseed Deep Conditioner. I had a little bit of drama with them for Black Friday. Nothing like Curl Vassance. Last but not least, for the pre-poo section, this random free conditioner that I got from renewing my Sally's membership. This is from Ion, which is the Sally's brand, their moisturizing treatment. First section down. Next we are going to move into cleansers. Jumping into our next section, cleansers. Now cleansers along with oils and butters are definitely the category of products that take me the longest time for me to use up in my stash. I have cleansers that I feel like I use every other wash day that I barely make a dent in. Unlike leave-in conditioners, deep conditioners, and stylers, I don't go in with like my claw hand and scoop out product when I'm using oils, butters, or cleansers. I use much smaller concentrations of those, so they take me forever and a day to use. So I thought I didn't have that many cleansers until I like gathered everyone here today to do this section, and I've got a lot of cleansers. So I've tried to kind of break them up into shampoos, clay washes, co-washes, treatments, and miscellaneous. For some of these products, they kind of overlap each other and can fit into a variety of different categories, but we're going to jump in with the products that actually live in my shower, the cleansers that I tend to reach for most frequently. Starting off with the Coils by Nature Refreshing Anti-Dandruff Hair and Scalp Cleanser in the Tea Tree Mint variety. This is a foam cleanser. It's very unique. It's probably one of my most unique cleansers that I have. It dispenses with this little pump here, almost like a mousse, and it just feels so good on the scalp. It has like a very tingly feeling due to the peppermint and tea tree oil that's in it, and I love this. I tend to reach for this all the time, and it's also very travel friendly due to the fact that it's a foam cleanser and it comes packaged like this. So I have a full review on this. So what I'm gonna do, because it would probably be impossible for me to list all my full reviews down in the description box, so I have everything categorized in a nice little playlist. So I have a cleansers playlist, I have a conditioners playlist that has all my deep conditioner, leave-in conditioner, conditioner type products all in one playlist. So I'll list the playlist down below. So if I've reviewed it and it's a cleanser, it's gonna be there. So this one is a definite favorite. This is a testament to how concentrated this product is, because I've used this maybe more than any other shampoo that I have in my stash. It's one of my favorite of all time, and I still have it in the old packaging because I still have a little less than half left. And this is the Bask and Bloom Essentials Gentle Herbal Cleanser. So of course you guys are probably seeing the new Bask and Bloom packaging. At this point it's not new, it's been around for a while. I got this at the tail end right before they switched over, but this cleanser is fantastic. The ingredients are ridiculous. It doesn't strip my hair at all. It's very softening while getting all the product buildup, dirt, and oil off my hair. I absolutely love this. I don't have a review for this one as of yet. I'm probably gonna wait until I get the new packaging at some point to do a review for it, but yeah, this cleanser is ridiculous. If you're looking for something with a mix of Ayurvedic ingredients that's gonna cleanse your hair, strengthen it, and give you a lot of nutrients, this is a great option. Another shampoo that just kind of hangs out in the shower is the Elosense Moisture Benefits shampoo. And I've mentioned in previous videos, but in case you guys missed it, Elosense is no longer around. I am so sad. I've been using this brand since 2006. So I've been with Elosense for the majority of my natural hair journey, and they're actually owned by Kenra, which is the company that made a lot of products that my relaxed hair loved. So I was really sad when I heard that Elosense was no longer around. This shampoo moisturizes incredibly well. It even helps to detangle a little bit, and it smells like peaches. So I'm happy that I have this big old one to last me for a while, but Elosense, please come back. I think I actually have a couple of these hanging around, and I tried to get all my products, but there are probably products hiding around various crevices around here, but I am 99% sure that I have a few of these big old 33.8 ounces around, so that helps to assuage my sadness a little bit that Elosense is no longer around. Another product from Elosense that I have is their Moisture Acidifying Shampoo, and this one is a little bit more cleansing. It's a little bit more liquidy than the Moisture Benefits that I just showed you guys, and it just gives me a deeper cleanse. This is also one that they recommended for people after using a relaxer or color treatment process to help to neutralize the chemicals from that and get it washed out of your hair so that it's not further processing or potentially damaging your hair. It's just really, really good. I love it. I've used it on my natural hair. I've used it after coloring my hair. And there's another big old shampoo that I have from Elosense. It's the Volume Clarifying Shampoo. I've looked all over. I don't know how I could misplace a giant shampoo like this, but like I said, I have a few of the Moisture Benefits hanging around here in this big old size, so who knows where it is. Next up, we've got the Palmer's Natural Fusions Micellar Rosewater Cleanser Clarifying Shampoo, and I was very surprised when Palmer's came out with this more natural line. These are sulfate free. If you see them in this packaging, this black and floral packaging. I got this from Walmart, but I haven't seen them lately since I first picked these up, so I don't know if they still carry them. At least not in my area, they don't. But I love the fact that it has this little nozzle so I can like really get in there. From Raw Sugar, the brand that I was very into the packaging in our Prepoos section, we've got the Moisture Smoothie Shampoo with coconut raw honey and sweet almond milk. This can be found at Target. This is from their Rosemary Mint Strengthening Shampoo line, and I just found that this really stripped my hair. I know the shampoo, of course, the goal is to cleanse, but this one did a really good job, so I'll probably use this up when my hair is super, super dirty, and I know that I'm gonna go in with a very moisturizing deep conditioner afterwards. So yeah, this is very nice packaging, so I might actually reuse this for something else once I use it up. Next up, from Uncle Funky's Daughter, spoiler alert, I actually like the Squeaky more than the Rich and Funky, which is the moisturizing shampoo. I still like this one, it does a good job, but this has tea tree oil in it, and if you guys have watched my videos, you know I love that minty feeling on my scalp. And I also feel that the Squeaky leaves my hair a bit softer than the moisturizing. What a tangled web we weave. You guys, if you've seen my worst deep conditioner ever video, you know my history with curls as a brand is kind of not the best. I like their older stuff. Their newer stuff just does not do it for me in my hair. But this particular line from them, I have a little bit more hope because I like the serum from this line, and it is from their Cashmere and Caviar collection. This is the Cashmere and Caviar hair bath. Ooh, in this cute little packaging. The thing that's really cool about this is that when you pour it out, it's black because it has charcoal in it, so it looks really cool. So I have high hopes for this. I hope it does a good job. I hope that nothing else from Curls or any other thing from that matter gives me the results that I got from their Blueberry Bliss deep conditioner, which just jacked my hair up. I'm actually not that far removed from that wash day. This is actually my protective style that I put in my hair, just some medium twists to give my hair a nice little break because my hair was feeling like crap after using that deep conditioner. But yeah, so that is still fresh in my memory at the time that I'm filming this. So I'm hoping that the other things that I try from Curls, I'm gonna first of all use them on a small section of hair just to test the waters before just dousing my whole head. So we'll see how things go. Next up is the Trader Joe's Tea Tree Tingle Shampoo. And of course, with Trader Joe's products for the hair and body, they are very well priced and come in a nice size. This cleanses my hair very well. I would classify this as a clarifying shampoo, so I would not use this one for every wash day. And I actually have been using it to cleanse my makeup brushes, and that's kind of what it's been relegated to. I've used this this as a hand wash a couple times because it leaves my hands feeling very clean because it's very clarifying and with a nice minty fragrance. So I don't know if and when this is gonna touch my hair again. So next up is my little camp of African black soap cleansers. I love African black soap. Not only on my face, it does really well, but it does great in my hair. So I've tried a lot of them over the years. OK brand African black soap, liquid deep moisturizing healer shampoo, and you can use this on your hair as well as your skin. I found this randomly at TJ Maxx, I believe, and I haven't tried it yet, but the ingredients were great, the price was great, and I like the fact that I can use it on my skin as well as my hair. This is another one that lives in my shower all the time, that just like stays in there, but I wanted to keep it with the black soap right here since I was going to do them all in their own little section, but this one is always in my shower. This is the Sisters Keeper Products Organic Black Soap Shampoo and Body Wash. You can also use this one as a multi-purpose, and I don't think this brand is around anymore, Sisters Keeper. This is another one that I got a good amount of stuff from them on Black Friday, and I really enjoyed everything that I've tried so far. And this is another that I used all the time, but I feel like I've barely made a dent because it's very concentrated. It lathers up a ton, so a little bit goes a long way. This one is very cleansing on my hair, so whenever I feel like I've used like a particularly gnarly amount of products, like I've just been like loading my hair with stuff, this is really good for getting that all out. My Eco Slay Peppermint Schnapps hair wash. This is the only other product from Eco Slay besides their moonshine oil at this point that I have not tried, so I'll be using this. I'm very sad that like the little top got messed up. It came kind of messed up like that, but luckily the little protective seal is still chilling and hanging out there. But I've loved everything that I've tried from Eco Slay so far, so I anticipate that I will like this as well. I will probably knock this out soon so that I can put it in an empties video. This is from Luxe Locks. This is their African black soap shampoo. I reviewed a few things for that brand last year, including this product, their African black soap shampoo, and I really liked it. It lathered a ton, it cleansed my hair well, all without stripping. We've got the Hey Naturals Black Velvet Charcoal Shampoo. I got a ton of stuff from this brand one year for Black Friday because they had a really good sale. I haven't seen them posting on Instagram in a long time, so I don't know if they're still active or not, but I had heard really good things about this brand, especially this shampoo, so I was very excited. The ingredients are awesome. From Product Junkie Naturals, we got the Passion Fruit Oil Curl Clarity Shampoo. Now usually I don't geek out over shampoos during Black Friday, but this product, as long as a lot of other stuff from Product Junkie Naturals, had really good reviews, so I am very excited to try this one. I think this is one that people said that you feel like you don't need a deep conditioner after, so whenever I see something like that about a shampoo, I get very intrigued. Next up from the main crush, we've got her Spellbound Cleanser. This product is from her Enchanted line, and I love anything magic, so that was what drew me to this when I first purchased. So the Enchanted stuff comes back in the fall, so definitely keep an eye out. I don't know when, y'all know, I don't know when this video is actually going to be going live on YouTube, but this is going to be a video that I'm going to heavily recommend every year for Black Friday because there are so many things that I have here that might pique your interest that might still be on the market at that time. So I'm going to just like push this bad boy anytime the Black Friday is rolling around. So if it happens to be around that time, the Enchanted collection from the main crush does come out close to Black Friday, around the fall time, and this cleanser is another one that has that really nice little nozzle here, kind of has this like magic label. I think she's redone the labels since I purchased, but this is just a very nice simple cleanser. It's got water, Castile soap, coconut milk, avocado oil, peppermint, fragrance, and Optifin, which is a preservative. So this is another one that's like really good for just like getting in there, really getting in on your scalp. And I've heard good things about everything from her Enchanted line and the brand in general. I need to try more stuff from the main crush. This company sent me a few things to review, and it was so long ago that I don't even know if they're around anymore. But this is a product that I heard about even back on my hair message board days, before there were YouTube reviews, or before even YouTube existed, I think, was when I was on the hair message boards, and quite a few people like this one. This is the DD of Hair Plant Shampoo for Hair Loss. I am 99% sure that this one is discontinued. It's from Dark and Lovely, their Au Naturel Anti-Shrinkage Hydrating Soap Shampoo. I heard that this one was really good for detangling, not drying out your hair. Looking at the anti-shrinkage thing, I'm like, yeah, right, okay. To try to give a short synopsis, if you want to like see the whole saga, I will link up here in the eye my 2020 Black Friday video where I had the worst experience I've ever had with a brand, with the next one that I'm going to talk about with this shampoo. This is from Curl of Essence. Horrible company, do not recommend them. And at the time that I'm filming this video, I don't know if I will have mentioned it anywhere else, but they had a bunch of drama during Black Friday. They weren't sending people's orders were missing things. That's what happened to me. The owner was very rude. She took forever and a day to have any type of communication about people's orders, and it just was a mess. But she has deleted the Instagram posts from people complaining about their order and like sharing the experiences, their negative experiences with that company. She has deleted those. So if you have anyone that asks you if you've tried these products, warn them, because she is trying to delete the evidence of the total BS that she pulled back in 2020 Black Friday time. So yeah, I will link that video if you want to kind of see the whole mess. But that's another brand that I will not be doing reviews on because to me they suck. So it is the Curl of Essence Honey Rose Extreme Hydration Shampoo with hibiscus. I ordered her whole honey hibiscus line because I love both of those ingredients. So this is the shampoo from that particular line. Even if I fall in love with it, that's just gonna suck because I will never purchase it again. Jane Carter Solution, and I think Jane Carter Solution has changed her name to something else. If I happen to remember that while I'm editing this, I'll post it like right here in this little section so you guys can see it. But I think she might have changed the name. Healthy Hair Renewable Difference Detox Shampoo. She came out with quite a few things from this line, and I think I got almost all of them. From Honey Baby Naturals, this is the Moisture and Scalp Balance Gentle Shampoo. This is a line that is formulated for kids, but the ingredients on this was awesome. Plus it smells amazing, smells so good. My mom has tried the styler from this line and she absolutely loved it. We have completely different hair types. From Annabelle's Perfect Blend, this is discontinued as well, but the thing with Annabelle's Perfect Blend, sometimes she brings discontinued products back, so maybe this will come back in the future, who knows. But it is the Blue Algae Cleansing Shampoo from her Mermaid collection. I love mermaid everything so much, so when she released this collection I was in love, and I haven't tried this yet, but I definitely plan to, and watch me fall in love with this. This is discontinued. That happens with me a lot with products. So but yeah, look how pretty this is. It just reminds me of the ocean. Cannot wait for the new live action Little Mermaid. I hope they don't mess it up. Disney has been jacking up so many of their live action movies. They have no heart, no soul. The music sucks. So I have very high hopes that the next one is really good because I love the Little Mermaid so much. I also love the Lion King and Aladdin. I thought those were both blah. A brand that I don't really talk about on my channel, as I am, this is their Long and Luxe Strengthening Shampoo Hydrating Hair Wash. Another one from Mael. Taylor from Mad Curls really likes this shampoo, and she was the main reason that I wanted to try it because I think this is one of her HGs. I don't know if it still is, but I know that she really liked it at the time. This is the Mael Pomegranate and Honey Moisturizing and Detangling Shampoo. And as I mentioned, anytime I see some type of detangling associated with a shampoo, I get very, very intrigued. Now these are all basically duds. Just like the Curls brand, my history with the Main Choice is very weird. I don't like the majority of the stuff that I've tried from them. There are a few things that I do like, but for the most part, we just don't gel. So just like with Curls, I don't plan to get any new stuff from the Main Choice. But because I love their packaging and their marketing is genius, I have so much stuff in my stash still from the Main Choice. First, here's from their original line. This is the Easy on the Curls Detangling Hydrating Shampoo. I did not find this to be detangling or hydrating, but it smells amazing. But this just didn't do it for me really. It kind of tangled up my hair and made things dry, and that's going to be a theme for the rest of the shampoos that I have here from them as well. Namely the Ancient Egyptian line. This is their anti-breakage and repair antidote shampoo. Look at that packaging. I was just obsessed with everything the Main Choice for a few years because their packaging and just their whole advertising is so good. But this was another one. Smelled so awesome, but didn't do much in the way of wowing me as a shampoo. It was okay, cleansed my hair, but left me feeling dry. This one I have not tried, but based on the others, I anticipate the results will probably be the same. This is from the Pink Lemonade and Coconut collection, their shampoo. I think this is exclusively at Walmart, even though I haven't seen it for a while. Last but not least, from the Main Choice shampoos that I have, from the Heavenly Halo line, the Deep Hydration Shampoo. And based on my crappy experience with their Prepoos from this line, I don't think I'm gonna like this either. Moving on to my Nature's Little Secret shampoos. I have her Rose Hydrating Shampoo. I think this has been discontinued, which sucks because I have not tried this myself, but I know that a lot of people were sad when this was discontinued because they said it was a fantastic shampoo, but it's a pretty good size. Even if I really like it, it won't be too sad because I'll be able to enjoy it for a while because it's such a big shampoo. But this was replaced by her Cucumber shampoo, which of course I have. This is the Cucumber Nourishing Shampoo, also from Nature's Little Secret. And Nature's Little Secret has just been, at the time that I am filming this video in 2021, they are available in Walmart. I don't know if the full line is available. I guess it depends on how things do. Last but not least, for cleansers from her, I got two because she had this thing when she first came on the scene where she would have amazing sales on her entire line, like in a bundle. So I bought the bundle like twice. We've got the Vanilla Bean Shampoo made with vanilla beans. This is from her Kitty line. I don't think this is available anymore. I think she's either revamping the Kitty line or re-releasing just certain items from it. So I don't know if this is gonna be coming back, but look at the actual vanilla beans. I love that. Another TJ Maxx find, the OK brand Cherry Blossom Shampoo, and this is supposed to be good for refreshing and rejuvenating. And I thought the package was really cute. I have tried this, but it was so long ago that I have no idea what my experience was with it. I think it was okay. This is the Cha Cha Ultra Moisturizing Shampoo from Tuka Hair Care. This was a brand that I stumbled upon somehow, some way one year for Black Friday, and I got a ton of stuff from them. And I remember liking a lot of the things that I tried. So I don't think that Tuka Hair Care is still around in this form, but I think that they rebranded because they used to send a lot of emails. But yeah, I remember liking this. I like the packaging. I thought the name was kind of cute, Cha Cha. Another brand that I am not going to be reviewing anymore on my channel is Pretty Fizzies. They actually had a thing last year where people were asking them about their ingredients and they were just being kind of shady about their responses, and quite a few of you actually messaged me, emailed me that you had asked them things and showed me what their responses were, and I just didn't like it. So I have reviewed their pineapple glaze here on my channel, but I am not going to be reviewing any of the other products that I have because if you mess with my people, I'm not going to promote you on my channel. They will be in this video and Empty's videos, but that's it. So we got the Pretty Fizzies Creamy Matcha Shampoo, and I love matcha, so I had not seen anything that had matcha green tea in it in a while, so I picked this up during a very big order. Plus their shipping sucks as far as the price. I think I paid like $16 in shipping at the time, so I'm always like gonna be a little bit salty about that because I was like, what the heck. But yeah, this is a very liquidy shampoo, so I think it should move pretty good through my strands, but they ain't getting a review. So from Curls and Potions, the Shea Bay Mint collection, I have their Shea Bay Cleansing Wash. I have a lot of stuff from this brand, but I have not done a deep dive so far. I used a spray from them that I think gave me a little bit of an allergic reaction, so I'm a little scared of this particular line from them because that's the one that gave me the reaction. But so many people love this. I'm gonna give it a fair shot and just proceed with caution to see how my hair and scalp reacts. Now you guys know how much I absolutely love Soultanicals, so a big part of this whole stash involves cleansers from Soultanicals. I have shampoos, I have clay washes, I have a lot of stuff from them. So I have them kind of like broken in their own little categories from Soultanicals because I have so many. The more like liquidy based products is what we're gonna dive in first here. The Soultanicals Curly Dew Earthy Poo, and also most of the stuff I'm gonna show you all is stuff that is not available right now. Soultanicals doesn't keep all of their products that they've ever come up with on their website. They do a lot of re-releases, a lot of seasonal stuff, so some of these things may or may not come back. Detangling Power Hydrating Shower, very liquidy. I haven't seen this one in forever, so I really don't know if this one's ever going to come back. This line was created with those with locks in mind. Lock Brew Anti-Residue Shampoo, and it has really cool ingredients, so I thought I would give it a try on my hair. I have heard awesome things about her butter shampoos, and I have a couple of them I think, and I haven't tried them yet, but I think that this one is her #1 bestseller of all of them, and the reviews on her website are ridiculous. This is the Sprout Rice Vitamin Butter Shampoo. I think this is similar to the Sprout line that is now in Walmart. This is from her Kitty line, which she re-released this year, and I love this shampoo. Not only does it smell amazing, but it left my hair feeling ridiculously soft, and I think she still has this one in the re-release now. This is from Kitty Tanicals, the Flower Power Hair Shower. Oh, it smells so amazing. The Wash and Comb Detangling Foam. I have 2 of these because, again, anytime I see detangling in the name of a shampoo, I want to try it. This is my newest shampoo from Soultanicals. At the time that you're seeing this, I just did the pre-order. That's going to be happening in June of 2021. She has a couple new cleansers that I just went all out and got the salon size in to see how my hair likes them, because I had some soul bucks to use. But this is the newest one that I have in my possession. She came out with this line in 2020. This is from her Heal line, the Hair and Scalp shampoo formulated with antiviral ingredients, and I thought the packaging was absolutely adorable, but I was very sad because I did not read and did not realize that this was not on sale during the Black Friday sale. But I've heard good things about the shampoo, so I'm still glad I got it. These 2 I've also heard really good things about, and I need to try them because they were part of her seasonal collections that she used to come out with, called the Coilaments bundles. If you guys remember them, they were so fun. They were themed boxes for all 4 of the seasons, and this was in the summer bundle, I believe. So I would always get her Coilaments bundles every time she came out with them, sometimes a couple of them. So that's how I ended up with 2 of these. The ACV Anti-Frizz Cuticle Vitalizer. Oh my gosh, I totally butchered that, but they come out with like a cute little play on words, so Botanicals does, and I get like stumbled all the time. But this also has apple cider vinegar in the ingredient list, so I think it's kind of cool that they did a play on words with that. Plus the packaging is very cute and tropical. So when this came out, a lot of people absolutely loved it. So I don't have the best luck with apple cider vinegar for my hair, but it has a lot of other things in there, so hopefully the whole mix will do a good job. I know I have a couple of these hanging around. This is their Carrot Shampoo Vitamin Hairdo. I think this was part of the Fall Coilaments bundle, or it came out around that time. And this is not the last that we'll see from Soultanicals for the cleanser section, but it is the last of the more like traditional shampoo type of liquidy stuff, kind of sort of liquidy. This is their Cocoa Rustle Butter Shampoo Heavy Shampoo Buttercream. I think I heard really great things about this one as well. Again, I don't think that this one is on the website all the time, which is why it's a really good idea to sign up for their newsletter. From UniCurl, I have their 2-in-1 conditioning shampoo, formerly known as the moisturizing shampoo. I got this one year during Black Friday because I'd heard pretty good things about it, and I have loved everything else that I tried from UniCurl, so I was anticipating to see how my hair liked the shampoo. But I also had the opportunity to work with them this year during their Sally's campaign, and they have actually reformulated the shampoo. It does cleanse your hair very, very well, so I wouldn't say that it's necessarily a conditioning shampoo, but I didn't feel my hair was overly stripped, and it was perfectly prepared for the deep conditioner that I used afterwards. So if you have a lot of buildup, this will take care of it very, very well. But if you're looking for something that's going to be uber moisturizing, not so much. Carol's Daughter Cocoa Cream Intense Moisture and Softness sulfate-free shampoo. Okay, Carol's Daughter, if you say so. Don't have the best luck with Carol's Daughter. It's been a couple of hits, but those, of course, with my luck, have been discontinued, the stuff that I actually do like from Carol's Daughter. But I went on a major Carol's Daughter kick when they were coming out with a ton of different lines because they sounded really good. The ingredients looked like they might work better with my hair, but I think at this point almost all those lines have been discontinued as well. I like the packaging of this one. From Shades, Colors, and Coils, their Mango and Peach Hydrating Shampoo. Now this shampoo I was sent to use from a company, and I had not noticed when I first was using this shampoo. First of all, it was deceptively slippery. It had so much slip and detangling that it was ridiculous. I was like, what in the world is in this? This is like magic. The magic was silicone. This has silicone in it. It has amodimethicone, and I asked the owner about the presence of the silicone in this shampoo. She said that it was water soluble, so I will say that it is incredibly detangling. It smells delicious, mango and peach. That's right up my alley. Just like the Prepoos section, I was very into Not Your Mother's overall, even for shampoos. I picked up a couple of them. Coconut milk and African marula tree oil, the linseed chia blend and French plum seed oil volume boost shampoo. Last but not least, from Not Your Mother's, I got the matcha green tea and wild apple blossom nutrient-rich shampoo. Now, this next section is devoted to Shea Moisture. I have so many Shea Moisture shampoos, just like I have so much Shea Moisture everything, and they don't do well on my hair. Luckily, a bunch of my family members seem to enjoy Shea Moisture, so after this video, I'm sure they'll be getting some of these. The ones that aren't like decrepit level of old, I'll give them. Here's a few that I have. Some I haven't tried, so I'll give them a little try before deciding what to do with them. First up from the baby line from Shea Moisture is their Raw Shea Chamomile and Argan Oil head to toe baby wash. So you can use this as a shampoo, a body wash, all that fun stuff for babies, and I am going to use it on my hair to see how it does. So this is shampoo from Shea Moisture that I've tried and I'm okay with, but I don't love it. It's not an HG or even a staple, but my hair doesn't hate it. This is from the Jamaican Black Castor Oil Strengthen, Grow, and Restore line, the one with apple cider vinegar. This is the shampoo. I got it in like this big size. You know how randomly Shea Moisture will pop up with like big sizes of their product? Because it is very cleansing, it's not one that I reach for very frequently because I don't want to overly strip my hair, but if I feel like I need a good deep cleansing, this is one that I would reach for. Another one from the line I really don't like, this is the Sacha Inchi 369 shampoo. I'm not gonna say that whole thing, that thing is so long, but this one was blah. Didn't really do a great job. It cleansed my hair all right, but it also left it feeling kind of dry. So the Bamboo Extract and Maca Root Resilient Growth shampoo, which I have not tried, as well as the Superfruit Complex 10-in-1 Renewal shampoo. The Superfruit line is definitely the one from Shea Moisture I've tried the most stuff from. I like the shampoo. I actually have used their body wash as a shampoo as well, so just they knocked it out of the park with the Superfruit line, and I don't know why they got rid of it. From the Manuka Honey and Mafura Oil line, their Intensive Hydrating Shampoo. And I have a couple of these. I know that Prada Junkie Diva, she really liked this when it first came out. I don't know if she still enjoys it, but it was from their coconut oil line. It was the Daily Hydrating Shampoo. Said that she actually liked the shampoo more than the conditioner from this line. She said it was more hydrating, more detangling. So I have a few of these hanging around here. I have it in the tube, which is what they seem to be moving more towards for a lot of their products, as well as their traditional little packaging they used to have. I like this one more than the tube, as I mentioned in my Prepoos section. I don't know why, I just do. So yeah, this is the coconut oil shampoo. From their kids line, the Mango and Carrot Extra Nourishing Shampoo with Orange Blossom Extract. I actually liked a lot of stuff from their kids line. I like their detangler. They had a nice little butter that I'm sure you guys will see later in this video. So I don't see this line anymore. I used to see it at a lot of different places. We've got the Argan Oil and Almond Milk Smooth and Tame Shampoo. I did a whole review on this line when it dropped. It did okay. It smells good. It smells like a marshmallowy fragrance, which I liked. Didn't strip my hair as much as some other Shea Moisture shampoos, but still wasn't a staple for me. Similarly to that one is the Kukui Nut and Grapeseed Oils Damage Repair Shampoo. I also did a full review on this line when it came out, and this jacked my hair up. It was so drying. It gave me the vibes of the Curls Blueberry Bliss Deep Conditioner. After I used that, my hair was just so dry and just felt like if I touched it, it would break off. So not good. But for some reason, I am optimistic about this one. This is the Manuka Honey and Yogurt Hydrate and Repair Shampoo. I remember hearing pretty good things about this shampoo when it came out. I also have the protein treatment from this line that you guys will see, unless I've used it by the time I get to protein treatments in this video. So moving into my clay wash section, I'm actually due for another clay wash very soon after my little mishap with that deep conditioner. So we're gonna jump right in with the chocolate kinks and curls that I have. I have a couple of their clay washes. They are known for their clay washes, and although I think the ingredients are phenomenal, I love the packaging, they do not dethrone my Sorenzo clay washes. But I will be using these up. I think I might add a little bit of something to these and may play around with them for deep conditioners, as well as using them up as clay washes. Since I went big and got the 16 ounces, I've got the Russell Cocoa Creme clay wash, and that one is supposed to be good for detoxing, detangling, and conditioning. Also got the Red Clay and Hibiscus clay wash, which is supposed to be good for detoxing, boosting elasticity, and length retention. And I think when I did a head-to-head, because in my review of both of these, I did them one on each side of my hair, and I think, if I remember, I think I ended up liking the red clay and hibiscus one the most out of the two. We're gonna jump right into Sorenzo because I have a few right here. Their flagship clay wash, their first ever clay wash. This was the clay wash that dethroned all others for me when I tried it years and years ago. I have a coupon for you to try for $10. If you want to see what it's all about, I'll post it up here. So give it a try in the checkout box. Hopefully it still works at the time when you're watching this video, but this is their original clay wash. This leaves my curls feeling otherworldly, so incredibly soft. It cleanses, it lathers unlike most other clay washes, which I think is what makes a huge difference for me. I feel that that lathering motion helps it to really do its job and rinses cleanly from my hair. A lot of the time when I use clay washes, they leave a weird residue, and any benefits that they've given me is kind of overshadowed by that residue. But this just rinses clean, it cleanses my hair and scalp so well and leaves things feeling incredibly soft. Love the original clay wash. But this year for her 10-year anniversary, and she also has released some new products, and I have also fallen in love with the fenugreek and rice water clay wash. I tried this during my fenugreek February challenge, and I was like, how can it get better than the original? I think this is my new favorite. It's so, y'all, it has that minty feeling that I like. It leaves my hair even softer than the original clay wash, which I didn't think was possible. A couple of the new ones that I haven't got a chance to try yet, but I definitely plan to very soon, is the chocolate and marshmallow clay wash. Doesn't that just sound decadent and yummy? Oh my goodness. As well as the Dead Sea Mud and Sea Kelp clay wash. Giving me that Ariel vibe. I love it. I'm sure if you guys have been in the natural hair sphere for any time, you will remember Natural 85 talking about Tear Essentials. I was all about that Tear Essentials life when she did her review on it, and I got so many of these. I thought they were so expensive. They are, especially if you get the 16 ounce, but I was all about it. And the first time I tried Tear Essentials, I loved it. That was the first time that I had a really successful experience with clay. I did a video on it. I think that was in my webcam days, so the footage is very interesting. But my hair, even through the webcam, you could see my curls were popping. They looked very, very juicy. My scalp was clean and happy. But subsequent times after I tried this, and I think I've ordered from Tear Essentials like 3 times, it just wasn't the same. I don't know what it was. I tried different varieties. This is the fragrance-free Pure Earth clay wash, and this is before clay washes were so readily available, so they had the scarcity factor kind of working for them. But as more companies have come out with clay washes, I don't hear about Tear Essentials that much. I will always have a fond spot in my heart for them just because I had such a great time exploring clay washes when I first played around with Tear Essentials, but I found others like the Sorenzo that have definitely dethroned it and just do such a phenomenal job in my hair compared to it. So I'll probably play around with some DIYs, kind of mix it with other things and kind of see what to do to use it up. From Soultanicals in the clay category, I know this is a big favorite amongst a ton of people. This is the Pumpkin Kaolin Healing Locks Deep Clean Curl Detox. This one comes out usually in the fall. This is one of her seasonal items, and it did an okay job for me. I don't love it as much as a lot of other people do. Just once I tried Sorenzo, so many other clay washes just could not compare. But it's a nice little clay wash. I like the ingredients. It leaves my hair feeling nice, soft, and clean. So I will definitely enjoy the ones that I have, but I don't know if I'd repurchase this. Keeping it with Soultanicals, I've got a few of these, but I just wanted to show you guys this one because the other ones are somewhere weird in the house. This is the Mainstay Hentonite Clay. And I heard that this one can actually enhance your hair color, but it doesn't help to cover up grays. So I haven't tried this one yet, but I know that when she re-released this around winter of 2020, a lot of people got very excited. So that in turn made me excited to finally try this soon. So I've got that one, as well as I have quite a few of her Coil Soil Clarifying Hair Fertilizer. And this has activated charcoal and Dead Sea black mud, and I have more than these two because this was in her seasonal Coilments bundle before she stopped doing those. And this one you don't just put on your hair. I think there's like a certain way you're supposed to use this, so when I am going to try this, I'm gonna have to be very careful to make sure I follow directions. From Classy Hair, this is a loose version of their clay, so this is a DIY. So I'm probably gonna do this one day. You guys know I don't like to do DIYs that often. Me even doing that omelet treatment from a few months ago, if you watched that, was like me feeling like I was doing something big. So I don't really like to do a lot of DIY stuff, but I really enjoyed another product from her that I'm going to talk about like in the next few minutes of this section. So I'm going to play around with this, maybe add some aloe vera juice, pop it on my hair, and see what we do. From clay washes on to shampoo bars, we're going to jump in with the first ever shampoo bars that I ever tried, which were from Bobeam. If you guys remember the hair board days back on naturallycurly.com, that was the place to be before YouTube. That's where people shared like product reviews and like hidden gems, and that's where I found out about Bobeam. And Bobeam also sponsored my first ever giveaway on my channel, so I will always have a soft spot in my heart for Bobeam. The owner, she is so sweet, so nice. The Charisse Hibiscus Moisturizing Bar, and as you can see, it literally, if you're new to shampoo bars, just looks like a bar of soap, and I just cut off a small bit and just apply that to my hair until it's gone, and then just cut off another bit. They moisturize so well, but they're very good for traveling because you don't have to worry about it spilling or anything like that, so that's perfect. Also have the Roots Herbal Hair Grower from Bobeam as well, and I just kept their original packaging to put them in whenever I'm not using them. This one I have in like a little Target soap thingy here. This is from a company that I cannot remember the name. I think it was like Belle V soap. Got some shampoo bars from Sultanicals. Their Carrot Shampoo Vitamin Hair Care shampoo bar right here. Two randoms that didn't have any sort of like labeling on them at all, so I have no idea what's in them. I just know they're from Sultanicals, so I trusted. If it was like just some weirdo company that I hadn't had any experience with, I'd be like, what? But since it's Sultanicals, I feel comfortable using them. But yep, just two little randoms. The last one that I have from Sultanicals is their Shea Mango Poo and Fro shampoo bar. From Honey's Handmade, the Melba's Light Beer and Ale Honey Lather hand poured shampoo bar. This was from the Melba's Kitchen Collection Volume 2. And last but not least for shampoo bars, my favorite shampoo bar, and if things are going the way I'm planning right now, you will probably have already seen a review on this one. This is the Bask and Bloom Rasool and Bentonite Clay shampoo bar. Amazing. Hopefully the review will show all of its gloriousness before I get this whole big video up, which I'm sure it will. But this shampoo bar, wonderful. If you're ever ordering from Bask and Bloom, I highly recommend throwing one of these in your cart as well. Now, when co-washing first came on the scene years ago, I was so all in on the idea. I loved it. I co-washed so much early on in my hair care journey, but over time I found that my hair loves a good old sulfate-free shampoo. The amount of product that I use and just the way that my hair is, it just does better. So I've not been a big co-wash girl over the years, but I have found ways that co-washes work really well into my routine, and mostly I use them now as a detangler, believe it or not. So when my hair doesn't feel super dirty, sometimes I'll co-wash, or on those days when I feel like I don't need a full shampoo, I'll co-wash but then add a drop of shampoo to give it a little extra cleansing, but not as much as a full force shampoo. So that's another way that I've been using these up. This one I don't know how I'm going to use up because I don't like anything else in the line, so I don't know if even the detangling will save it. It's again from that Sacha Inchi Omega 369 line. I think has been discontinued. Diva Curl No Poo Decadence Cleanser. I did use this as a co-wash, and again, it doesn't cleanse enough for me. I'm a shampoo girl, so I didn't notice any negative effects when I use this, so I'm probably gonna just use this in one fell swoop as a pre-poo. So a lot of these, when I say detangler, I mean pre-poo, because that's when I detangle my hair during the pre-poo step. So I think I'm just gonna use that because just the stress of like the what if of this freaks me out a little bit. But I have used it before with no issues, but just after all the videos I've seen and things I've read about it affecting other people, is just automatically my mind goes there. So I'll probably use this sooner than later just to like get this out my stash so I don't have to like worry about it anymore. Now I did use this one quite a bit as a co-wash and as a detangler, and it does really well as both. This is the Cantu Conditioning Co-Wash. Cantu is a brand that I don't really mess with that much. I don't have the best luck with them. I think Curly Girl just like this, so I wanted to try it out, and it was very nice, surprisingly. Don't think I'd repurchase it again just because, as I mentioned, co-washes aren't really in my routine in a way that I find them to be like super necessary. But you know, if you like to co-wash and you're on vacation or something and you need something quick, this one's pretty good. This one was a huge favorite of Product Junkie Diva. This is the Sultanicals Curl Play Intense Co-Wash Treatment, and I think quite a few people really love this, and they just changed the packaging a bit. This is supposed to be ridiculously moisturizing, and I haven't used it yet because I've been like waiting for the right time. I don't know when the right time is, but I've been waiting for the right time because I know that these aren't available anymore. So if I fall in love with them, boo, basically. But I've heard that they are great for cleansing, but they also leave your hair with that do I need to deep condition afterwards feeling. So Okay. From Mixed Chicks, I have their Conditioning Cleansing Co-Wash. I haven't seen this in so long, but I didn't hear the best thing about this expanded line from Mixed Chicks, but I picked a lot of them up before the reviews started coming out, so I will probably test this out on a small section of hair and then see what I want to do the next time that I use it, if it's going to just be a pre-poo or if I'll keep using it as a co-wash. Got this as a little gift one year during a Black Friday order from Eden Body Works from their Papaya Castor line. This is the Scalp Cleanser. And I think this is kind of like a co-wash, but this line, y'all, from Eden Body Works, the Papaya Castor, one of the best smelling hair lines I've ever found in my life. It smells so good. I wish they just make that scent as a perfume or something. From an old favorite, Curl Junkie, this is the Daily Fix Cleansing Hair Conditioner. This one literally doesn't cleanse anything for me with the amount of product that I use, so I'm probably gonna end up using this either adding a little bit of shampoo to it to cleanse or just as a pre-poo. From Cream and Cocoa, their Cocoa Mallow Co-Wash Fluff. Got a big old 16 ounce of this to play around with. Now, speaking of Eden Body Works, this is one of their most popular products. This is their Coconut Shea Cleansing Co-Wash. It doesn't cleanse for me, but it is one of the most detangling products I have ever used. So it doesn't leave my hair feeling clean, but it leaves it feeling incredibly detangled. So this one's a weird one because I'll use it as a detangler, but it doesn't cleanse and it doesn't condition. So for me, its sole purpose is as a detangler. From Jane Carter Solution, again from that kind of like beigey tan line, the Cleansing and Conditioning Co-Wash. I have tried this before and it cleanses better than the Eden Body Works, and it also leaves my hair feeling incredibly soft. So I had like a $10 coupon or something at Sally's and ended up getting one of these for free. The Diva Curl No Poo. I was so excited to try this because Diva Curl was like it when I got this product, and I really liked it. I used this pretty frequently, which is why I got the big size after I upgraded from the regular size. It smells good. It cleansed my hair pretty well. I will probably use this up, as I mentioned, for all these as a pre-poo because I just do so much better with shampoo now for cleansing. Now, they've changed the formula on this one, so I don't know if I love it as much, but I picked it up to see if I did the She Scented Blueberry Co-Wash. Just like the Eden Body Works, I didn't find that this cleansed my hair very well, but the slip on it was on another level. So for the slip alone, I wanted to see what this new formulation did. One of the newer products from Soultanicals from Black Friday 2020 is the Hair to the Rescue Afro-Vedic Knot Goo, which is a clay co-wash. So the ingredients on this are phenomenal. This also smells really good. From Annabelle's Perfect Blend, her Iced Coffee Co-Wash. Now these two I sought out specifically for detangling because I heard the detangling is on another level for them. If they cleanse my hair, that's just a nice little side effect, but from what I've heard about the amount of slip these two have, if it doesn't cleanse, I'll be okay if it detangles the way that I think it can. Another one from Annabelle's Perfect Blend in the same vein is the Ayurvedic Cleansing Conditioner. This one is supposed to be ridiculous in the slip department, and the fact that it has Ayurvedic ingredients is just a lovely bonus. And last of my co-washes is the As I Am Cleansing Pudding. I have used the co-wash, I think it is, from As I Am, the one that's like their most popular product, it seems, and I didn't love it, and I also don't like the texture of it. I just would lose a bunch of it in the shower, which I didn't like. So I don't have high hopes for this one because that one is supposed to be more popular and more loved than this one even, but I'm gonna try it out for myself, see what I think. I put these in their own little category because they're like detoxes, so they could be classified as shampoos, but I don't know, I just put them in similar little category. This is also from the main crush, the Restore. This is supposed to be good for relieving itchy, flaky scalp and balancing your scalp's pH and helping with scalp conditions. I've heard that people with psoriasis have tried the Restore with really good results. The Cantu Apple Cider Vinegar Root Rinse with Tea Tree Oil. I feel like I've tried this, but I don't remember anything about it, so that probably means I need to try it again soon. The last one that I have in that category is from Pure by Made Beautiful, their Purifying Rinse, which has apple cider vinegar, cucumber, and aloe. So something that these all have in common is they all have apple cider vinegar, which is perfect because that's very liquidy, so these little tops do well for that. Another little category that I made is all for scalp scrubs. I just used my first ever scalp scrub this year and I really liked it. During the wintertime, I had very dry, flaky scalp and some type of residue that even when I shampooed, it didn't seem to go anywhere. I decided to bust out one of my scalp scrubs to give it some mechanical exfoliation because I didn't know what else to do since none of my shampoos was completely getting rid of it, and it did a great job. They're a little bit cumbersome to use because you have to make sure that it rinses completely and you have to be very gentle with it because you don't want to have any tears on your scalp or anything, and a lot of these these are salt based, but I had a great experience the first time I used it, and this is the one that I used. Of course, it is not available, but who knows, this brand might bring it back. This is from Product Junkie Naturals, the Pumpkin Mint Crushed Scalp Scrub with pink Himalayan sea salt, and I got this one year during Black Friday. It's in an oil base with the scalp scrubbies in there, and I did this maybe 2 or 3 months ago at the time that I'm filming this, and I haven't had that issue since. But if I see any little flakies again, I'll definitely be reaching for this. Likewise, from Honey's Handmade, I have the Melba's Detoxifying Buttermilk Stone Grit Scalp Scrub right here. That was from the Melba's Kitchen Collection Volume 2, and something that I didn't think about, but someone in my comments on the video that I did showing all the products from the Melba's Kitchen Collection last year, was they said that the scrubs were almost too big to use on your scalp, but I think she definitely has a point. These, unlike the previous one that I just showed you from Product Junkie Naturals, are much bigger. So I don't know how that's gonna fare well for my hair because these are giant. So I'll play around with it and see how it does. I think it definitely could have done better in a different base because all the oil at this point is sunk to the bottom. So even if I like mixed it up, I don't think I can get to the oil at the very bottom because it would just make a mess. So I'll keep you guys posted on how this goes. My mom said that she wants to use something like this on my niece's hair. She does her hair every once in a while. So maybe we'll test it out on Kennedy because although she's natural as well, she wears her hair straight. So I think we might test it on her to kind of see how it does, and then I'll test it on myself. And the last scalp scrub that I have here is from Not Your Mother's. This is from the Bamboo Activated Charcoal and Purple Moonstone, my Moonstone again collection, and they have a scalp scrub. It says it is a pre-wash scalp exfoliant to help clarify and remove buildup. Unlike the first two, I think this one has like little jojoba beads that are used as a scrub instead, so it's more like a paste that's probably like a gritty texture. So definitely more similar to the Product Junkie Naturals one than the Honey's Handmade one, but this is what the texture looks like. And last but not least, this is my miscellaneous section. This is the section that I kind of grouped together for their own little vibe, and the first product that I have here is the Classy Hair Classy and Whipped Shampoo. This is from the same brand that I showed you guys that loose clay in the clay wash section, but I am definitely planning to do a review on this. I did a review on Instagram where I like showed myself using it in the shower and it turned out really well, but since I've kind of sort of figured out how to use this like fancy camera in the shower without like jacking it up with water damage, I'm going to do a full review on YouTube and include that clip as well, since my hair looks so different between now and then. My hair was so healthy back then. That was before I messed it up with my mechanical damage. But this is a whipped shampoo, so it is a solid. So this is what it looks like. It activates with water. From Carol's Daughter, the Mimosa Hair Honey. This is supposed to be for protective styling, and it's supposed to be a clarifying scalp treatment. So it's almost like in a gel type of consistency, and it says specifically it's for braids and weaves. So I guess this is supposed to be good for keeping your scalp clean and happy while you're doing a longer term protective style. Now these two I know have been discontinued, and that's when I picked them up because after I used the whipped shampoo from Classy Hair Products, I was curious to see what other whipped shampoos did, and I've been hearing such great things about the ones from Annabelle's Perfect Blend, and this is from her Rose line, which has been discontinued, but the whipped shampoo formula that she uses across the board for a lot of different varieties and fragrances are similar. So if I fall in love with this Rose variety, I think that I would love any other that she had because they're very similar except for a few tweaks here and there. And last but not least, I also plan to do a video comparing these two in a head-to-head, like a pricey versus affordable type of vibe. And this is the Briogeo Scalp Revival Charcoal and Coconut Micro Exfoliating Shampoo. If you guys know Briogeo, you know they are kind of on the pricey side. So I'm going to be trying this on one side of my hair and comparing it to the much more affordable and very beloved She Scented Passion Fruit and Flax Charcoal Scalp Detox. So they are two very similar products. They both have charcoal. They are both meant for detoxing, except for one is double the price of the other one right here. I am very excited to see how my hair likes them. I haven't tried either one of them, so the head-to-head is going to be very illuminating, I think. That is the cleanser section done, you guys. I don't know why I thought that this one would go by for me a lot quicker than the Prepoos. I feel like I have even more shampoos than Prepoos, but our next section is going to be protein treatments. Okay, so we are moving into our strengthening, refortifying, bond reinforcing section of products. Now for most of these are things that I would use for my hair when it's feeling a little bit weak, when my elasticity is feeling like it needs to be strengthened and bumped up, and when my hair just feels like the protein needs to be upped in my overall routine. So most of these are something that I would use after cleansing and then follow up with a moisturizing deep conditioner, but some of them do double dip as a deep conditioner. They have enough moisturizing ingredients to where I can just use it as a protein slash moisture component. But for the most part, these are things I use to strengthen my hair and then move on to infusing it with moisture afterwards. So let's get started with the quinoa and bamboo protein deep conditioner from Sorenzo. This is something I haven't used yet since it's got the nice seal around it, but based on what I know about Sorenzo, I think this is one that I could use as a one-stop shop for protein and moisture, and this is one of her newer products that she came out with this year, so I'm very excited to dive into this one. The Curl Origin Maracuja Deep Recovery Mask. It has maracuja oil and amla extracts. Big fan of amla lately over here. Under the same umbrella of Curl Origin is another sister company from them, Sprouted Curlies, which I haven't heard much about lately, but when they first came on the scene, they were one of the brands that I went off and got everything that they had. They specialize solely in just deep conditioners when I ordered, and this is the coconut water repairing mask. Anything with rejuvenating, repairing, fortifying, strengthening in the title of the product, as well as the ingredients, is when I know I need to bust out something to up the strength in my hair. Next is the Botanical Sprout Follicular Rice Tonic. I know this one is a big favorite. I don't know if this is a permanent product, but I know that it is a fan favorite. It has fermented rice grains and Ayurvedic herbs. This came out right around the time when rice water was like all over YouTube for hair growth and strengthening. I filmed the first part of this video back in April, so I think I talked about this brand, but if not, Activate. Another Activate here. This is a company that is no longer around, but I wish that dog would shut up. I really love this protein treatment from them, as well as their regular conditioner, which I used as a pre-poo and a deep conditioner. This is their hair repair. I got it from Big Lots for only $1.50 when the whole line was discontinued, and it's very moisturizing, so I didn't need to use a deep conditioner following using this, but it gave me a really nice hit of strength. It wasn't too much, but it was enough that my curls were tighter. My favorite protein treatment that I always talk about is the Apogee Keratin 2-minute reconstructor. I've got a couple of these floating around in my house. Love this. This is one of the products that I can tell an immediate difference in the amount of breakage that I have right after using it. I have to use it multiple times in order for me to tell a difference. When my curls are looking really droopy and kind of loose, helps to tighten them back up, and it also helps to smooth my hair really well. Unlike the majority of my products, this is chock full of silicones, mineral oil, petroleum, you name it, but it gets the job done. This is my favorite protein treatment because it's the most potent and gives the most immediate results. And my mom initially bought this for herself, but she ended up not wanting to use it, so I'll probably use it on some random wash day. This is the Shea Moisture Jamaican Black Castor Oil Strengthen and Restore Treatment Mask from Made Beautiful. From their True line is their Damage Control Repairing Deep Treatment Mask. This is one of their newer products. This company doesn't release products on a constant basis, so when they do release something, it's kind of exciting. From Nature's Little Secret, now I know I have like several of these in my stash. This is their Milk Strengthening Deep Conditioner with coconut and goat milk. This is the kind of protein conditioner from that line, but based on the numerous reviews that I've seen on it, because I haven't tried this yet for myself, but this is not only one of the favorites amongst her line, but also one that people say is really moisturizing as well. So I don't think when I do use this that I'll need to follow up with anything after, because people seem to really love this one, so I'm very excited. This is another one that I think could double as just a standalone deep conditioner with a bunch of strengthening in there. Oh my god. Shit. This is the Botanical Strand Repair Cuticle Strengthening Recovery Mask. This was seasonal. It came out around the same time that the Hibiscus Hair Healer debuted a while ago, and I got both of them, as you can see, in the giant size. The Hibiscus Hair Healer is one of their best-selling deep conditioners, and that one has been made permanent, and this one is still seasonal. Haven't tried it yet, but with Botanicals already being one of my favorite brands, I have high hopes for that one. Carol's Daughter Green Supreme Strength and Length Vitalizing Conditioner says that it helps weak, undernourished nourished hair. It's got matcha, coconut, and moringa. And this was, again, really random. These Carol Starter products, this one, the cactus rose, and a couple other ones, I think, all just popped up in my Target randomly, and they were gone just like that. I don't know if they just didn't sell well or what. Speaking of repurchasing, we already know if we see this brand, they are a no-go on my channel as far as repurchasing or reviews. Curl of Essence Ayurvedic Strengthening Mud. Gonna move right on to the next product. Garnier Fructis Damage Repairing Treat Conditioner. More breakage, protection, less weigh down. So it's supposed to be good for helping to strengthen your hair, decrease that breakage, but it's not a heavy product. So if you're someone maybe with finer hair who doesn't like to use really heavy conditioners, this might be a good option to give you a nice mix of fortification and strength. The Mielle Rosemary Mint Strengthening Hair Mask. As I mentioned in the cleanser portion of this video, I do not like this line. It just didn't gel well with my hair. Actually, the results from this gave me reminiscent vibes of the Curls Blueberry Bliss Reparative Hair Mask, which you guys know is my least favorite hair mask of all time. Another one from Garnier Fructis is their Strengthening Treat in the Banana Extract. I got so many of these cute little ones from Garnier. I just thought they were adorable, and they're actually a really good size for you to test out to see if you like it. I think I would be able to use all of this on my entire head of hair and maybe even have a little bit left over, because it says you can also use it to smooth your hair just on dry hair as a moisturizer or as a leave-in. So I love products that you can use multiple different ways. Now this is one that I am not a fan of, but I know from quite a few of you this is one of your favorite deep conditioners. This is the Main Choice Deep Strengthening and Restorative Mask Treatment. This is one of their flagship products, from their very first line, and from what I have seen, this is no longer readily available. You used to be able to find this in Walmart, Target. I've seen it in Rite Aid before. I think it's still available online, maybe, but I think someone did tell me that they weren't able to purchase this during Black Friday, so who knows. But I had so many of these and I gave them so many chances because the ingredients are great, but my hair just, like so many other Main Choice products, wasn't a fan of it, which sucks because the ingredients are really, really good, and this smells amazing. This whole line, all of her lines really that I've tried, I've liked the scents of, but they just don't like me back. Next up from Miche Beauty is the Strengthen Protein Deep Conditioner. I did a review of this along with the Moisturizing Deep Conditioner from Miche a couple of years ago at this point. I didn't like either of them enough to repurchase, but of course I'll use this up just to throw it in the use up the stash videos. And the Coconut Water line from Camille Rose, we've got her Penetrating Hair Treatment. This is a collection that I liked when it first came out, but the more I used it, the more blah I found myself feeling about it. This was at the point where my hair, I think, had more properties of being high porosity, and then somehow it switched to being more low porosity. And when I was more high porosity, I liked this product a lot better. It's very, very thick. It's not that loose texture that I tend to like. The past few years, I just don't really have great luck with products with this type of consistency, and products with like a lot of coconut in the ingredients. My hair does fine with it, but it just doesn't love it like it used to. I've got a couple of these in my stash. The She Sent It Fortifying Mask. It's a gentle strengthening protein conditioner. I think they still have this available at She Sent It. Can't remember. This is the old packaging, so I don't recall seeing it on the website, but I feel like I did, but it just looks so different now. This is a protein conditioner that has a ton of different proteins. It's got egg protein, wheat protein, hydrolyzed wheat protein, keratin, lots of stuff in there. So even though it says it's gentle, it has so many different varieties of protein. Our dearly departed Aloe Sense, this is their Extended Moisture Repair Treatment. I use this after straightening my hair to repair any of the damage that I might have gotten from heat, and I remember not liking this protein treatment very much. It's very watery. I didn't notice that it really strengthened or did anything much, so I will probably end up mixing this in with other stuff since it has such a watery consistency, just to boost the protein and strength of another product, just to use it up. From Aubrey Organics, we've got the GPB Glycogen Protein Balancing Conditioner. I used to love Aubrey Organics conditioners so much the first time when I was natural, but I haven't really used them lately, so I hope that I still enjoy this. I have a few things from Aubrey Organics, but this was another protein treatment that gave me really nice moisture while also strengthening and repairing the elasticity that I had on a regular basis. From Rue, which from what I understand is a Sally's exclusive, this is the Anti-Aging Porosity Control Corrector and Conditioner, and it says that it is corrective care for for porous, age-weakened hair. My hair is definitely age-weakened, being that I've been 11 years natural at this point, so parts of my hair are over a decade old. 85% of women agree that it gave them stronger hair. I have not used this in 1,000 years, I feel. So I don't know if I'm one of those 85%. And last but not least, one of my most controversial reviews here on YouTube, the Olaplex number 3, which is arguably the product that made Olaplex as a brand famous. I finally tried it a few years ago and I did a review on my channel. I didn't like it. I have a little bit left. I'll probably end up using this before this video even comes out because I'm just ready to stop looking at it basically. So who knows, maybe I'll fall in love with it during that last usage, but based on my initial impression, I don't know. So that's our strengthening section done. I hope you guys could hear me towards the end of that. My downstairs neighbor actually came right when I was filming that, and not only am I not a fan of that neighbor, but the way this apartment is, they are right there underneath you. Like, she was sitting outside, smoke from her cigarette was coming up to greet me. She could probably like hear every breath I take, let alone every single word and syllable that I was saying. I could look down in between the slats and literally see what she was doing on her phone. So she was literally like under me, like too close for comfort. So I started talking low because it was awkward as hell. So next we are moving into one of my favorite categories of products, probably one of the beefiest, if not the beefiest section of this entire video, and that is deep conditioners. So now we're gonna be getting into what I think is going to probably be the like girthiest part of the video, because when it comes to deep conditioners, leave-ins, and stylers, that's when I feel like my product junkie spider senses go from like here to like over there. Like, I love those categories of products so much. So this section is all about deep conditioners. So we're gonna get started with Annabelle's Perfect Blend. So not only do we have the regular size, but I also upgraded to the 16 ounce because I forgot I got this in true product junkie fashion, and it is her fenugreek hair mask. Last time I checked, this was the best-selling line from Annabelle's Perfect Blend, her Extreme Hydration line, and here we've got the Extreme Hydration Conditioning Mask. I think I also have a rinse out from this line. I heard the slip on this deep conditioner is ridiculous. It's the Strawberry Mango and Aloe Moisturizing Conditioner. I got a sample size of her garlic conditioner. It has awesome ingredients. In addition to garlic, we've got burdock root, sunflower oil, wheat germ oil. So I'm really excited to try this. This is a really nice size sample. It's 4 ounces, so I think that's more than enough to coat my hair for one solid deep conditioning session. And I think this has a great mix of strengthening and moisturizing ingredients. The Unicorn Tears Hydrating Hair Mask. The Unicorn line has been discontinued, but staying on that discontinued train is the Aloe and Honey Hydrating Mask. But I have a fair few bit of products from this particular line because my hair responds so well to anything with aloe and honey in it. From the Rose line, I've got the Rose Deep Conditioner. And last but not least, from Annabelle's Perfect Blend, something about this particular deep conditioner is so intriguing to me, probably because I have not used anything that I can recall that has this ingredient, and it's the Pink Clay Mask. The ingredients just look so good, and look how pretty this is. It's just such a gorgeous color. That's probably another thing that's really attracting me to using this stuff. So we've got the apple vinegar as well as honey right afterwards. Australian pink clay powder, just so much good stuff. So this is one I am extra excited to review. I know I had a lot of deep conditioners in my stash, and I feel that they're still hiding somewhere around my house, even though I got everything together separately so that when I get to doing each individual section, it makes some sort of sense to me. So after I'm all said and done with this video, watch me find like a whole secret stash of deep conditioners that I couldn't find, because I know I had like 4 of these. It is the Jane Carter Solution Nutrient Replenishing Conditioner. This stuff is so good. The slip on it is ridiculous. It has a nice mix of strength and moisture. And if you're watching, hi Sib, this product makes me think of you, because I think it was you that told me that this is one of your favorite deep conditioners, which got me even more excited to try it. It's the Nature Mother's Matcha Green Tea and Wild Apple Blossom Nutrient Rich Butter Mask, featuring a random curl that somehow got on this product, even though I have not tried it yet. But when I tell you guys, the Nature Mothers as a brand had a hold on me this 1 year. I don't know what it was, but as you guys could see from my shampoo, my Prepoos section, and this is another product that I thought I had a couple of, but I've only come across this one. I've had this forever and a day. This is the Lustre Silk Moisture Max Olive Oil Hair Mayonnaise Deep Treatment. Y'all, I vaguely remember liking this. The thing is that now I feel like I have a whole new head of hair, so who knows what my hair is gonna like or dislike at this point. From Belle Nuvo, we've got the Creamy Castor Custard Deep Conditioning Treatment. That was such a tongue twister. I'm getting flashbacks of liking this product as well. Just like that previous Olive Oil Deep Conditioner, it's a vague memory of I like you, but I don't remember why. Now this is a product that I've actually been wanting to do an updated review on. I reviewed this on my channel like 8 years ago, I think, at this point, and it's from Brown Butter Beauty, the Babassu Butter Love Deep Conditioner. This was the product that ignited my love of Babassu oil, Babassu butter. My hair did such a phenomenal job with this stuff, and I got it 1 year for Black Friday, fell in love with it, and then eventually got it another year for Black Friday in the bigger size. So I want to see if my hair still loves it. As you can see, it's still got the protective seal here, so I'm gonna eventually crack this baby open and do the updated review. The Pretty Fizzies Honey and Hibiscus Deep Conditioner. Got a ton of stuff from this line during a hair show in Maryland, and I have not heard anything else about this brand since, so I don't know if they're still around or not. I know that Mel Cherie did a review on this brand not that long after I got them, so I don't know if that was the year that they launched, but ever since then I haven't seen anything about them, and it is the brand called AshkinsCurls. Their Shea Butter and Argan Oil Deep Conditioning Hair Mask. And I think that Mel Cherie reviewed the leave-in conditioner. This was years and years ago. I don't think that she enjoyed it, but the ingredients on these products are good, so I have no idea what to expect when I do eventually use them. But the packaging is fun, colorful. Got this on a random TJ Maxx adventure, the Alba Botanica Hawaiian Deep Conditioning Minute Mask in So Smooth Gardenia. I think that Mel Cherie reviewed this product as well. This was only $4.50. I really like the Alba Botanica skin products, and I thought that my hair might like the hair stuff too. There was a time when I was living up north, and there were so many new brands popping up in this one particular Target in my area, and I have not seen any of those products since, and this is one of them. This is from the brand Juice Organics Healthy Beauty. This is the repairing hair mask. So since repairing is in the name, this is another one that I reach for when I feel like my hair needs a little bit of extra strength, but I don't want to do a full-fledged protein treatment. Don't love this, only 6.75 ounces, but I remember that day at Target, like, I had a cute little haul going. I got so many products, but when I went back and in the years since, I haven't seen any of that stuff, so it's just one of those weird blink and you miss it moments at Target. From the main crush, we've got more from that Enchanted collection that drops in the fall, the Fairy Tale Deep Conditioner. I got 2 of these. I will forever love this packaging. It is so cute and magical. I think she's changed the packaging since I last purchased from her, but like, that is what caught my attention when I first heard about this brand, this right here. So that goes to show that packaging goes a long way. I swear, like, the only thing that I can remember about this brand, because it was the first time I'd ever heard about Main Crush, it was the brand with like the cool magic spell on the package. Like, this right here was burned into my memory, and it led me to making a massive order with Main Crush. So with that being said, I do not love this deep conditioner as much as I wanted to. The ingredients are phenomenal. I actually had a 3rd jar that I just used up pretty recently, and the way that I ended up liking it was mixing it with another moisturizing deep conditioner, and it did much better for me. So that's definitely how I'm going to use up these 2 as well. From Chocolate Kinks and Curls, we've got the Aloe Colada Deep Conditioning Treatment. I remember that Sheree Del Sol did a review on this brand, and on this product in particular was the one I was very excited about. I might have mentioned this in my haul video at the time when I showed this, but her review was what made me go over the edge and order from this brand. And although I do not love her clay washes, which are like what she's known the most for, because I've heard such good things about it, so even if the clay washes don't work for me, I do have high hopes for this still. Instagram is a great resource for discovering kind of like off the beaten path brands. I think that I randomly came across either a tag or someone's page or something that had mentioned that this particular brand was having a sale, and when I went on her website, I fell in love and got so many things. This is from Texture Me Natural. First up, we've got the Henna and Amla Deep Conditioner right here, and I don't know if this company is still around. I haven't seen anything else from them since I ordered, and that was quite a while ago. But if you can see here, look at all that Ayurvedic goodness. So much good stuff in there. So if I do end up falling in love with this product, I am definitely gonna run right to Google and see if she's still in business. The packaging for this next brand is incredibly similar to the last, but we are gonna be talking about Bow Beam for these next two. This is the Bow Beam Stimulate Conditioner. If you guys remember, Bow Beam made an appearance in the shampoo section of this video where I was talking about their wonderful shampoo bars, but she also has conditioners, and I think she actually expanded her line in 2021 because I follow her on Instagram, so I think she has some new stuff as well. You can use this as a pre-poo conditioner, as a rinse out, as a leave-in deep conditioner. Very versatile. I think so far I've only used it, I've got this one just a little bit left. I think I use this as a deep conditioner. Picked this up randomly and I don't think I've seen this since either. This is the L'Oreal Evercream Renourishing Butter in Gardenia, and it says that it's a rinse out right here on the jar, and I mainly picked this up because I love the scent, or I used to have so many Gardenia based perfumes, y'all. It is not even funny. Like, Gardenia had a hold on me for the majority of my 20s in my perfume, and I'm kind of moving away from that now. Not that I don't still think it smells lovely, but I think that my scent preference has kind of evolved over the years, but that was the main thing. I saw Gardenia and I was like, ooh, but yeah, this just happened to catch my eye one day when I was exploring the hair aisle and I picked it up. Another Black Friday purchase that I fear I'm going to mispronounce, but is from Ashkins. This is the Mango Hemp Restorative Hair Mask Deep Conditioner, and I think that Trini Girl Natural has a few reviews on this particular brand, and I think that she enjoys it if memory serves, but this is a brand that I would see all the time on Instagram as well. The results looked awesome, and a one-stop shop that I always mention in my Black Friday videos, whether it be in a haul that's featuring them or in my tips and tricks video that comes out before Black Friday, is Shade. One of the coolest things about them is that they have so many unique and more boutique-y or indie brands all under one roof. They have a lot of brands that you may have heard of before, like Bask and Bloom, Soultanicals, but also smaller indie brands as well. So it's a really great option if you want to try things from a variety of different brands but save on shipping at the same time. From Rockin' is the Vanilla Bean Deep Treatment. One of my friends on Instagram that has amazing hair content is AshkinsCurls. I remember one year around Black Friday, because of her, I was absolutely obsessed with this particular product. Her description of her results and the awesome pictures had me just like, I have to have this. And scarcity marketing also works very, very well on me. To me, this product not only sounded amazing, but the owner said that this was going to be the last time that it was available. So if you say that something's limited edition, it's going away, I get into like, I've got to try it mode. So I haven't been on Rockin's website for a while, but I think this really did go away. So after trying this product, I would definitely put it more so in the when my hair needs a hit of protein, more so than I just went straight moisture category. This stuff left my hair feeling pretty strong. I don't recall it having a lot of slip because it's been a while since I tried it, but overall I wasn't impressed. But I can tell you guys, the smell on this, you can literally smell the vanilla through the packaging. It smells so good. I am fairly certain that before Honey's Handmade was known as Honey's Handmade, they were known as Happy Nappy Honey. Some of the products are identical, so I think they rebranded. And I also have this memory of receiving an email from Happy Nappy Honey that they were rebranding as Honey's Handmade. So this is way, way back. This is the Pink Sugar Hibiscus Conditioner. When I first heard about this brand, I thought so much of the product sounded amazing, so I did a big old haul. And this product is actually not supposed to be in this section, but I just coupled it with its little friends here. So we're just gonna pop it in here. It's the DevaCurl Deep Sea Repair Seaweed Strengthening Mask. This should have been in our previous section, the protein / strengthening stuff. But as far as the deep conditioners from DevaCurl, I've got the DevaCurl Heaven and Hair Intense Moisture Treatment, as well as the DevaCurl Melt Into Moisture Matcha Butter Conditioning Mask. I got all these products well before a bunch of the controversy about DevaCurl started coming out, but I'm still hesitant and nervous because I followed a bunch of the information about that and watched videos, and it was really scary. From Nature's Little Secret, we've got the Rose Hydrating Conditioner made with red and pink roses. My hair is a big fan of rose water. You'll see some sprays later on in the video. From 2020's Black Friday, we've got the Mixed Fruit Nutrient Rich Deep Conditioner as well. And I've mentioned in a previous video, I think, that this went from 12 to 8 ounces. I don't know why. It always makes me sad when companies shrink their products. I always get excited when they like give us a few more ounces to work with, but who knows, there might have been some like production stuff going on behind the scenes. I have a few of these that are hanging out in my laundry room, but I'll let this one be the little representation for his friends. This is the Elesense Moisture Balancing Conditioner. And if you guys love Elesense as well, you probably already know, but they are no longer in business. I'm so sad. Elesense was one of the first brands that I absolutely fell in love with when I first went natural. First time I tried Elesense was back in 2006. So I've been rocking with them for a very long time. Just solid products all around. Now, kind of speaking of Elesense, their parent company is Kenra. Do you guys remember Kenra? Kenra was like my relaxed hair's OG. My relaxed hair absolutely loved Kenra, and that's the exact reason why I picked this up. This is the moisturizing conditioner for hydration, and when I was going to the salon, high school, middle school days, my hair would always respond incredibly well to Kenra, and you can kind of see that they're from the same kind of family. Bottles are super similar. Name of the product is remarkably close. But I picked this up from Ulta one day because they had one of those leader sales going on. So I got a ton of product for a really good price. And I was kind of curious to see how my natural hair liked one of my relaxed hair HGs. So I'm probably gonna do a whole video on this just because of that. See if, you know, my hair still enjoys this even though it is completely natural now. So I thought it would be a fun little trip down memory lane. Next up in a nice big old size is a product from Curls, particularly their kids line, which is Curly Q's. Now, if you guys have seen my worst deep conditioner of all time video, you know that my relationship with Curls is tumultuous, to say the least. Overall, Curls just does not work for me. But something about their kitty line though, my hair loves the kitty line. And this is the Coconut Dream Moisturizing Conditioner, Super Hydrating Instant Rinse Off Conditioner. And as I mentioned, I don't use rinse outs the way that they are intended necessarily. So as a deep conditioner, this stuff is ridiculous. It's so moisturizing. It coats your hair. It's very slippery at the same time. And the smell, y'all. This smells like cinnamon roll cream cheese frosting. I have had this in my stash off and on for, I don't know, like 12, 13 years. I really like this. I don't know if they even sell this anymore because it's been a while since I've repurchased because I have so many products and because I got the big one the last time that I did repurchase it. That dog is so bad, you guys. That dog tried to jump at me the other day on like 2 days ago. I don't know if you guys can hear the dog because I might have some music over this. I don't know, but yeah, that dog is so bad. Now this fell because I have so many of them, but we've got some deep conditioners from UniCurl. I couldn't even fit the last one in here because it's so many of them. But this is the Element Moisturizing and Silkening Deep Conditioner. I think now it's known as the 2-in-1 because it's focused on strengthening and moisture in the name itself. And I feel like the ingredients may have changed also, but I haven't done like a head-to-head comparison. But I did a video earlier this year in 2021 kind of talking about UniCurl. This is the deep conditioner. I've talked about this a lot on my channel over the past few years since it came out. And a Black Friday purchase was their Moisture Fantasy Moisturizing Deep Conditioner. Got a couple of those. Recently used this one a couple wash days ago. Now with my Black Friday videos, you guys know that whether it's in a haul or whether it's in a tip video, you're probably gonna see or hear something about Soultanicals. Soultanicals is a mainstay in my yearly product purchasing when it comes to Black Friday. So we're gonna get to Soultanicals, of course, in this particular section, but another brand that used to be on Soultanicals level of me always having them in the mix during Black Friday was Karen's Body Beautiful. Do you guys remember Karen's Body Beautiful? I don't know if they're still around. I don't get emails from them anymore, so I don't know what's going on. I haven't looked them up in a while either. I remember at one point they were in Target, so they were expanding, but they haven't been in Target for quite some time now. That's actually where I picked up this particular deep conditioner from them. Y'all, when I tell you this deep conditioner, when I first tried Karen's Body Beautiful, this product came in a jar, and the first time that I used it, I was in shock. It was literally one of the most slippery products I've ever tried in my entire life. I remember the exact moment when I tried it. I was in the gym and I brought my deep conditioner, which I never do. I never do my hair at the gym. I don't know why I did it then. Maybe I was gonna visit some little boy. But I was at the gym and I applied some of the deep conditioner to my hair in front of the mirror, and I was just looking in the mirror like it was one of those few moments in my life where the tangles seemed to melt out of my hair, and my tangles do not melt. My hair is ridiculously tangled to the point of being matted, and that stuff just did the trick. So of course, the next time that I placed an order for them, I went in and it wasn't the same. I don't know what happened. This is like 14 years ago maybe, so I have no idea what I looked up at the time. I think that the ingredients did change. I have no idea what they were back then. I have long since, of course, gotten rid of that jar, but whatever that first formula was, it was liquid gold, and I wish they'd stuck with it. But it's called the Luscious Locks Hair Mask Deep Conditioning Treatment. But it was never as good as that first jar. In their early days, I had some really awesome experiences with them. Their hair butters were so good. The packaging was beautiful. You could also get different scents, and the scents were so potent and nice. I think I even have some of her butters still that you'll see in this video, and they still retain their scent many moons later. So they were great, but I just found that as time went on, the product quality as far as my hair is concerned just didn't perform the same way. The scents became diluted to the point where I think she got rid of the scent options at one point to make production easier on their end, which I get, but I really did miss those scents because they were so good. Another purchase that came from Hattache is the Jacala Flax Mallow Conditioner. Their packaging is really cute. As you can see, I got this scent in pink sugar, of course, but just to give you an idea of some of the ingredients, hopefully you guys can see. Really good stuff. From that same brand, Jacala, we've also got the Beauvert Mask Beautiful Green Hair Mask. Some more really awesome ingredients there. From Tresemme, we've got the Botanique Nourish and Replenish Hair Mask. Picked this up because it is one of the rare Tresemme goodies that is silicone free. I'm actually using this deep conditioner tomorrow on my hair, and you might not be able to tell from this video, but this stuff is tangled times 10. It's so much more tangled than usual somehow. So I'm coming with this heavy hitter tomorrow. In addition, I'm going to be using my new Curly Proverbs Henna and Aloe mask added to it. Video to come using these two together. I'm so excited. This is the EcoSlay Banana Cream Deep Conditioner. I have talked about EcoSlay so much on my channel since I first discovered them back in 2020, actually, I think it was. So far, almost everything I've tried from EcoSlay has been a total hit it out of the park. Absolutely love them, and this deep conditioner is no exception. One of the unique things about this product is that you can also use it as a leave-in conditioner. It says right on the jar that they encourage that, and you don't always see that with deep conditioners. Usually the formulations are such that they recommend that you just rinse it out, keep it moving, but I always love finding a product that's versatile. I feel like it helps kind of get more bang for your buck, and I have used this as a leave-in conditioner and I like it, but I like it so much more as a deep conditioner. So that's the way that I use it overall now. But it's got okra extract in there, marshmallow root, so this stuff is super slippery and moisturizing, and it's also protein free, which makes it a perfect vehicle and companion to this henna mix I'm going to be adding. I think I got this product in like a product swap with one of my curly friends online because I do not remember anything about this particular brand. I think the company is called Silk Dreams and the product is called Shea What. So I literally have no frame of reference at all for this particular brand. I just know that when I opened this up and I looked at the ingredients, I was happy. So I have absolutely no idea what to expect. I've had this for a very long time in my stash, so I have no idea like anything about this product. Now this brand really makes me think that my other products are somehow hiding in this apartment somewhere, even though I've gone through every single area to get things ready for this video. But I don't know where the other things are from this brand because I also use them as a deep conditioner. But this is the Mop Top Deep Conditioner. I got these during a phenomenal sale from Naturally Curly that they used to have during Black Friday. They used to have certain brands, and Mop Top was one of them, where if you buy one, you get one free. So I stocked up on these. It's a really nice solid deep conditioner, and they also had rinse out conditioners that made phenomenal deep conditioners as well. And those are the ones that I don't know where they are. I have not seen them. I know I have not used them up. So Mop Top is a brand that my hair really enjoys, but you don't hear too much about them. They're another company that used to be in Target, but even then I didn't hear a lot of people talk about them or doing reviews on them. But my hair always responded really well to their conditioning products and their leave-ins. Now from our earlier section, you guys know I love Sorenzo Beauty's clay washes. I've also tried some other things from them that you'll see in this video, but surprisingly I don't have much experience with their deep conditioners. This year, to celebrate their 10-year anniversary, they released a ton of new products, including deep conditioners. So So first up, we've got the Babasu and Rice Water Deep Conditioner right here. Got 2 of these. Love Babasu oil. And my first time actually trying anything of rice water was from Sorenzo Beauty this year, actually, their fenugreek and rice water clay wash. I'm sure that earlier in this video I was writing a whole little poem about how much I love that stuff, but I am really excited to see both of those ingredients in this deep conditioner. We've got the Moringa and Sea Kelp Deep Conditioner, which I think is now seasonal at Sorenzo, available during the summertime. So I will make sure to have a review for this up and ready to go for us for summer 2022, which will be here alarmingly quick, I'm sure, with the way time is going. We've got the Nourish Deep Conditioner as well. Last but not least, another one of my favorite ingredients highlighted, the Fenugreek and Neem Deep Conditioner. I'm pretty sure that this brand is the first iteration of Bask and Bloom before they rebranded. It is Lace Naturals, their Brahmi Root hair mask. I am 99% sure this was back in the day, and Lace Naturals had so many fans. So I think, don't quote me, but by the time you guys are seeing this video, you have probably seen my Bask and Bloom video where I'm talking about their new versions of their product that also got a little makeover with their packaging. So this is the all new cute packaging version of the Brahmi Root hair mask. So if all my planning goes to plan, you guys will have had that video up before this one. And if I somehow pull this off, you guys will be seeing this video a week later. If I do that, I will probably be like asleep for the weekend, because the editing, doing all that in such a small amount of time, because we're looking at like a week turnaround time between when I'm filming this section in the video, the rest of it, and putting it all together. Next, I've got a random little Hask mask. This is the coconut Manoi oil. Got this randomly from Ulta. I don't hear anything about Hask really, although my mom did see a girl in the mall recently with a hair type very similar to hers, and I told her to go ask her. She was like, oh, her hair's so cute, her hair's so pretty. I was like, it's gorgeous, and yours is so similar. Go ask her what she's using. So she asked her, and the girl said she used a couple of products from Hask. I think it was her their thickening line or something like that. So I'm gonna get that from my mom next time I see it. But this is a little mask I got from Hask. I have a couple of these. Don't know where the other one is, but this is the only one that I could find in time for this video. It kind of matches my shirt. From Mielle, we've got some of the Babasu and Mint Deep Conditioner. Also from Mielle, we've got the Pomegranate and Honey Moisturizing and Detangling Conditioner. I used to love this during my transitioning days, so I'm curious to see if my hair still enjoys it. This is from Sally's, their generic line of the conditioning balm from Matrix Biolage, another relaxed hair favorite. So my hair has had, my processed hair at least, has had a love affair with Matrix products in the past. So we'll see how this does. You get a lot of product, and these are always on sale at Sally's. So I have a very low lighted webcam review of this product during my transitioning days in my babyhood here on YouTube from like 10 years ago. But I'm also going to do an updated review with my natural curls to see how things go with this product as well. Got these 2 from Target. The first from Cantu, their texture line that I heard was better than the regular Cantu line, but I don't know how much better because all of these got discontinued, and from what I saw last, a lot of this is available in Marshalls, but I haven't heard much about how anybody liked it. But it's the Texture by Cantu Strengthen and Restore Moisture Mask, and I am not a fan of Cantu, just like many people from what I've seen over the years are not. But I had hope for this line. It looks good, the ingredients look nice, so I don't know what's going on with the texture line. I don't hear a peep about it anymore. I do still see this one in Target. You guys know, based on my Prepoos section, how intrigued I am by this particular line. This is from Raw Sugar, their Healing Power Avocado, Banana Oil, and Coconut Milk and Honey Hair Mask. Doesn't that all sound so delightful? I think this Raw Sugar line has another moisturizing conditioner or deep conditioner that I've seen with like blue text right here, highlighting some other ingredients, but something about this is just so aesthetically pleasing to me. I just think it looks like you're on vacation somewhere nice and tropical. From Sister's Keeper products, we've got the Cocoa Honey Deep Conditioner. This was another brand one Black Friday that I went off and got a ton of different things from them. If you guys remember that haul, that was another webcam haul. I did 2 versions of my haul that year. I did my regular, like going into the nitty gritty, my experiences with the company, like regular haul videos, and then I also had the idea that year to do a condensed version just showing the products. So I did 2 versions of the same haul for people who didn't want like all the nitty gritty, but I have come to accept that I'm just a nitty gritty person. So my hauls are now just, you guys know, we go into all of it. This was one of many products that I got from this brand. Don't know if this brand is still around. I thought at the time that they are now Curls Dynasty, but I don't know if that's the case anymore. So this is another one where it's kind of like a mystery to me. I could always just Google it, but as you guys can see, I've got a lot of stuff, so I'd be Googling like all day. Another kind of like holiday December purchase from Sally's when they have those like really good sales. I have the Zotos Professionals All About Curls Divine Treatment Mega Moisture Deep Conditioner. I first heard about this Zotos brand from Main Objective. She does great reviews about products on her blog, and she also has a really cool Instagram. And something about this brand gave me like affordable Diva Curl vibes. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's the green color scheme, I don't know. From Curls by Nature, I kind of have their like past and present version. This is their Ultra Moisture Cocoa Aloe Deep Conditioner in their old packaging, and their new packaging from Curl Junkie, one of my OG brands that I talked about on my channel profusely when I first came on YouTube. And this is the Curl Junkie Curl Rehab Moisturizing Hair Treatment. I used to go through this like water, you guys. Every year for Black Friday, I would get so many of these. If you remember, I would have tons and tons of these little 8 ounces until I started getting their liter size, which I do have one more of in my laundry room. So we've got this plus a liter size. It came in 2 different fragrances. I haven't purchased anything Curl Junkie in a long time, so I don't know if it still does, but it came in the gardenia scent. And as we talked earlier, I was a gardenia girl, so I got gardenia, and it also came in the strawberry ice cream scent, and this is the strawberry ice cream one. From Eden Body Works, we've got the Split End Repair Mask. They are a company that usually has a really good sale for Black Friday. Sometimes they'll switch it up like randomly and it won't be that good, but for the most part, their sales during Black Friday I think are like everything for $6. They're kind of like, you never know what you're gonna get. Sometimes they're like really good, sometimes they're not that great. But you guys know when it comes to Black Friday, my community post is insane. I'm gonna have so many sales coming out then. But I love that the default size for this mask is 16 ounce. They don't even play with an 8 ounce. They just automatically, we're coming out the gate with 16 ounces of this stuff. And I think the packaging is really pretty too. I already have my review planned out for this particular deep conditioner because it is, I think, my most expensive deep conditioner, so I'm very curious to see. It is the Briogeo Don't Despair Repair Deep Conditioning Mask. I know that a couple of us have talked over the years, and a few of you have told me that it is one of your HGs. I got this at Sephora using a gift card, so I don't know if I would have been willing to pay full price. I think this is like $36, and y'all, Pac-Man hair, the way my hair goes through product, this is not economical at all. So we will see how things go when I review it, but I'm hoping to get the review out for this one in time for Black Friday as well. From Oyen Handmade, the What the Hemp Deep Moisture Mask. I think this was my last order from Oyen. I've tried quite a few things from them over the years, and besides the hairdo and their burnt sugar pomades, nothing has been an HG for me, but I always love what the brand stands for. They're not too far from me. They're based in Maryland, but I haven't tried this deep conditioner. It's got honey, hemp seed, bamboo extract. From Uncle Funky's Daughter, we've got the Heal and Renew Intensive Hair Mask. Honey's Handmade Melba's Omega 3 and Fatty Acid Shaft Deep Penetrating Hair Mask. Based on the ingredients and the description, I think this is one that also could be used for strengthening. Allicate Naturals Avocado Cream Moisture Repairing Mask. I remember having good results with the Allicate Naturals Honey and Sage Mask and have heard good things about this one as well on Mad Curls channel. I do not remember having 2 of these, but here are 2 of the Palmer's Natural Fusions Chia Seed and Argan Oil Hair Mask. I have heard really good things about this brand, just like I mentioned during the cleanser stage when I talked about their micellar water shampoo, I think it was. Heard really good things about this brand. I think the packaging is so cute. I love dark florals. I wear a lot of them in my clothing, but haven't heard anything about this brand in a while. I used to see it at Walmart all the time, and the price point was awesome. Curls from their Cashmere and Caviar Hair Mask. Got the deep conditioner. I purchased that whole line during Black Friday. I really like the hair serum. It does great on straight hair, but I haven't tried anything for my curls yet. From Long 8 Naturals, I've got the Manuka Honey and Bergamot Double Cream Moisture Mask. Picked this up randomly from Naturally Curly one year during Black Friday. Another brand that I have kind of weird relationship with is Carol's Daughter. From the line that has worked the best for me, but is of course discontinued from them, the Rasul Clay Active Living Hair Care Softening Hair Mask. I have the rinse out from this particular line and I use it as a deep conditioner and did such a great job. From the Cocoa Cream line, we've got the Curl Quenching Deep Moisture Mask for very dry, curly to coily hair. Got this one from Target. And I don't think this is the same hair mask, but it's also from that Cocoa Cream line, and it's the Velvet Cream hair mask. So I don't know if these are the same. This is the first time I'm noticing that. So I will kind of keep these off to the side so that I can compare ingredients because I'm curious now. I picked this up during the World Natural Hair Show the last time that I was there with Curly Girl Jess. Hey girl, I miss you. We both picked up a lot of stuff from this brand. It was so long ago, but I want to say they had like some type of sale where products were $3 each. So we were like, excuse me, what? And the brand is Three Sisters of Nature. I remember that she did reviews on her channel and I think she hated everything she tried. And I didn't try anything after that because our hair both tend to like a lot of the same products. So when I saw her experience with the brand, I just didn't want to try it at all. So eventually I'm either gonna have to try these things or chuck them to the trash or something. But it's the Three Sisters of Nature once a week nourishing treatment. And it was definitely not $12.99. I definitely got like 6 products for the price of that. Just the sale was so good. My best friend is coming to pick me up to work out in 10 minutes, so let's see what we can do in the next 10 minutes. We're finally at the Sultanicals section, you guys, for deep conditioners. So first we've got the Can't Believe It's Not Honey Agave Deep Conditioning Hair Caramel. I love caramel. I'm not a chocolate girl when it comes to my desserts. I'm a caramel girl. I love caramel everything. So when they came out with this, I was so excited. I have a review on this product. With this particular product is now available on a seasonal basis at Sultanicals. So if you have ever wanted to try it, or if you've tried it before and loved it and wondered where it's went, it's seasonal now, and I think it's available in the salon size, but by the time you're seeing this video, don't know if it'll still be available, but that's kind of where it is now. It's a seasonal product, so it's not there all the time. I got a couple of these in her Coilaments bundles, but this also comes back seasonally for the winter. The Miss Frosty Deep Repairing Froterizer. I was really excited about this deep conditioner because I know that Pride Junkie Diva really loved it when it first came out. So I'm hoping to also review this before it makes its appearance again for this coming up winter. Of course, you guys know how I feel about the Hibiscus Hair Healer from Sultanicals. I have got the big one. I actually ordered the big one when it first came out because they came out with this before they came out with the 8 ounces, and luckily I ended up loving it, the 32 ounce. It's the Hibiscus Hair Healer Healthy Scalp Therapy Mask, and I've got 2 little baby ones also. Somehow I have 2 liter sizes of this plus an 8 ounce, and I've never tried this product in my entire life. Y'all, when I tell you Sultanicals has like a spell on me, like I love Sultanicals. If they come out with something, especially if it's a deep conditioner, I'm 9 times out of 10 gonna get it. No, 10 times out of 10, let's be honest. So this is the Shea Bay Ginger Super Deep Conditioner. Somehow, again, I've got 2 liters in that laundry room plus this and have never tried this product, but I've heard really good things about it. A deep conditioner that I reviewed not too long ago on my channel, the Glide and Go Ayurvedic Fenugreek Mask Treatment. One of the new products that they came out with last year during Black Friday is the Super Fro Ambunu Hair Grow Scalp Defense Hair Intensive Mask. Such pretty packaging, oh my goodness. Another seasonal item, the Magical Molasses Deep Constructor. This is kind of like a light protein treatment slash moisturizing product. I used to love this so much and was really sad when it was no longer available, so I'm happy that it's at least back in a seasonal capacity. So these next few are all kind of from the same umbrella. They're different brands, but they're owned by the same person, so I kind of have them like in separate categories based on their particular line. So these next few are all kind of from the same family. So from the brand that started it all, She Scent It, I have been rocking with She Scent It since she first opened. I think I tried them like 12 or 13 years ago, not too many months after they first came on the scene. So I've seen so many different like changes over the years as far as like packaging. So I've got the She Scented Avocado Moisture Mask, again We just come out the gate with 13 ounces. We don't even bother with 8. Love it. The Tropical Coconut and Rice Milk Hair Mask. I already love the buttercream from this line, so I have a very good feeling about this mask. This is from the Royal Honey and Argan line, their hair mask. The Marula Mallow Miracle Melt Mask for very dry hair. Yes, indeed, that's what we've got over here. And from the older packaging, I've got the Curl Moist Hair Conditioner, which my hair is not a fan of despite the awesome ingredients. And a deep conditioner that used to be one of my holy grails, but my hair does not jive with anymore for some reason. The Rich Moisture Mask. I used to get like 4 of these at a time during Black Friday, but all of a sudden my hair just stopped loving it. But you know, that happens sometimes. Papaya Super Hydrate Hair Mask. Last but not least, from She Scented, I've got 2 of the Apple Nectar Nourishing Conditioners. Now, another brand from that same umbrella is from Nectar in Maine. This is the Heavenly Hydration Deep Treatment Mask. They had a phenomenal sale. Everything was like $6, so I got almost everything in the entire line. So we're gonna be seeing quite a few Nectar in Maine in this video. And we've also got the Heavenly Hydration Deep Treat Conditioner from Nectar in Maine. I don't know if they're still around, you guys. I know that sometimes they'll take a break. There's also Gorgeously Kinky that I believe is owned by the same person. So speaking of that, one of their lines that just came back on the scene in 2021 recently is Sprouted Curlies. I posted when they came back on my community tab, and I thought it was the same products as before, but she's actually increased some of her offerings, and some of them aren't available anymore. So some of the ones that I show you now might not still be available, but she's got some new ones that I was looking at. I think she has this like peach deep conditioner that I want it. I bet it smells so good. But Sprouted Curlies specializes just in deep conditioners. There are no stylers or anything. I don't know if there are plans to expand the offerings, but I like that. It's just like, we do deep conditioners. This is our thing. I like that. So we've got the Sprouted Curlies Maracuja Hydrating Hair Mask, the Marula Mint Scalp Care Mask. That's probably gonna feel really nice and tingly on the scalp. The Acai and Agave Superfood Mask. And I got a couple of these because I just knew they were gonna be hydrating. The Banana Cream Moisture Rich Hair Mask. So the last brand under that umbrella that we're going to talk about for this section is from Curl Origin, and I have a special video planned for some of these deep conditioners that I think would be kind of fun to do. First up, we've got the Pink Superfoods Hydra Melt Hair Mask from Curl Origin. Probably her #1 bestseller, if not one of her bestsellers, is the Double Moisture Overnight Hair Mask. A lot of people asked me about this one during my haul video, and I haven't tried it, but that is going to change very, very soon. It's a Maracuja Deep Recovery Mask with Maracuja and Amla extracts. This one is for strengthening and growing, so another one that I would reach for when my hair feels like it needs a little bit extra protein. The Marula and Quinoa Moisture Mania Hair Mask. The Honey and Hibiscus More Moisture Please Deep Conditioner. It says it provides 90% more moisture to your hair. Oh my gosh, yes. Gimme, 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 give me all the moisture. So if you guys joined me for my live stream in August that I filmed just a couple days before I'm filming this section of the video, thank you guys again. If you were there, we had a really good time. We got into some interesting topics as usual. But one of the brands that I mentioned that I tried this year that gave me one of the best hair days of 2021 so far is Naturally Adabella, and I just recently became a brand ambassador for that brand also, so whoop whoop. So I do have a 20% off code for you guys to use if you want to check them out. I have 2 deep conditioners from them. I cannot find the other one in true Ashley fashion, but this is the one that I've tried from them so far. This is the Vita Fusion Ayurvedic Therapy Hair Mask, and it's got spinach, henna, amla, spirulina, and cholera. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but this sank into my hair so well, gave me so much hydration and slip, and my hair's been very dry all year. I don't know what's going on, but this gave me a much needed hit of moisture. Now on the opposite end of the spectrum, you guys kind of already know where I stand with the Main Choice. Much more misses than hits. So we're gonna go right into another one. This is the Main Choice Ancient Egyptian Anti-Breakage and Repair Antidote Conditioner. I do not like this at all. This is a rinse out, but I've used it as a deep conditioner, so maybe as a rinse out it provides adequate moisture, but since I don't do that in my routine, that's the way I decided to use it, and it just didn't do anything for me. Pink Lemonade and Coconut collection, we've got the Super Antioxidant and Texture Beautiful Conditioner. I've got a couple of these from the Heavenly Halo collection, the Herbal Hair Tonic Soy Milk Deep Hydration Mask. Now, I do have hope for this. I've heard that this is a pretty moisturizing line. This is from the 4-leaf clover line. This is the manageability and softening remedy mask. And last but not least, we've got the exotic Kool-Aid mango, fresh mango and passion fruit hair mask. And I got this on clearance from Bed Bath & Beyond. From Camille Rose Naturals, the Algae Renew Deep Conditioner. And I've been using this as a pre-poo, but it somehow snuck into the deep conditioner section. This is the Shea Moisture Superfruit 10-in-1 deep conditioner. And I also have here the Manuka Honey and Mafura Oil Intensive Hydrating Mask. My hair is okay with this one. When it comes to curl savants, you guys know how we roll over here. I've got the Moringa Hair Growth Treatment, the Ayurvedic Deep Treatment Mud, Banana Deep Conditioner, Fermented Rice Water and Hibiscus Conditioning Hair Mask, Moroccan Red Clay Hair Repair Conditioning Mask. Picked up a couple of Moringa hair growth masks actually because I remember when I first mentioned this brand last year, a ton of people told me that this was really good, and if it is, that is a shame because I am never purchasing from this brand again. But a honey conditioning hair mask, the Neem and Henna Hair Thickening Deep Conditioner. I found out about this brand from The Main Objective. This is Terrene Fusions. Got some stuff from them during Black Friday one year. The Amla and Hibiscus Hair Mask. Got this in the 16 ounce because my hair loves Amla and Hibiscus, so I wanted to go ahead and get the bigger size. The Hemp Conditioning Mask from Terrene Fusions, as well as the Replenishing Deep Conditioner from them as well. So we're gonna go lightning round. From Adwell Beauty, I think I am mispronouncing the name because I always do that with this brand. I'm sorry. This is the Bow Mint Deep Conditioning Treatment. Been hearing so many good things about them. I need to hurry up and use them finally because they sound amazing based on all the reviews I've heard over the years. Tivia Naturals Coffee and Kupuachu Deep Moisturizing Conditioner. Cannot remember at all where I ordered this from. Kamasa Care, the Olive Moisture Mask. Y'all, this is vintage hair product right here. Hey Naturals Renewing Mineral Hair Mask. A hair brand that is no longer around, but I really enjoyed is Pure Body Naturals. I've got their chocolate hair smoothie. They used to have one of the best Black Friday sales around. I think they also did buy one get one free. From a big fan favorite, Pearls and Potions, I've got the Shea Bay and Mint Hydration Mask. This is the scary one that you're not supposed to get on your scalp, so I'm a little worried to use it, but I am excited at the same time because a lot of people seem to enjoy this one. The Sweet Elixir Moisturizing Deep Conditioner Treatment, and the Bamboo and Rice Water Deep Repair Mask. This is another one what I reach for when I need a little bit of elasticity and strength going on. From Product Junkie Naturals, I've got two of the 911 Curls Renewed Moisturizing Deep Conditioners. The Shea Avocado Deep Conditioner with Marshmallow Extract. The Fenugreek and Burdock Root Ayurvedic Deep Conditioner that is protein free. I reviewed this on my channel a couple months ago, I think. The Rice Water Wet Dream Deep Conditioner. From the Sea Moss collection, the Sea Moss and Babasu Perfect Curls Deep Conditioner. The Pumpkin and Caramel Deep Conditioner. The Extreme Deep Conditioning Moisture Mask with Rasool Clay. And last but not least, from Garnier, I've got the Damage Repairing Treat. Why do I feel like I showed this in the protein section? I don't know, but I've got this. The Color Vibrancy with Ajoie Extract. Another one of these little cutie bears. Bigger one of these in the coconut variety. The Plumping Treat 3-in-1 Hair Mask, Mask, Conditioner, Leave-In, Watermelon variety. And all those for fine hair. I thought that would be a good one for me to try to use it as a leave-in conditioner because it's probably pretty lightweight. So next we're getting into an often forgotten but very crucial part of my overall hair care routine, and that is my sprays. My sprays have a place in my routine in so many different ways. I use sprays to keep my hair from drying out, keep things nice and damp while I'm styling my hair. I also use them to spray my hair when it's dry to make it a bit more pliable if I'm putting it up into a bun. So the first spray that we have here is from Natty Naturals. I feel like they have changed their name. I can't remember what their new name is, but I remember they rebranded, all new packaging. So we've got the Natty ACV Hair and Scalp Mist, perfect for cleansing, conditioning, and soothing. Garnier Fructis Pure and Clean Detangler and Air Dry with Aloe Extract. This is the Sultanicals Afro Cider Twist Curl Refreshing Mist with apple cider vinegar and brown rice syrup. This smells just like apple cider. It is so fall-y and comforting, and apple cider is one of my favorite drinks. I have so many good memories. So not only does this have apple cider vinegar, but it also has a mix of hibiscus and rooibos tea. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's also got cinnamon powder. It's just amazing. I have a whole review for this on my channel, and I was really sad when I found it was just seasonal. So sticking with Sultanicals, botanicals, we've got the Hair Sorrel Napalicious Kink Drink with hibiscus, Irish moss, and agave. The Calm Down Itchy Crown Herbal Scalp Refreshment for braids, locks, protective styles, and irritated scalp. So I have a couple of bottles of these to help when I do protective styles like that. And last but not least, for Sultanical sprays in the old and new packaging. I think this is the old packaging. This is the Aquaman Instant Moisture Potion Leave-In Conditioner. I love these bottles so much. So when I use this up, I am definitely going to retain the bottle and use it for something else. It gives you that like nice mist that comes out in a continuous spray and doesn't just like shoot out in like one jet stream. So I love that. But on the other hand, this is more so that jet stream vibe that I'm not a big fan of. This is also the Aquaman, and I am pretty sure that this is the current packaging. From Palmer's Cocoa Butter formula, we've got the Cocoa Butter and Biotin Length Retention Leave-In Conditioner. It says that this is good as a detangler, heat protectant, and moisturizer. I might put that to the test when I straighten my hair again. We've got a few sprays from Uncle Funky's daughter. First, my favorite one, the Midnight Train Leave-In Conditioner. This is probably my go-to spray that I use when I am keeping my hair damp for styling. It smells really good. I like the ingredients, and it doesn't just keep my hair damp, it also adds some nice moisture to it as well. I have a few of these, and while I don't hate it, it's definitely not my favorite. This is the Thirsty Curls Leave-In Curl Revitalizer. I just feel that this doesn't really make my hair feel soft. I feel it just kind of sits on top of my hair. So compared to the Midnight Train, I definitely would go with that one. And last but not least, I've got quite a few of these. This is the Uncle Funky's Daughter Defunk Hair Refreshing Tonic, and I use this mostly to refresh my hair and to help it after I work out. It's kind of like Febreze for your hair, like I mentioned in the review. It helps to neutralize odor. It's really good for sweat. It has ingredients that help keep your scalp clean in between wash days while you're working out. I have a ton of sprays from Annabelle's Perfect Blend, and they all sound so delightful. From the discontinued Mermaid collection, this is so freaking pretty. I love the Little Mermaid so much, so this makes me really, really happy. The Annabelle's Daily Refresher in Marshmallow Clouds. This is a unique spray that's a nice hit of strength as well. The Bamboo Strengthening Spray in Kalahari Melon Mint. And this one is also discontinued. Speaking of which, I went in on one of her discontinued sales, which is why I have so many discontinued items right now. I knew I was hurting my heart if I fell in love with something, because it's kind of like you never know if it's going to come back. So I got quite a few of these because the ingredients alone, I thought my hair was going to respond really well to it. It is the Matcha Green Tea Hair Spritz. This is also good for a nice little hit of strength as well. This is another daily refresher in the Barrier Reef fragrance. Again, I love mermaids, so anything talking about the ocean. Another favorite of all time in the spray category is from Sorenzo, her Moisture Mist. This stuff is so moisturizing. I use this sparingly, even though I have quite a few bottles, but this is just magic in a bottle. And I also have it in a discontinued scent, so that's another reason that I really tried to limit my usage of it to really, really make it last. But this stuff makes my hair feel absolutely amazing. This is the Sorenzo Beauty Hibiscus Hair Punch, and I got it in the Pineapple Souffle scent. Curl Origin Honey and Hibiscus Daily Moisture Mist, and it says that this is especially good for detangling and hydrating. These two are also HGs when it comes to sprays. The She Scented Tahitian Vanilla and Coconut Leave-In Spray. Oh my goodness, y'all, this smells absolutely amazing. Another great spray from them is the She Scented Moisture Mist with nettle and horsetail leaf extracts. And last but not least, from Curl Origin, we've got the Hydrating Curl Spray, and I got this last year during Black Friday. From Mael, we've got the White Peony Leave-In Conditioner, as well as the Curl Refreshing Spray from the Pomegranate and Honey line. This is the Kinky Curly Spiral Spritz Natural Styling Serum. Got this from Target on clearance. I went through so many bottles of this the first time that I was natural. Both of these from Alkane Naturals, the Wake Me Up Curl Refresher in this pretty little pink packaging, and the Not to Be Gone Hair Detangler. Ooh, I hope so. That would be really nice. These are both a little bit on the thicker side when it comes to the sprays. From that hair show that I mentioned to you guys in the deep conditioner section, I also picked up the Candy Curls Limoncello Daily Refresher. This is the product that I think that Mel Cherie reviewed previously. This is also from that same line. And from that hair show, I also picked up from Caviar Curls the Moisturizing Spritz. The last time I used permanent color on my hair, if you guys have been with me for a while, you know that it wreaked absolute havoc on my curls. The color was beautiful, but talk about breakage, my hair was not happy. So I picked up a few products from this brand at Sally's called Rue. It's supposed to be really good for helping to kind of balance out the porosity of your hair, helping with damage. Anti-aging hair serum leave-in treatment. It says that 92% of women agree that it rejuvenated their hair. So I used this pretty consistently, but it was so long ago that I think that I liked it, but I can't remember. So my hair could always use a little extra help even now with absolutely no permanent color added to it. So this is really nice, and I also like the spray mechanism as well. This does a good job. From the main choice, I haven't tried this one though, so maybe this will be one of the few that actually work for me. The Tropical Moringa Daily Restorative Spray. Heard really good things about the Tropical Moringa line, so I have hope. Diva Curl Set It Free. This purchase was definitely inspired by Product Junkie Diva. I remember that she absolutely loved this product when it came out. The Camille Rose Lavender Shaken Hair Spritz. And I think this one was as well. The Naturally Smitten Curl Delight Mist. I picked this up from Walmart, but I haven't seen that brand there in quite some time. From that Palmer's Naturals line, we've got the Mallow Root Leave-In Conditioner. It says this is all supposed to really help for detangling. Now, I'm kind of side-eyeing these because I am pretty sure that Curl Essence rebranded from this brand, so I'm even more mad if that's the case, that I've given her even more money than I thought I did. But if I'm wrong, okay, but I think they used to be known as CC's Naturals. CC's Natural Eclipse Everything Hair Mist and the Vanilla Sandalwood Marshmallow and Burdock Hair Mist. From them directly, the Rose Water Extreme Hydration Leave-In Conditioning Spray with Hibiscus. The first spray that actually made me like sprays, the Obia Naturals Curl Hydration Spray, low pH. Still love this one so much. From the Curls Kids line, the Curly Q line, we've got the Lala Meringue Refresher. This was only $1.24 at Target, you guys. I got so many things from this line when I randomly stumbled upon it at Target, and I've given a lot of them away since then, but y'all, you cannot beat $1.24, and a lot of these performed so well that I wish I would have gone on a little hunt to like all the Targets in my area at the time and pick them up. And last but not least, for our spray section, we've got the Hey Naturals Liquid Suede Leave-In Conditioner. That name is so cute. So we're gonna be moving on to leave-in conditioner slash moisturizers, another big girthy section. So this next category is kind of interesting. It's leave-in conditioners, but with a lot of my leave-in conditioners, they can take various different forms. They can be products marketed as leave-in conditioners. I use moisturizers sometimes as leave-in. Sometimes I use moisturizers as one-and-done stylers. So a lot of these can be into multiple different categories. So it's gonna be like a little hodgepodge, but these are products that I would use as a leave-in conditioner, but they can also be used in various different ways, especially as moisturizers on dry hair. A lot of them kind of have a dual purpose that way. So we're gonna get started with Annabelle's Perfect Blend because I have so many things here that the Annabelle stuff was in the frame because I have so much stuff. First up, we've got the Rose Leave-In Serum. I've got quite a few serums from Annabelle's Perfect Blend, and since I'm filming in this little area, it's very weird about autofocus. So hopefully you guys will be able to see. They are very liquidy, very thin, so they're really good as prep before doing like a rod set. I think that consistency would work really well for that style. Not that I'm good at rod sets in any way, shape, or form, but they lend themselves well to that, I think, based on the consistency. And because Annabelle's has so many great scent options, I've also got the serum in the peach variety, and this one has like some extra oomph to it. It's the Ayurvedic hair serum. You can see all that Ayurvedic goodness in there, all those herbs and nice stuff throughout. And I got this one in the mermaid scent. From the Extreme Hydration line, we've got the Extreme Hydration Leave-In Conditioner, Kalahari Melon Mint Leave-In Serum. This one's a perfect candidate for using on dry hair because it's a little bit thicker than the serums. This is the Ginger Root Growth Lotion, and this one I think is discontinued. Pink Himalayan Sea Salt Conditioner, which is technically a rinse out, but I would probably use this as a leave-in conditioner or as a moisturizer on dry hair, as well as the Spirulina and Silk Moisturizer, also from the mermaid line. This one is another one that I think would be perfect on dry hair or as a leave-in. From the Unicorn Tears line, the Moisturizing Hair Dew, the Peach Hibiscus Daily Hair Moisturizer, and the Annabelle's Moisturizing Leave-In Conditioner in the Marshmallow Clouds fragrance. And last from Annabelle's, we've got the Green Goddess Daily Moisturizer. Oh my gosh, the ingredients on this are so good. It is discontinued. From Mop Top, we've got the Bamboo Essence Leave-In Conditioner. When I tell you guys, Mop Top is really clutch when it comes to conditioning products. Everything from their deep conditioner to their rinse out that I also use as a deep conditioner. And on that same tread, we've got the Bamboo Daily Conditioner with aloe, sea botanicals, and honey. From Honey's Handmade, we've got the Hawaiian Honey Mustard Curl Leave-In. It says that you can also use this as a deep conditioner and a pre-poo. I'm probably only going to use this as a leave-in conditioner. If you guys see my eyes just like creepily looking from like the corner here, because this is the only angle I've found that it can actually autofocus. So you might see me like doing one of these numbers, but yeah. The lighting in here, I like it, but it's everywhere in my house has like a caveat when it comes to like the lighting. It's always something. Also from Honey's Handmade, we've got the Melba's Hair Stuffing Decadent Daily Moisturizer. Another one that I could probably use on dry hair since it says it's a daily moisturizer or as a leave-in. I really went in with this Candy Curls line. It's the Candy Curls Moisturizing Leave-In Conditioner. Curl of Essence Honey Rose Extreme Hydration Conditioner. I think this is a rinse out that I'm gonna just use as a leave-in. As well as their Aloe Matcha Green Tea Leave-In. I think I got a couple of these during last Black Friday. The Melanin Multi-Use Softening Leave-In Conditioner. I love how Whitney's not afraid to just dive in with like a big size. So I got this from Ulta. So far I've tried the twisting cream from Melanin, which I didn't really like, and I've tried the oil from Melanin, which I absolutely love. That has been a favorite of mine since I first tried it. So I'm very, very excited to see how my hair does with this. I've heard really, really good things about it. From Sunny Isle, the Jamaican Black Castor Oil Knot Free Forever Leave-In Detangler. One of my favorite leave-in conditioners of all time, the Curl Junkie Beauty Curls Argan and Olive Daily Hair Conditioner. I discovered this product when I was transitioning this second time, so I've been using this off and on for the past, oh my goodness, 11 years, and it is such a phenomenal leave-in conditioner. It is not marketed as a leave-in. I think it's marketed as a rinse out, but it is so, so good. I haven't purchased from them in a while because you guys see the amount of stuff that I have, so I kind of go in phases when I return back to products and companies, but this is good stuff. Moving into the She Sent It Curl Origin family of products. First up from Curl Origin, I've got the Honey and Hibiscus Leave-In Whipped Cream. The holographic packaging is very, very pretty, but it makes it a little bit hard to see. Picked up a couple of these during Black Friday last year because the reviews were so amazing and the ingredients are phenomenal. This is the Curl Origin Curl Hydrating Leave-In Conditioner, and I love that it comes in 13 ounces. Moving into She Sent It, we've got their Papaya Blooming Curls Hair Moisturizer. It says that it's a light cream for all hair types. She Sent It used to have a kids line. This is the new one and the old one. This is the Kids Hair Milk Daily Moisturizer. Definitely another multi-use one for me. And in their older packaging, the Cutie Pie Leave-In Conditioner. I think this is kind of like the older version of that new product that I have here. Also under that umbrella, we've got the Heavenly Hydration Leave-In Detangling Milk. And also from She Sent It, Leave-In Styling Hair Yogurt. A little bit hard to see that one because of that pretty reflective packaging. And this one I love, I absolutely love. I've been meaning to do a review on it. This is the Royal Honey and Argan Butter Cream for very dry hair. I have used this as a one and done. I've used it paired with my Comet Biologics, what is it called? Oh my gosh, I did a review on it not that long ago, but I think it's the Olive and Honey Hydrating Balm. I use a combo of these two in the winter time all the time. They make a great pair. I've also used this by itself and as a leave-in conditioner. This one is super, super versatile. This is the She Sent It Honey Butter Cream. I picked this up from Hattaché. A lot of people told me that this one was a favorite. I think Curly Girl Jess likes this one. The Papaya Perfect Curls Curling Milk. This one would also be a nice styler option, I think, for finer hair as well. The Cranberry Cream Hair Cocktail from She Sent It. And last but not least, we've got the Passion Fruit and Flax Creamy Leave-In. So I thought I grabbed the other one, but I think it probably is in my room somewhere. But this is from Shea Moisture, the jojoba oil and Ukuba butter braid up and take down detangler. And it's kind of similar to the other product that I have in my room somewhere, the low porosity leave-in conditioner. I think they both have this like kind of thin liquid-ish Vaseline consistency, and that might not sound appealing, but both of these type of weird consistencies like that are so slippery to my hair, and I use them a lot on dry hair and also to take down when I'm doing my medium twist because there's a lot of shed hair in there. But I also find that because these have that kind of balmy like texture, they make really good leave-ins in the winter time as well. I keep these particular products in the cupboard aboard my refrigerator because we gotta find space for these products, right? So if you've been watching me for a while, you know that my favorite leave-in conditioner is the Shea Moisture Superfruit. A few of you have told me about different websites where I can get it, which I really greatly appreciate. Someone in the UK told me that they still have the Shea Moisture Superfruit in stores. I don't know why we got rid of it here, but they were pretty much discontinued here. Everywhere that I went, they were on clearance, and then they were just nowhere to be found. So I found them on clearance at Walgreens one time, and when I tell you guys, I bought like 60 bottles. Like, I had to get a special call when they came in to pick them up because they were so heavy. So this is how many I have left. I've used up quite a few of them since I got them, so I would say that I have maybe half than when I placed that big giant order. So they all are just kind of hanging in there. Of course, Main Choice is going to make an appearance because as much as I don't like them, I really tried to make it work with the Main Choice for so many years. So this is the first couple of years where I've been able to resist the Main Choice because I finally realized, like, overall they're just not for me, except for like maybe 10% of their whole offerings. So first up, we've got the Exotic Kool-Aid Sweet Papaya and Pineapple Infinite Conditioner. This is a rinse out that you can also use as a leave-in that they have marketed as both, which I always like to see. Haven't tried this, but I think a lot of people overall really like the Exotic Kool-Aid line. From their flagship line that I cannot get anything but the oils to work, the Softest Can Be 3-in-1 Revitalize and Refresh Conditioner. Everything from the Main Choice smells so good to me, but the first line that they came out with, this, I wanted a perfume, and it smells like this like perfume I have from Marc Jacobs, this like sexy amber thing. They need to come out with like essential oils or like perfume oils to match their lines, because those I would purchase. A couple things from their kids line. I've got the Sweet Strawberry Fruit Medley Kids Moisturizer and the Green Apple Kids Leave-In Conditioner. I bet these smell so good too. And last, we've got from the Heavenly Halo line, the Herbal Hair Tonic and Soy Milk Deep Hydration Softening Milk. Now this is a leave-in conditioner that I thought I was gonna fall in love with, so I have a couple bottles of it, but I'm not a big fan. I find that it's a bit too thick and doesn't seem to ever really sink into my hair. This is from Thank God It's Natural, the Triple Moisture Replenishing Conditioner. This is the one that they came out with in October. It's just a bit too thick and doesn't seem to really do anything for me. From True by Made Beautiful, the Nourishing Leave-In Conditioner. This is another one that I'm not a big fan of. It just kind of leaves this weird, rough, kind of tacky texture on my hair. I don't know, it's kind of strange. Getting into Soultanicals. Now a lot of these actually have accompanying liter sizes, so I have their little 8-ounce here to kind of be the representative for the liters as well, except for this one. This is my favorite leave-in conditioner from Shea Moisture and one of my top favorites of all time. Their Frizz Whiz. I got the new packaging liter of the Frizz Whiz because I thought I was all out of the big one, and of course in preparing for this video I happened to like pull something else to the side and saw another liter, so at least I won't run out for a really long time. But this is an awesome leave-in conditioner. I tend to pair it mostly with my Wash and Goes because it says it's a curl defining leave-in conditioner. The ingredient list is pretty simple, but I find that it's a very thin consistency, so it pairs really well underneath my gels, which tend to be a bit thicker. It's also really awesome on dry hair to re-moisturize. Two versions of the Slip and Slide. We've got the Knot Proof Hair Glide, which is the regular version. This, for a lot of people, they will use it just to detangle their hair, but with Soultanicals there's nothing that I would really use except for like a product that just didn't work for me as a Prepoos detangler. Everything else from them I am gonna leave in my hair as long as possible because they're a bit on the pricier side. So I use this as a leave-in conditioner as well as on dry hair, and they also have a tropical version as well that they come out with during the summertime. Keeping it kind of seasonal, we've got the Almond Milk Healthy Hair Drink. This comes out in the fall. And for winter, we've got the Winter Silk Main Silk. And I don't think they have these anymore. I know that Soultanicals relaunched the Kitty line this year, actually in 2021. So they might, but I haven't taken a peek on the website. We've got the Brownie Pearls and Bubblegum Curls Funditioner. I messed this up so many times, you guys. This took like 3 times. It was like a little tongue twister. And also we've got the Kitty Tanicals Cotton Candy Hair Fluff Leave-In Softizer. So I love everything cotton candy. You guys know my love affair with pink sugar, so this was right up my alley. I surprisingly have really good luck with kids lines from a bunch of brands. The Mango Dip Detangling Slip. This is definitely not a favorite for me from Soultanicals. When it first came out, I liked it, but I think my hair over time just wasn't into it anymore. So I think I just have this last bottle left, and this is definitely not a repurchase because they have so many other things that I prefer and that give me a lot more moisture. Another seasonal item, the Moroccan Silk Moisture Milk. I think a lot of people really like this product. And I am just now thinking, this for some reason just unlocked a memory. There's a couple more Soultanicals products that I have. I don't know where they are, but there was another conditioner that I don't think I talked about in the deep conditioner portion that a lot of people were really in love with, that was like a rinse out. But yeah, there are so many seasonal items that Soultanicals come out with, and I just think it's so cool. They're always coming up with new stuff. So yeah, the Moroccan Silk was another one that I think people really wanted to come back and become permanent. Available in Walmart, the Sprout Rice Vitamin Healthy Hair Milk. I picked up a couple of these online because there was like a really good sale, and my Walmart is always like kind of hit or miss with being able to find stuff. And our last Soultanicals goodie is the Marula Maru Moisture Guru. Now, I don't like the scent of bananas, but something about this, it smells like banana nut bread. It's like very cinnamony and just homey. I love the smell of this, but in addition to the smell, I also really enjoy it as a leave-in conditioner and as a one-and-done styler. This easily could have gone into the stylers category as well, but it's very lightweight, but still gives you a ton of moisture and soft definition that really lasts. From Andulu Naturals, which is also a skincare brand that I really enjoy, the leave-in conditioner. I got this randomly from Target, another one of those like, oh, that has really nice ingredients, I'm never gonna see you again. One of my few Miss Jessie's products, the leave-in condish. OG in the natural hair world, the Kinky Curly and Not Today. I love this product so much. I have the curling custard, and I think I have like, I don't know, PTSD or something from that product, because I tried it so many times the first time I was natural, and the results would be horrible, even when just using it with this, because you're not supposed to add any other product with the Kinky Curly curling custard to get the best results. So I would just use this with it, even though my hair absolutely loves oil, so I would skip the oil step and just use this in the custard, and it was never a good time. So when I got the custard again, I also got this so that I could try to, you know, get some better results, because I've gotten a lot better with my wash and goes now. From Hey Naturals, the Silky Suede Hair Cream. This one could probably do really well on dry hair as well. From Naturally Adabella, we've got the Hydra Moist Leave-In Treatment with Rosemary Hydrosol and Kupuachu Butter. Getting into curls and potions, we've got the Knot Tonic Detangling and Moisturizing Leave-In Conditioner. Let me know your favorite curls and potions products, because when we went live at the time that I'm filming this video about a week ago, a ton of people told me that curls and potions was one of their favorite brands, and I've heard this over the years, so I'm just curious, what are some of your favorites? I have so many of them and only scratched the surface. Cocoa Shea Hair Milk Moisturizing Leave-In, and the Bamboo and Rice Water Rice Milk Leave-In Conditioner, and this also has some Ayurvedic goodness in there. That random brand that I cannot remember where I got, Tivia Naturals, the Green Tea Leave-In Moisturizer. I think I probably got this from Naturally Curly. A lot of these brands that I've had for a long time that I have no like, where are you, who are you type of feeling about, I think most of them came from Naturally Curly, because they used to be like a go-to spot for more like indie brands that you don't see everywhere, which I really liked about them because they were so high profile that it was a great way to get smaller businesses like out on front. From Lanza, the Hair Repair Leave-In Protector. I was really into Lanza during my transition. From the Kitty line from Curls, the Red Velvet Moisturizing Curl Cream and the Cupcakes and Cream Conditioner. This is a rinse out. These smell so flippin' good. This one is I don't know if I mentioned the Red Velvet Moisturizing Curl Cream. They both smell so good, and just like the spray that I showed you guys in the last section, these were all under like $2. Some more goodies from Alba Botanica, the leave-in conditioner. These also were so good when my hair was transitioning the second time, when I was just growing out my texturized hair, and it's a little bit on the thicker side for my natural hair. I guess since my hair was processed, it was more high porosity back then, so it liked the texture of it, so it doesn't love it as much, but it's also been a very long time since I've tried these. The ingredients are really good. I don't know if they've changed since I first purchased this, because it's been a while, of course, but I do want to try this again because I remember really loving it. Like, this used to be something that I would stock up on big time at VIDS. You guys remember when Shea Moisture had this like professional line? It was very like sleek and cute, like these like dark rich tones. This is the Shea Moisture Professional Cocoa Shea Biolipid Complex Curl Memory Leave-In Conditioner. I swear you could put like a Harry Potter book on their titles of their products. I got this on clearance at Sally not that long after the line came into fruition. I guess it didn't do as well because I have not seen anything from them since. But I like the fact that it's like in this like nice big size jar. KC by Care, the Curl Essence Moisturize and Leave-In. These products are ridiculously affordable, you guys. I think they're still in Sally's, but these are like, I don't know, the whole line, I think nothing is more than $5 and you get a good size amount of product. So I have actually a few of these from KC to kind of play around with, but if you're looking for some really affordable products to try and see what you like, I don't know if it's still the same, but Sally also has a really nice return policy if you don't like something. And this company just came back on the scene this year. This is Honey Child Hair Love, the Sweet Hibiscus Cream Conditioner. I met the owner of Honey Child Hair Love at a hair show in Georgia a long time ago, and I ended up buying a ton of stuff from her, and everything I've tried I've loved, so I'm really happy that she's back. From Jane Carter Solution, we've got the Curls to Go Untangle Me Weightless Leave-In Conditioner. I've heard so many good things about this one. I think this is another favorite of Trina Girl Naturals as well. Another product from an awesome brand, Kinky Cashmere. This is their all-in-one conditioner. As the name implies, you can use it as a leave-in conditioner, as a DC, as a rinse out. I of course love it as a leave-in conditioner or a moisturizer on dry hair. I have a whole review on Kinky Cashmere. This is another brand where I loved everything that I've tried from them, which is very, very rare for me. Just like that Matrix Biolage Conditioning Balm, I also got this from the generic section over at Sally. This is the Paul Mitchell, the conditioner Compare It To product. I really love this the first time that I was natural. Let me see, I haven't looked at this in a while. Is it blue? Yep, it's blue, just like the original. It smells just, oh, that like hair salon fragrance. This is so nostalgic. So comforting. You know it's made in a lab, but it's so comforting. From Yonobi Shop, this is their leave-in conditioner. I can't see a bunch of other information about it because of the label, but this was another brand that I have no idea how I heard about them, but I think it was on Instagram now that I think about it. And I purchased so many things from them. I really, really enjoyed pretty much everything from what I can recall. I still have quite a few things left because it was a really big order, but I haven't heard anything really from Yonobi Shop. I don't know if they've rebranded or what. From Karen's Body Beautiful, we've got the Pomegranate Guava Sweet Ambrosia Leave-In Conditioner. The packaging on this is so sturdy and nice. This is the Miche Beauty Lavish Leave-In Conditioner. It says that it is a 3-in-1 leave-in conditioner that moisturizes, detangles, and softens dry hair, all of which I desperately need. And I tried the moisturizing deep conditioner and the protein deep conditioner, or the protein treatment from Miche Beauty, and I did not really like either one of them, but I have high hopes for the other products that I have in my stash. I have this, and I think I have their Twisting Buttercream. From Sorenzo Beauty, the Avocado and Honey Leave-In Conditioner in Iced Lemon Cookie. From Pure Body Naturals, the Sapote Hair Lotion in Tahitian Vanilla, and the Maru Moisture Milk, both in Tahitian Vanilla. This is that brand that I told you guys about that had the phenomenal buy one get one free Black Friday sales, and these are both awesome on dry hair and wet hair, and I will always miss Pure Body Naturals. My Oyen Boo, this is the Oyen Handmade Hairdo Hair Quenching Lotion, one of the few, as I mentioned, products from Oyen that I really like. From Sister's Keeper, we've got the Happy Hair Leave-In Conditioner. I also have a little travel size of this that may be going with me on my trip this month. Also from Honey Child Hair Love, we've got the Avocado Truffle Hair Milk. Brown Butter Beauty's Sweet Milk Detangling Leave-In Conditioner. This brand is no longer around, and I really liked everything that I tried from them, so it still makes me sad. So I only have these 2 products left, one of which you'll see in the butter section, or you might not see it actually, because I might have already used it by then, but it is from Kazuri Beauty, their Leave-In Detangling Cream. From the main crush from their Enchanted collection is the Fairy Godmother Leave-In Conditioner. You guys know how much I love that, like, little magical thing. Garnier Whole Blends Replenishing Leave-In Conditioner with Legendary Olive Oil. Ooh, you guys remember this? I heard really good things about this. This is the As I Am Born Curly Argan Leave-In conditioner and detangler. I think this was from their kids line, which again, I haven't seen in a long time. Picked this up from Target, but I realized after I already got it that I think it has orange peel extract or orange peel. Yeah, and it's up there too. So this might be like gifted to my niece or nephews. Now this one is like the precursor to my whole thing with Curl of Essence. This is the Ambrosia Hair Honey Bush Replenishing Hair Milk. Got this in this big old nice size. I talked about this brand on my channel super long ago. So they had their code for Black Friday. I put it in. It was a great sale. They sent me an email after the fact that they didn't mean for that particular amount to come off the product. It was like a virtual version of like, oh, these jeans are marked as $30, and then they bring them up and they're like, oh no, they're $45. Like, we were going back and forth. I'm like, from Alakay Naturals, we've got this is a rinse out, I believe, the Caribbean Coconut Milk Conditioner, but I will be using this on my leave-in step or on dry hair. And the Dulce Hydrating Curl Lotion. Oh my goodness, you guys, this is so good. I also don't really talk about Alakay Naturals that much on my channel. I think I talked about it in a live stream, the one from November. I kind of told you guys why I don't talk about them anymore. But I will say that this is an awesome product. I use this on wet and dry hair. So moisturizing. I forgot this little cutie bear, literal cutie bear. This is another one from Annabelle's. This is another one that's really high up there in the best-selling category for her, I believe. This is the honey. It's a 3-in-1. So I think you can use this as a leave-in conditioner, a deep conditioner, and a rinse out, I believe. And I have used this on dry hair. I really liked it. Look how cute this is in a little honey bear container. I won't be using this as a rinse out. I want this to stay on my hair as long as possible. I have a couple of these at this point because when they first came out, they had such good deals on the entire line. This is the Nature's Little Secret Banana Leave-In Conditioner, Curls Dynasty Kalahari Smoothie Leave-In. And from Pride Junkie Naturals, we've got the Passion Fruit Snapback Curls Leave-In Conditioner, Honey Hydrating Leave-In Conditioner with raw honey in their old packaging. I don't think they sell this at all anymore. I've got a few of these and a liter size, the Hibiscus and Fenugreek Leave-In Conditioner. And I got most of these during a $5 sale from a while ago at this point, but I have a few of these, the Max Hydration Leave-In Conditioner. Now this is a major throwback. This is the Healthy Sexy Hair Pumpkin Potion Leave-In Conditioner with ginger root. Used to see Healthy Sexy Hair in so many different salons. This smells so like, this is fall in a bottle. This smells amazing. It smells like a Bath and Body Works candle that you can put on your hair, like one of those fall ones. I haven't been to Bath and Body Works in a while, but it just smells so good. From Camille Rose, we've got from her kitty line the Sunday Glaze Clementine Leave-In Conditioner from the holiday collection that I keep hoping every year that she brings back, because I used to get it every year, and I think this is my last bottle and I'm so sad. This is the Holiday Collection Nourishing Cream Leave-In Conditioner from Camille Rose. Camille Rose, if you ever happen to see this, please bring this back in this exact formula, this exact scent. I will stock up, even though as you can see in this video, I have no need to stock up on anything for quite a while, but for this, yes. From All Things Au Naturel, we've got the Natty Moist Cinnamon Honey Leave-In Conditioner, but you can also use this a few different ways. Also from Camille Rose, we've got the Jansen's Moisture Max Conditioner. I think this is a rinse out that I am going to be using as a leave-in conditioner. And one that I used to absolutely love from Camille Rose is their Curl Love Moisture Milk. They used to have a different formula, just like they did with a majority of their products when they first came out in the scene. It made my hair feel so satiny and amazing, but they changed the formula sometime along the way, and this is okay, but my hair does not love it nearly as much as it did that first version. So after I use this up, I don't plan to purchase this again. There's just so many other things in my stash that work a lot better. And our last goodies from Camille Rose are some that were so, like, I remember the year that this came out during Black Friday, I think it was, and it is the Leave-In Collection. That was like, the hype was so real for this stuff. So it came with an oil as well that you guys will see in the oil section when we eventually get to that. But this is the latte. As you can see, the ingredients down here got some quality stuff in there. Pretty simple. This other item in the Leave-In Collection I don't like. I know a ton of people do, but just in all the times I've tried it, I've never gotten it to work for me. And just like the Can't Believe It's Not Caramel, I think it is, the one from Sultanicals that we talked about in the deep conditioner section, I just don't think my hair likes these like honey textured products, and these are like, the texture of honey is like real, and I just can't get it to work for me. I don't know, I've tried it so many different ways and it smells really good. All 3 of the products in the leave-in collection smell awesome. I'm eventually going to use this up some type of way. Maybe I'll just add it to deep conditioners just to up the hydration and humectant qualities in there. But as far as using it as a leave-in from the leave-in collection, there's no way I can do that. So I'll get creative using this one up eventually. From Bask and Bloom, I've got their former packaging and version of the Ease leave-in conditioner, as well as their new and current version and formula of the Ease leave-in conditioner. And if you saw my video on Bask and Bloom, I did a full wash day on them. The former version I don't really like, but the new version I absolutely love. This leave-in conditioner performs so much better on my hair than the old version did, and it might actually make an appearance in the 2021 favorites. I still gotta play around with it a little bit more, but so far I really enjoy this. These little randos, these are also from Rue, the line that I told you guys about that I got from Sally's back when I was trying to kind of fix porosity issues I thought I was having. This is the anti-aging, the 619 anti-aging extra moisture with replenishing panthenol. I got these little capsules to use on my hair, and then this is the anti-aging hair and scalp rehab with renewing biotin. So these are the 2. I'll probably end up using them on dry hair. It says that you can use it on either, which is good. Love a versatile product. So I have been holding on to these for a while. I tried the conditioner that I think I mentioned to you guys in the deep conditioner section, I think. One of these sections. They're all starting to blend together at this point, y'all. But I remember that my hair did feel strong, so I might do well with one of these. Mielle Organics Moisturizing Avocado Hair Milk. This brings me back. This used to be one of my holy grails during the first time that I was natural, before I started YouTube or anything. This is the ABBA Nourishing Leave-On Moisturizer for hair and skin. Yes, leave-on moisturizer, not leave-in. And it's kind of weird that it says for hair and skin. I must have forgotten that part. But I love this so much. This is one of the first products that I liked to the point that I wanted a liter size. So I don't know if this brand is still around, but this was just a really nice leave-in conditioner. Coils by Nature Moisturizing Shea Aloe Leave-In Conditioner. This was one of my first reviews on my channel back in the texturizer days. I got quite a few of these, and I don't think my hair likes it. And when I went to Trinidad to visit one of my close friends, she told me that she's a fan, so I gave her quite a few bottles of this. I love the slip on this, but it leaves my hair with a ton of flakes. This is the Eden Body Works Coconut Shea Leave-In Conditioner. Y'all, when I tell you the slip on this, just like the accompanying co-wash from the Coconut Shea line from Eden Body Works, is so good. It's so good. This is from Bask. I think now they are Bakura Beauty. This is their Silk and Honey Latte Detangling Hair Milk, another one of my first reviews on my channel. I remember I reviewed this right before I moved up to Alexandria, and it was my first time being away from home, so I always have like very interesting memories when I think about this product. But it used to come in really awesome fragrances. I think one time they had a sweet tea scent. I had this in the Nectarine Vanilla, so I haven't gotten anything from Bakura Beauty in such a long time, so I don't know if they still have this, but I remember really liking it. From As I Am, we've got the Grow Yogurt Leave-In Conditioner. I just said that like 5 times. That Grow Yogurt was messing me up, but this is from the As I Am Long and Luxe collection. I got a couple of things from this collection at Target when it was on clearance. I remember seeing some reviews on it on YouTube, and the consensus seemed that people really like this. Shades, Colors, and Coils Moisturizing Smoothie. You can use this as a leave-in conditioner, or you can use it as a styler if your hair is finer. And last but not least, I don't remember when I got this. I feel like I got this from that hair show in Maryland or from TJ Maxx. This is the Ori Essentials Moisturizing Leave-In Conditioner. I have no idea where this came from. Okay, y'all, so that is the leave-in conditioners slash kind of sort of moisturizers. So the next section I think is going to be cream stylers, and there are going to be a lot of products in there that could even be in the leave-in conditioner category or the moisturizer category. So I think I'm going to put kind of like moisturizers and those cream stylers all in the same section, because there are a lot of moisturizers that, as long as they're the right type of consistency for me, I can also use them as one and done. So that is going to be a fun section. So we're moving on to cream-based stylers slash Moisturizers. These for the most part are things I can use for a set of twists. I can use them on dry hair to retwist. Sometimes I can use them as leave-in conditioners, moisturizers. They're kind of like a catch-all. I have a separate category for cream-based moisturizers that I can't use to necessarily style my hair. So this is kind of like a styling slash they can be so many other things type of category. Starting off with Camille Rose, I actually have a few of these. This is the Curl-Aid Moisture Butter. The Almond Joy Twisting Butter is one of my favorites from them. The Aloe Whip Butter Gel. I have a couple of these and I know that they are like a big fan favorite for a lot of people. Of course, we've got a lot of stuff from Shea Moisture. We've got the Superfruit Multivitamin Frizz Taming Smoothie. You guys know I already love the Superfruit line from Shea Moisture, mainly because of the body wash and especially that leave-in conditioner. I haven't had much luck with like the deep conditioner. I've been using that as a Prepoos. Their Raw Shea Butter Heatless Curl Stretch Gel. I don't even know if they're making this one anymore. This was during the Shea Moisture is coming out with a new product every couple of days phase. OG Shea Moisture Coconut Hibiscus Curl Enhancing Smoothie. From the Sacha Inchi line, the Omega 369 Curl Defining Smoothie. This, on the other hand, is a Shea Moisture product that I really enjoy. This is the Jamaican Black Castor Oil Strengthen and Grow Lock and Braid Butter. I've used this to style a set of twists. I've also used it on some medium twists before. It's really moisturizing. It has good hold. This one, I don't know if I could do twists. This might be more of a use on dry hair situation. This is the Yucca and Plantain Anti-Breakage Wave Defining Lotion. Just based on the texture and because it has wave defining in the name, I don't know if I'd be able to actually use this as a styler. From the She Sent It family of brands, first up we've got the Tropical Coconut and Rice Milk Conditioning Smoothie. Again, this one might be one that I could use just on dry hair to moisturize, but the fact that it says smoothie, I was like, might be able to do some twists with it, we'll see. The Papaya Twist and Curl Defining Souffle, also from She Sent It. This is an old favorite of mine. This is from their OG packaging. This is the Marshmallow Herbal Hair Cream. I don't know if they still make this. And last but not least, from She Sent It, we've got their Peach Nectar Moisturizing Yogurt. Now from Curl Origin, we've got the Honey and Hibiscus Moisturizing Curl Smoothie. I've heard that the Honey and Hibiscus line is ridiculously moisturizing. Someone even told me that the leave-in conditioner from this particular line, the Honey and Hibiscus line, is one of the slipperiest products they've ever tried. And I know I have it in my stash somewhere. In the midst of filming this video, who knows where it's at, but after hearing that, I'm gonna find it before Black Friday and try it to see if I need to get a few, if it is like slippy levels 10. But yeah, this packaging is so cute. Unfortunately, it's really hard to see. The Twist and Twirl Defining Buttercream. I picked up a couple of these during last Black Friday because, again, as I mentioned, this category of products is super versatile for me, so I can use products like this a variety of different ways, which comes in handy. The Agave and Apricot Moisture Drenched Rich Cream. It says it has a heavy consistency for type 4 hair. And the last family of brands under this umbrella is from Nectar and Mane, their Heavenly Hydration Curl Moisturizing Buttercream. Got these two randoms from Diva Curl, the Diva Curl Super Cream Coconut Curl Styler, and I think that this one is the one that came after this one. This is just the Diva Curl Styling Cream. I've used this one and I wasn't super duper impressed and haven't used this one yet. From Bath & Bloom, one of the only products from them that I don't love, this is the Silky Aloe Curl Pudding. I'm pretty sure that this probably has new ingredients as well since they debuted their new packaging this year in 2021, but I didn't find that this left my hair feeling that great. I used it to twist my hair with a leave-in conditioner underneath, so it wasn't one that I used as a one and done. We've got the old and new version of the More Moisture Cream. I love both of these. I find that the older version has a little bit more hold, so it makes a fantastic one and done. The new version, tons of moisture, a little bit less hold, so I get a teeny bit more frizz when I use it by itself, but it's really versatile. Both of them were also great under gels as well. I found some other Shea Moisture stuff hiding in the wings when I moved something else. From their kids line, the Coconut Hibiscus Kids Curling Butter Cream. This was actually a pretty decent one and done. I don't think they're making this one anymore, just like 80% of the stuff they came out with over the past 10 years. But this is the Manuka Honey and Mafura Oil Intensive Hydrating Twist Defining Custard. I even did a dedicated review on this one and I really liked my results. Plus I think the packaging from this line is so pretty too. And last but not least, from Shea Moisture, it's the Jamaican Black Castor Oil Strengthen and Restore Smoothie. Maybe it'll give me the same vibes and similar results as the Lock and Braid Butter that I really enjoy from them. Now, of course, just like with every other section almost, there's going to be a hefty amount of Soultanicals in this section as well. First up, we've got the Lock and Soul Lock Steady Vegan Gelato Twist Pudding. This one might have been a good fit also in my more jelly slash custard clear base styler category. I haven't used this one before and autofocus is like, what is happening? But this was from their line that they made specifically with locks, and it was very colorful, very pretty. I also picked up a shampoo that I may have showed you guys way back when I filmed that portion of the video, but the ingredients are awesome, just like with everything from Soultanicals, and I'm probably gonna end up using this on a set of medium twists. I could just tell based on shaking it in the jar that it'll probably work really well for those. The Can't Believe It's Not Butter Spout and Twist Out Cream that is also available in a lot of Walmarts now. An OG from Soultanicals, their first foray into making these not butters. This is the Can't Believe It's Not Butter, similar scent to the Can't Believe It's Not sauce, which was one of the first products I ever tried from Soultanicals. I think that's what they call now their heritage line, like their first flagship products. This smells so good. It makes an amazing one and done. I also have a dedicated review on this product. With the not butters, I find that for my hair, the performance is pretty much the same. The only difference is the scents that they come out with. For example, I've got the Can't Believe It's Not Cocoa. This one, pretty similar as far as the results that I get. This just smells like a yummy cocoa fragrance, and it's just a nice way to mix it up but still get similar consistent results. From their newly relaunched kids line, the Kitty Tanicals Double Dutch Hair Yum. When I tried this the first time, it was more like a straight up butter consistency. Now it's more so butters mixed with aloe vera juice and honey, so it has a little bit more of a creamy consistency, so I can use it to twist. But this, one of the best smelling products I've ever tried. It's like a kiwi tropical juicy fruity fragrance. It smells so good. The Fluffalicious Curl Nutritious, I use this one again as a one and done. It's not as moisturizing, I find, as the not butter, so I probably won't repurchase this one. The Marula Melon Moisture Guru, I think this one is seasonal now. Again, it smells awesome. It's really nice and lightweight. It still does a really good job on moisturizing or just styling a nice set of twists. I'm so tired, I can't remember if I said that was last but not least, but this is actually last but not least from Soultanicals. This is the Sprung Coil Boosting Jelly. They used to call it the styling gum, so the packaging changed to this one, I believe. The ingredients are identical, they just changed the packaging, but look how pretty this is. I think this is a spring seasonal product from them. This random that I picked up from Target, this is the Kristen S Hydrating Curl Defining Cream. I definitely wouldn't be able to use this to do like a wash and go or anything like that. I think my mom would. As I've mentioned in other videos, my mom and I have very different hair types. She's probably like a 2A, very, very fine, so she does really well with very hydrating, lightweight curl creams. But I don't know, something about this just spoke to me, and they kind of got me with the contains zip up technology right here. What is zip up technology? I have no idea. From one of my favorite new brands on the scene, Naturally Adabella, I've got the Twist Assist Styling Cream Gel that they came out with not too long ago. It has flaxseed gel, mango butter, and aloe vera gel. Yes, please. This one gave me one of the best wash days of the entire summer. I raved about it in my dedicated review for this brand. All this moisture, some really good hold, no gel. This was my styler that I used. This is the Butter Fantasy Moisturizing Buttercream with cocoa butter, mango butter, and maru butter. Y'all, this was so hydrating, so moisturizing, and it gave me such a beautiful, beautiful set of twists and twist outs. So if you're someone who does not like the crunch of gels, highly recommend this one. This is one of those products where I'm so ready to use it because it's very blah to me. I don't have any interest in it. I just want it to be used up, recycled, and out of my face. This is from Curl Keeper, their styling cream. I was very into the whole Curl Keeper thing back in the Naturally Curly days. Their Curl Keeper is their like flagship product. It's supposed to be the end all be all. I did not like it. It felt like a coated plasticky mess on my hair. I also tried the 30-second detangler from this brand, and it was basically just like water on my hair. So I haven't been impressed with anything from this particular company. From True by Made Beautiful, we've got the hydrating hair butter. I've heard so many times, Vanna, if you're watching, hey girl, hope you're doing well. We are knee deep into this thing. I remember that she mentioned on her Instagram page that this is one of the most moisturizing products that she's tried on her twist. This is from Beija Fleur Naturals, their creme brulee for kinks, curls, and coils. It's an herbal moisturizer and light styler for all textured hair types. It is so pretty. I think they've changed the packaging since then. Beija Flor has, but I did a review on a few products for them a few years ago, and I was so impressed with this one. I think this is their best-selling product, so a lot of people, my autofocus is like, what is life right now? But yeah, Beija Flor Naturals Creme Brulee, it makes a wonderful styler. It gave me some beautiful twist outs. Highly recommend checking out that review if you haven't already. It was so pretty, and at the time that I did the review for this particular company, I also had color in my hair, so my ends were struggling, and my twist out looked beautiful from roots to ends. This did a really great job on moisturizing and leaving my hair looking freaking awesome. From Blended Beauty, this is their kids line, the Blended Cutie Butter Me Up. I loved Blended Beauty so much. They had one of the best shampoos I've ever tried. They're still around, I just haven't tried them in a long time. They were a brand that I would faithfully get every year for Black Friday. From Curl Mart, from Tasty Kiss, this is the creamy hair cream. I just love this really simplistic, cute packaging. I think this is so nice. This company is no longer around, actually. There are a lot of things in this particular section from companies that are no longer in business. So this is the Curly Kinks Twist Whip Moisturizing Styling Cream. This was a brand that was kind of like blink and you miss it. I heard about them randomly. I don't even remember. I might have just been on Etsy one day perusing different natural hair companies, looking at different products, and stumbled upon this or something. This is so good. I got quite a few things from this brand, and I loved everything from them, including this. I've kind of been holding on to it because I know that once it's gone, it's gone. But I'm of the mindset now where I'm just trying to use stuff up, so I'm sure I will get to this soon, but it was really, really good. From Oyen Handmade, this is their Boing. The name is so cute. All-in-one coil styler. It's supposed to be able to define and moisturize in one step. And I see that it is not a lot of product. I pretty much anticipate that whenever I do eventually use this up, I'll probably use it in one fell swoop on all of my hair. I don't even know if I've opened this in true product jumping fashion. Cream consistency. I think it will do good on a set of twists. Looking at the consistency, I probably have opened this, I just can't remember. Got this for free from Sally's with a nice little coupon. This is the Texture ID styling cream. I've heard mixed things about Texture ID. Some people love it, some people absolutely hate it. I took a chance on it just that little coupon in case it doesn't work out for me, but you get a nice amount of product. It's also got pretty decent ingredients, so we'll see what happens. Got these two randomly from the World Natural Hair Show in Atlanta, whoever knows how long ago. This is from FCA Naturals, their Wonder Twist Cream. I picked up a few things from this brand that you'll probably see in the butter portion of the video, but the people were really cool. I don't even know if they're still in business anymore. This, on the other hand, I don't know what they're doing, but I will not be revisiting, even if they are still around in the future. This is from AshkinsCurls. Also got this. They were really nice also at the hair show. I got this small one and a full-size one, and if you guys have been with me on my channel for a long time, you may remember that that video was the first time I ever cursed on my channel. It was in an empties video, and I had opened this product to use it, the bigger one, and there was a huge green hobbit looking piece of mold in there that had grown. But yeah, once I use this up, I will not be really worried about Cocoa Curls in the future. From Naturally Smitten, this is the Hydrating Hair Custard. Crush, we've got Unicorn Curls from her Enchanted line, which at the time that I'm filming this video in the fall should be coming back soon. From her Everyday line, I've got the main essentials. It says that it hydrates, restores, strengthens, defines curls, reduces shedding and breakage. From Moseki, we've got the Whipped Avocado Cream. This was a brand that I don't know if I've mentioned them yet in this video. I probably have. At this point, so many things that I've filmed are like in a blur because I filmed them over the course of like several months. This actual, from here to the end of the video, my goal is to finish everything you see in a week. So if I get progressively looking more and more just like, what is happening with my life, that is because I'm exhausted. But my goal is to get this thing out the first week of November. Let's see if it happens. OMG. This was a favorite product of mine when they were around. I got like a ton of them that I still have in my stash. This was their Babasu Twisting Cream. This was one of the products that first made me see how much I absolutely love Babasu oil. From Carol's Daughter, we've got the Cocoa Cream Coil Enhancing Moisture Butter for very dry, curly to coily hair. The description sounds good. The packaging is cute, but this has wax in it, which my hair traditionally doesn't do great with. So I'll of course use it on a set of twists, but I'm gonna make sure not to use this one as a one and done, just in case it's going to leave a coating on my hair. I want to make sure I put a leave-in conditioner underneath that, just to be on the safe side, but it might surprise me, who knows. This one on the other hand from Carol's Daughter, I don't think has any waxes, so I might be a little bit more willing to play around with it as a one and done. So we'll see. This is the Cocoa Cream Intense Moisture and Softness Quill Enhancing Moisture Butter, and even though it says that it is a butter, it has a good amount of moisturizing ingredients in there. Talia Waheed Curly Curl Cream, yeah, I've heard pretty good things about it. I haven't tried a ton of different things from Talia Waheed. I think I liked her, I loved her Protective Mist Botifier back in the day. I have a whole review on it. I absolutely loved it. It's like a spray, kind of serum-y consistency, really good. I haven't used it in a few years though, so I don't know if I still enjoy it. And they are the ones that first started putting on the World Natural Hair Show. Now this one I'm giving a major, like, I'm watching you type of thing. This is the Curls Blueberry Bliss Twist and Shout Cream. I hope I am not gonna be shouting after I use this. You guys know this is the same brand that made the worst deep conditioner I've ever tried. Their Blueberry Bliss Reparative Deep Conditioner. I have not used this product on myself though. I've used it on all four of my my 3 nephews and my niece. I used it on their hair one weekend and it seemed to do a good job. They all have very different hair types, hair textures, but I'm just scared to use it on myself based on my experience with the deep conditioner. So I'm going to be proceeding with extreme caution with this one. From Abia Naturals, we've got the Twist with Butter and the Curl Moisture Cream. So far, the only thing that I've loved from Abia Naturals is her moisture spray. From Honey's Handmade, we've got the Melba's Butter Pecan Curl Defining Hair Butter. This is from the Melba's Kitchen collection, so this is more so a seasonal item. From Nature's Little Secret, we've got the Irish Moss Styling Cream. This is another product where I have several of them in my stash. It's a great one and done. I get a ton for the price. Also, she has pretty nice Black Friday sales. The ingredients on her products are awesome, so I really like this. This is her Strawberry Styling Cream that used to be from her Kitty line, I believe, but now the new version of that product is the Strawberry Styling Smoothie, which came out last year for Black Friday around that time, and I don't know if this product has been made permanent. I want to say that it has. This is a little Etsy wonder that I have really good memories of ordering from during Black Friday. The owner was really nice. I don't know if she's still around. This is the Siamese Twist Essential Hair Cream 2. She had such a really nice variety on her Etsy page. It was always really fun to kind of work on my little list. Her Essential Hair Cream. Here is the website. Hopefully our little autofocus will cooperate with us. Again, I cannot tell y'all how long I've had these, so I don't know if she's got her own website now or if she's still around, but here's the website info that I ordered from. And my favorite product from her so far, the Olive Bringari Sugared Pink Hair Cream. I used this on my medium twist and it did a really good job. I think I even talk about this product and demo it in that video. From Terrene Fusions, we've got the Protein Free Curl Smoothie. So if you're looking for a protein free option, this brand has quite a few. Curl Vassant, we've got the Honey Rose Extreme Hydrating Twist and Braid Cream. And the next brand that we're going to talk about, I think I mentioned in previous sections. I think that is what the brand Curl Vassant used to be known as. CC's Natural Creamy Flax. Got this one year during Black Friday, as well as the Buttercream Moisturizer from that same order. From Cream and Cocoa, we've got the Peach Cobbler Buttercream. I did a nice little section one year for Black Friday on a haul from them. I got a lot of really good stuff from them. They also had a really nice pistachio curl cream that I really enjoyed. You guys know how much I love Sorenzo Beauty. Hair pudding, one of many that I have in my stash. I have them in several different fragrances. I am definitely going to be doing a review on this soon. I meant to do it before Black Friday, but time snuck up on me. But this is such an awesome product. If you haven't been seeing this video before Black Friday or in the future, just in general, and you're curious about this brand, you want to place an order, highly recommend the hair pudding. Got another one in another scent, as well as the Avocado Heavy Cream, also from Sorenzo Beauty. From the Main Choice, I've got the Hair Type 4-Leaf Clover Moisturizing Styling Cream, and you guys know by now, me and the Main Choice, we're iffy on the best of times. Pretty Fizzy's Blue Glaze Cream Gel. Sister's Keeper Dip Hair and Body Moisturizer. I have so many of these, it's not even funny. This is the Unicurl 4-in-1 Styler. Did a review on this brand back in early spring of this year. Alki Naturals Moisture Rich Hair Parfait. On the Eden Body Works, they just released a new collection that has me a little bit curious for Black Friday, even though I'm trying to keep my haul this year very, very minimal for the exact reason that we're here today, this stash video. But it looks really good and the packaging is really pretty, so we'll see if I can resist or not. But first up, from their Coconut Shea line, we've got the Natural Curl Defining Cream, the Nourishing Curl Jam, from their Hibiscus Honey line. I think I got this on clearance at Sally's one day. Another brand that is no longer with us, this is the Darcy's Botanicals Sweet Cocoa Bean Moisturizing Hair Whip. Y'all, I cannot tell you how many winners I tried from Darcy's Botanicals. For about a year and a half after they announced that they were going to take a hiatus, I would Google them every once in a while to see if they were back on the scene, but never had an update. I heard a little bit of a rumbling that she was going to try to come back at one point, but that was years and years ago. So wherever Darcy's Botanicals is, I hope she's doing well, and if she ever wants to come back and start making her awesome products again, I would be right there. The Basque Palm Tapioca Deluxe Hair Cream. I'm having a brain fart at this point. If you guys have been on my social media around the time I'm filming this, my best friend just had surgery, so I am in like a state of, I don't know what's what, from being like tired and stuff. So I will probably, Bakura Beauty, there we go. They are now known as Bakura Beauty. This is the Palm Tapioca Deluxe Hair Cream. I think they still carry this as well under their new name. It's okay, I didn't love it. I used to have them on my rotation of pretty frequent places I would purchase from during Black Friday, but over time I just realized that my hair wasn't in love with the products from Bakura Beauty enough to have them be like a staple for me anymore. But I highly recommend them. They're more so a luxury hair care brand. They use like very fancy sounding things, really cool sounding stuff. So yeah, if you want to check them out, the packaging is absolutely beautiful, and there are a lot of people who do have really good results from them. Instagram is a great place to find out about unique and awesome brands. Case in point, this is Texture Me Natural. I randomly may have clicked on like a tag or something and found out about this brand. Texture Me Natural had a really good sale, and I purchased a ton of stuff from them. First up, we've got the Moisture and Marshmallows for this particular section. I think I talked about them in my deep conditioner section. I ended up using the product that I showed in that section, and I think I have one more left. It's very pepperminty and didn't do a great job on its own, but when I combined it with something else, it did a really good job. But I haven't tried any of these creams yet. Next up, we've got the Moisture Cream Aunt Cookie's Original Moisture Cream. That's really cute. I don't think I noticed that before. I just looked at the ingredients, but the Aunt Cookies thing sounds kind of cute. And last but not least, from Texture Me Natural, we've got the My Favorite Creamy Moisturizer, and you can also see the ingredients down at the bottom here. So if any of these look good to you, again, check out Google, see if they're still around, see what's up with them. My goal also is to have this video up at this time of the year because we are a couple of weeks from Black Friday at this point, so I'm hoping this video can be like a fun resource. Now this product was almost like a diamond in the rough as far as the hoops I went through to get it. Back in my forum days on naturallycurly.com's Curl Talk, if you guys remember that, those were some fun days. Curl Talk would talk about like all the different products that people were loving, and one of the things that always came up was the Boots Curl Cream. Now Boots, as many of you might know, is in the UK, so we do not have that here. I think I might have heard like there was some type of specialty shop somewhere in California or New York that maybe carried it or something, but as far as just being able to like go on a website and order it at the time, it was impossible. So I think I did like a curly swap thing. I used to do those a lot back in the day, where I would send products to someone and they would send me products that didn't work for them and vice versa, to see if they worked better for the other person. And when I found out this person had Boots Curl Cream, y'all, I was on it, and I was so excited to have it that I never used it. because I knew it was so hard to get. But again, I'm in the mindset I just want to use this stuff up. So Boots Curl Cream, I will see you soon. Another brand that is no longer in business, we've got the Reveille Essentials Hair and Body Moisturizing Cream. This brand was really cool because you could do a lot of customization with the fragrances. Another one that's no longer around, I don't think, is Donna Marie. I've got her Super Buttercream here. This was really moisturizing and I really enjoyed it. And from her older packaging, we've got the Dream Curling Cream. This is also really good on twist, has more hold than the buttercream. I've got a ton of these in my stash. This is the Uncle Funky's Daughter Extra Butter. This one is heavier than the next one that I'm gonna show you guys. It has more shea butter and I think it has cocoa butter, whereas the other one doesn't have cocoa butter and a little bit less shea butter. But I use this on a set of twists. It's really reliable, it smells good, and in the summertime I can get away with not using a leave-in conditioner underneath it because it has so much moisture. Same thing with this one. This is the Super Curl Moisture Miracle Cream. Or Miracle Moisture Cream. This one is a little bit lighter. The texture also is a bit looser. This one, again, I really enjoy. I've also used this as a leave-in conditioner and a moisturizer underneath a gel styler because it's a bit more forgiving as far as not being too thick underneath other stuff. So this is good and I use them pretty much the same way, except that with this one I can use it those other additional ways that I mentioned. From Jane Carter Solution, we've got the Twist and Lock Cream. I got this back when it was so hard to find Jane Carter in stores. I think I got this from Ricky's in New York and I was so excited to find it. I don't find that it has a lot of moisture, so I definitely won't be repurchasing this one, but it's kind of nostalgic. And from the Jane Carter Curls to Go line, we've got the Curl Cocktail Conditioning Styling Cream. Now this one, I want it to work so much, and if you've seen this review of mine, you know how much I was disappointed that it didn't. This is from Melanin Hair Care, the Twist Elongating Style Cream. I got this when she first launched. I think I picked up 2 of them and the hair oil, and I don't enjoy them. They don't give me a lot of moisture. I don't find that the twist outs themselves look great. The twists themselves don't look awesome, and I'm just not a big fan. But I will be trying this with a few different leave-in conditioners to use them up to see if I get better luck. From Product Junkie Naturals, we've got the Rice Water Daily Moisture Cream and the Rosemary Matcha Green Tea Castor Cream. I think, yeah, I did a review on this one earlier this year. Mael Organics Pomegranate and Honey Twisting Souffle, and the Brazilian Curly Cocktail Curl Cream with Babasu oil from them. I picked this up from Target when it was on clearance from As I Am, their Long and Luxe collection, the Curl Enhancing Smoothie Curl Defining Cream. They are 16 ounces and they were a really good price. I was like, sure, let's do it. Got this randomly from CVS one time because I thought the ingredients were pretty good. It is from Iced Tea Fantasia, their Argan Oil Curl Styling Pudding. It says it can do all this stuff, so I was like, okay, let's see. We got the Mixed Chicks Quill Kink and Curl Styling Cream. Mixed Chicks expanded their line from their leave-in conditioner at one point and had these in different Target locations, but last I heard, a while ago actually, they were moving on to Marshalls and TJ Maxx, so I don't know if they're still doing these more expanded range of the line. From Hollywood Beauty, I've got the Olive Cream Hair Just for Dry Hair. This smells just like a product I would use back in my relaxer days, and I actually remember enjoying this product. I don't have a ton of it left. The Califia Moisturizing Cream from Kamaza Care. Was a big Kamaza Care girl back in the day. Another one that's no longer around, the Be Mine Luscious Balance Cream Moisturizer. I used to get so many Be Mine deep conditioners every Black Friday. It wasn't even funny. That was one of the first brands that I would log on and get my order in. It was such a wonderful deep conditioner. I don't know why they went out of business, but I still miss them to this day, and I still remember how amazing that deep conditioner was. I don't remember if I have used this particular product. I have not, but if it's anything like the deep conditioner, I'm sure I'll be very sad when I use this up too. Another one from Blended Beauty, the Curl Styling Butter. I had a huge random Marie Dean haul one year where I just went off and ordered a ton of stuff from her. She had so many things on her website that sounded so interesting. First up, I've got the Argan Oil Hair Cream, and you can also get a bunch of interesting scents. Also, I got this one in Red Clover Honey, which I was like, oh, I've never heard of a scent option like that. And then I also picked up her Amla Hair Cream Pro List, which I think means protein free, in the Vanilla Chamomile fragrance. I've tried this product recently and I was not in love with it, even though I think the packaging is so beautiful and I love the leave-in conditioner from this brand. This is the Trey Luxe Curl Supreme Styling Cream. I used this as a one and done over the summer and I was going to do a review on it, but in the midst of filming that, I actually saw on Tresses of Alexis, her live stream, I think she said that they changed the formula of it because she was using it to twist her hair, and I didn't want to do the review because the ingredients are different now. So maybe I'll like it more if I try it again, but look how pretty that is. Oh, they have some of the prettiest packaging. But yeah, it left my hair feeling kind of dry, didn't feel good. Maybe if I had used it with a leave-in conditioner underneath it, I'd have more moisture from it. But I wanted to see what it did as a one and done because the ingredients are really good. From Miche Beauty, we've got the Quenched Hydrating and Twisting Butter. I have two more Miche products that I have in my stash that I haven't reviewed. This is one of them, and her leave-in conditioner is another one. And rounding out this cream styler section is Annabelle's Perfect Blend. Quite a few of these are also discontinued, but as I've mentioned in almost all of my Annabelle's Perfect Blend videos, sometimes she'll have a specific sale where she'll bring back discontinued items. So if you see something here that you like, fear not, because who knows, it may appear in the future again. And the first item that we have in that category is the Kalahari Melon Mint Moisturizing Hair Cream. I got quite a few things from this line when I heard they were going to be discontinuing the Maru Honey Cream. I picked this up last year during Black Friday and I got it in the scent Fireside. Doesn't that sound so cool? So of course on her website she has scent description, so if any of them pique your interest, definitely check it out. Her cashmere cream in the big old size. You can also use this on your body as well, but because this has babasu oil as well as a host of other awesome ingredients, I am definitely going to be using this on hair only. The blueberry hair cream in her more vintage packaging. This is another discontinued line, the Unicorn Tears collection. Now this product, I don't know if I might be able to use this more as a harder holding gel type of product, but I wanted to include it in here because I'm going to also try it on a set of twists first. This is the Unicorn Tears Curl Gel. Look how cute and pretty that is. Oh, I love that whole unicorn vibe that she had. I've never seen that type of packaging anywhere else, and I just thought it was really cool. I also picked up the Unicorn Tears Curl Cream as well. Look how pretty and pink that is. It's like the Barbie dream house of like hair products. It's so pretty and girly. I love it. Also from the Unicorn Tears line, I picked up the Curl Cream. I've got a few of her creamy hair puddings, which is supposed to be one of her most moisturizing products, so I am very excited about this. One of my favorites from Annabelle's Perfect Blend, and one of my favorite products in this whole category in general, is her Ayurvedic hair cream. So I have quite a few of these. I just used it not that long ago, another one that I have in my stash, and this is in the scent Believe in Magic. So flippin' cute. I have a few of her broccoli hair creams. I think this one is also discontinued. The Rose Hair and Body Cream. The Extreme Hydration Styling Custard. This is her most popular line, the Extreme Hydration line. I did a review on this one, I think, and I got a really nice set of twists from it. Annabelle's Ultra Conditioning Souffle. Another one I think is discontinued, the Aloe and Honey Butter Cream. Pineapple Kupuwachu Styling Custard. And last but not least for this section, we've got the Extreme Hydration Cream Gel. Again, gonna try it on a set of twists, and also based on that and what type of hold I get, see if I can dabble with it a little bit on a wash and go maybe. And the Hydrating Curl Cream. On to one of my favorite categories, which is gel stylers. Now if you guys don't know, gel stylers pretty much changed my entire hair care routine when I first started using them 8 or 9 years ago. Before then I could not get a wash and go, but when I first started using gels, not only could I get awesome wash and goes, but my twists and twist outs started turning out really good. They lasted longer. So gels are a crucial part of my routine. Although I love my creamy cream based stylers, they're awesome, really great for moisture. If I want longevity in my style, if I want more definition, gels are where I need to be. So the majority of these gels are your clear based gels. I have a few that are like a cream gel hybrid. We're gonna start with the main choice. First up, I've got the Do It For The Culture Bold Buttery Gel. This gel is so cool because if you guys haven't seen it before, it's like a dark gray colored gel because it has charcoal in there and it smells really good. I've heard awesome things about this one. So although you guys know by now, the Main Choice and I don't really get along when it comes to actually doing anything good for my hair for the most part, with the exception for a few products, one of them in this little section here. So speaking of, this is my favorite product from the Main Choice ever. This is the Cheers Supreme Strength and Full Protection Gelato. Oh my goodness. I first got really into this product when Miss Quinn Ray did a review on it, and I think this is like her favorite product from not only the Main Choice but in general for her styling sessions, and it did such a good job on my wash and go. It also did an amazing job on my twists. I've done videos where I have a wash and go with this product. I have a dedicated review, as well as in my video where I'm showing off my Warby Parker glasses haul. I have a twist out from using this product that I think lasted over 2 weeks. Another gel that I like from them and I don't love, it doesn't touch the Cheers Gelato at all, is their Ancient Egyptian 24 karat glistening gold twisting gel. I have one of these on my bathroom counter now that I am almost done with, but it has really pretty little gold sparkles in it that are beautiful, but they actually kind of show on my hair as little flecks, and it's not a cute fleck, it's like a product that didn't absorb type of fleck. So this gives me a beautiful shine, but those little gold pieces in there that are really pretty just don't turn out looking awesome on my hair once it fully dries. Next up is the Tropical Moringa Pearly Braid Out Glaze. I think that Taylor Ann from Mac Curls really enjoyed this product. I remember seeing a review on their channel a while ago, which is what made me want to try this. Smells amazing. I haven't used it yet, but I don't think this is going to have enough hold for me for a wash and go, because with my gels, all of them here I can use for a twist out, or even if I haven't used them yet, I would start off with a twist out, and that's like my baseline for if a gel has potential for a wash and go, because with my wash and go gels, things are a little bit more tricky. There's a particular amount of definition and hold that a gel provides that I need for a good wash and go. So I always start a new gel using it first on a set of twists to kind of see what we're working with and then go from there. From the Crystal Orchard line is their biotin infused styling gel, and I think this is from their first collection ever. And last but not least, from the Main Choice, we've got, and I got this on clearance, so even more exciting, I cannot see the name fully because it's covered up with this beautiful clearance sticker, but this is from their Exotic Kool-Aid collection. This is the, I think it's called like the Kool-Aid gel or something like that. From Kamaza Care, we've got their Califia styling pudding. This one is another one that I would just use for a set of twists. This used to be one of my favorite products the first time that I was natural. It has a good amount of hold, but not enough to where I can use it for a wash and go. From Unicurl, we've got the Curl Fantasy styling gel. Jane Carter Solution Curls to Go Coiling All Curls Elongating Gel. Got both of these from Target, and if I remember correctly, these don't have the best reviews from what I've seen overall, but again, I'll use them on a set of twists, see how things go, and if they don't work for me, I have a ton of family that I can give these to. A lot of these that you're going to see today are probably going to be gifted to my cousin Kennedy in particular, because she also uses a lot of gels. But we've got the KC by Care Moisturizing Gel with Jamaican Black Castor Oil. I think this is so pretty too, and the strengthening gel with extra virgin olive oil, also from that same line. Now, I first wanted to try this product after seeing Natural 85 review it, and because the name is just like kind of funny. It's from Cream of Nature, their flexible styling snot. I haven't seen many videos lately on this product, but I know when it first came out, so many people tried it. A lot of people had really good results. It is very strong holding, so some people easily got flakes from it, but a lot of people who did use it ended up using it to slick back their edges, or for styles where the front of your hair is pulled back. So whenever I do eventually use this, I'm again going to be proceeding with caution to see what we're working with. From Carol's Daughter, we've got the Precoxy Nectar Styling Control Gel. From Cantu Kids, the Styling Custard. I think I got this from Sally's. This is the Ampro Pro Style Olive Oil Gel. I ended up getting a sample of this and using it on a set of twists, and I really liked it, so I picked up the full size. I saw Sheree do a video where she was using a full wash day of products from the dollar store, I think, and I don't know if she used this product, but that inspired me to go check them out, and I saw this gel and thought it'd be interesting to try. This is the Softy Styling Gel in the Argan Oil variety. Taking it back to Gemini Naturals' first name when they were known as Pop Curl Color. This is their Plain Jane Gel. We're going to be talking about Gemini Naturals in probably the last section of this video, but in addition to their color gels, they also have this little Plain Jane, as the name says, gel that you can use kind of like a regular gel to style your hair, which is pretty much the same base that they use before adding the color to it. From TGIN, we've got the Curl Bomb Moisturizing Styling Gel. I have quite a few of these in my stash because I think I found a really good sale, or they were on clearance or something, and I ended up really liking this. And while it gave me an okay set of twists, the way that I ended up liking it the most was to slick back my hair, because as you may not know if you haven't seen my other videos where I kind of talk about edge controls, my hair doesn't do well with edge controls. My edges don't want to be controlled. They want to do whatever they want to do. So I don't have much luck with stuff actually being able to smooth my hair to give that kind of like shiny, wavy look that you kind of get with edge controls, that's like very smoothed out. But with this gel, using it on my edges, I get that look of the stiff tackiness that you can get from some edge controls. Also got a ton of these because when they first came out, they had so many good sales on their full collection that I got the full collection a few times. This is the Nature's Little Secret Flaxseed Curly Custard, and I have the old formula. She has tweaked the formula since I purchased, so what I have now is probably pretty different results wise and ingredient wise than what they currently have. One of my OG favorites that I have been meaning to return to is the Curl Junkie Pattern Pusher. This was a gel that kind of was compared alongside Uncle Funky's Daughter Curly Magic, as well as the Camille Rose Curl Maker. I love this gel, and as you can see, I have a new one right here, so I am planning to use it again to see if my hair still enjoys it, because this is one again that used to stay in my stash. From Palmer's Cocoa Butter, we've got the Cocoa Butter and Biotin Length Retention Styling Nectar. Coils by Nature Herbal Curl Defining Gel. I used to love this gel so much. It used to come in a jar. I think the ingredients are totally different now, so this is like a whole new product for me. Mielle Organics Honey and Ginger Styling Gel. These next few gels are probably all going to my niece Kennedy after this video. I do not have luck with Eco Styler. I've tried several different varieties and they just don't do it for me. They don't give me great definition. They go into my hair very tacky, and we just don't get along too well. So I'll probably end up giving these to her because she likes Eco Styler. This is the Eco Styler Conditioning Curl Activator. I actually saw this in a random beauty supply store in Maryland. I've never seen it anywhere else, so that was one of the reasons that I wanted to try it. This is the Conditioning Curl Activator with panthenol, and this one has aloe vera, whereas the one previously had olive oil. Definitely didn't have a great time with this one, although I was searching for it all over the place, and when I finally tried it, it was very blah. This is the Eco Styler Coconut Gel. I can smell it even through the packaging. It smells good. It has kind of like those little, you can't see it in this lighting, but kind of like that like pearlescent kind of shimmery type of vibe, similar to the Main Choice Gold Gel. And last but not least, from Eco Styler, we've got the Eco Styler for color treated hair. From Curl Essence, we've got the Flaxseed and Chia Seed Nourishing Hair Gel. From Curl Essence, the same people make these like pretty colored gels from earlier. We've got the Moisturizing Curling Jelly. This is the one that I mentioned is available at Sally's for super affordable. The whole line, like I mentioned, I think is under like $6. Got some goodies from Sultanicals. We've got the Clump and Curl Afro Vegan Styling Custard. This one probably could have gone in the styler section, but I was like, you're right here, I'll just show you in this section. This is the Curly Grail Pumpkin Coconut Styling Cocktail. I don't know if this one is back currently, but she just released a batch of her pumpkin goodies for fall. A lot of people like this one, and it's supposed to be her hardest holding gel. So if you like crunch, if you like your hold to last and last and last, this is a great option from Sultanicals. This is the Frozen Drip and Grip Super Hold Gel. Solar Rays Aloe Healing Hair Glaze. This is a product that you're supposed to put on your hair if you're going to be in the sun for a while. It's supposed to help protect you from those harmful rays while keeping your hair moisturized. And as you can see, it's very loosey-goosey, so that's why I pretty much just use it to slick my hair back. It doesn't have enough hold to really do anything for styling. And our last Botanicals goodie in this section is the Curl Blaze Hair Glaze. I got a big old size of this one, and I feel like I won this in a giveaway. That's another thing about Soultanicals. They usually have really nice giveaways on their Instagram page. Also, they used to have contests where you would do like simple things. I feel like I talked about this in the some section of this video, but they would have contests where you can win like $1,000 or you can get like $150 gift cards, stuff like that. But of course, some people had to ruin it for everyone, and I haven't seen them do that in a while. Maybe they'll bring it back in the future, but I feel like this is one of the things that I won from them previously, which was really cool. Kinky Curly, including this product, their original curling custard. From Camille Rose, we've got the Curl Maker. Oh, what a story we have with the Curl Maker. I absolutely love this product when she first came out with it. It was one of the best gels I've ever tried in my entire life, but this formula has changed. I haven't kept up with it in the past few years because it's not really a holy grail for me anymore, but at the time when I was using this heavily, it had changed like 3 times. So I don't even know what version that I have, but I used to like this version also, but after a while my hair just stopped responding well to it. This was a product that I could use for wash and goes, a set of twists, really versatile, but my hair just kind of like grew out of it, so now I have a few bottles that I'm thinking of how I'm going to use up. And another one from Camille Rose, really like this packaging. This is the Lavender Crush Defining Gel. From As I Am, we've got the Curling Jelly. This left my hair looking so super duper shiny, and my hair normally doesn't have a lot of shine to it naturally, so that was kind of interesting. And it also went on my hair really moisturizing, but after it dried it was kind of blah, kind of felt like it didn't really do much to my hair. These next few I think I also got from Dollar Tree, so if you're looking for some affordable gels to try to see how your hair might respond to a few different ones, they get new ones in all the time. Sometimes they get rid of brands and they bring new ones in, so always good to check to see what they've got going on in the hair care section. We've got the Lusty Naturals Argan Oil Curl Wave Twist Shaping Gel. Also from Lusty Organics, the Olive Oil Styling Gel. Got this one from Target or Dollar Tree, can't remember, but it's the Schwarzkopf Smooth and Shine Camellia Oil and Shea Butter Curl Defining Gel. I think I got this one from Walmart, the African Pride Shea Butter Miracle Curl Styling Custard. I used this on a set of twists and it did a really good job. It's so super duper slippery. It's from Beautiful Textures Curl Defining Styling Custard. From Lotta Body, the Shape Me Custard Jelly. Cream of Nature Twirling Custard Curl Styling Gel. Aunt Jackie's Don't Shrink Flaxseed Elongating Curling Gel. I know a lot of people love this product, but it didn't really do anything for me. I didn't notice anything as far as elongating, and it didn't really do much for my twists or twist outs either. Wonder Curl Curl Control Styling Lotion. If you guys saw my review on this was such a weird experience. My actual style with this product turned out looking so good, but the product itself went onto my hair so tacky, so drying kind of. It just didn't feel good actually using the product, even though the product itself gave me beautiful results. Very confusing experience. Something we rarely have seen in this video, or if at all, except for like a random leave-in conditioner, I think. First up, we've got the Jelly Soft Curls. This is one of their most popular products that seem to work for a lot of different people. This is the Multicultural Clear Styling Gel, and also heard really good things about this one, the Coily Custard. The Obia Naturals Curl Enhancing Custard. This is another favorite of a lot of people, but no matter what I pair this bad boy with, I get flakes in my hair. So I don't know how I'm gonna use this up. Maybe on a day or a week when I don't plan to be around a lot of people, I'll use this up. From Curls and Potions, we've got the Curling Jelly. It says it's a defining cream, but I put it in this section because usually with jellies, they're kind of like that whole clear vibe also, but I'll see what's really going on when I crack this bad boy open. Also from Curls and Potions is their Defining Styling Custard. Got a lot of good ingredients in there. We've got marshmallow root, flaxseed gel. From Curls, we've got the Blueberry Bliss Curl Control Jelly, another one of the few Curls products that I like, which is really saying something considering it's from the Blueberry Bliss line, which my hair notoriously hates. But this is another one that I really like to use just to kind of like smooth my edges. It gives me like a really nice amount of shine. And from a line that I think is now discontinued from them is their Cashmere and Caviar Hair Jelly. This was a line that came out for Black Friday a few years ago. My Wetline Extreme journey, and what a journey it is. Wetline Extreme is one of my favorite gels. They changed the formula like 2 years ago, and now they've changed it to something else, so we don't know what's going on with Wetline Extreme over here, but I have a few different versions of it. This is my favorite of them. the lime green, and that's not even helpful now because I think they've gone back to using a lime green lid, so who knows. But this is the one that I absolutely fell in love with. I have a few of these all around the house pretty much. They're styling gel that a lot of people fell in love with when it first started to get really popular. This is the version that they switched to that I haven't tried a lot. I've used it to smooth my hair. I've used it a couple of times on some twists, and I've also got a blue Wetline Extreme. I think this one is for color treated hair. I don't really know. From Pretty Fizzies, the Plum Berry Custard. They had like a 4-pack of custards the first time that I ordered from them and the only time that I've ordered from them, and it came with 4 different products. One of the other products was the blue cream gel that I showed in the previous section. Another one is the Berry Bliss curling gel, and I'm almost done with this one. This is the pineapple glaze. Now this is a fun gel. I got this actually custom made on Etsy. You could customize the ingredients, the fragrance. It just was very like, make this your own. And the company's called True Polaris Truly Curly Styling Gel, customized just for you. And it has a little star and moon on there, which you guys, if you know me, I love celestial everything. It's a flaxseed gel. You can probably make this easily at home, but I just thought the packaging was really cute, and the fact that you could customize your scents, your ingredients, all that other stuff. The Unicurl Curl Forming Custard. From Trey Luxe, we've got the High Definition Curl Enhancing Styling Gel. I mentioned in the last section that I didn't have a ton of luck with their cream. My butt hurts so bad sitting here. This is the Comet Honeybush Tea Soft Hold Gel. I used this when my hair was transitioning the second time, when I just slowly grew out my texturizer, and this did a beautiful job blending my texturized hair with my natural hair. I think this is my only Bumble and Bumble product. This is their BB Curl Anti-Humidity Gel Oil. I thought that was so interesting, like a gel oil hybrid. This is the She Scented Oil and Gel Hair Pudding No Crunch Styling Gel. So both of these have that like gel oil situation, and my hair loves oil and loves gel, so we'll see how things go. We've got some Curl Mix styling gels here. The Pure Flaxseed Gel in lavender. I'm not a big lavender girl, so I didn't really like the fragrance of this one. But I also had the unscented version that did a really good job in my hair. I did a full review on their 4-step wash day system a couple months ago at this point, so I of course will have a playlist link below of all my reviews that I've ever done on my channel. The slip on this made it so tempting to just use this every wash day to detangle my hair because it just detangles like a dream. The Macadamia Fixing Gel. I've been using this gel from She Scented for about, at this point, like 10 years. I've seen the packaging change over the years, and now it comes in this big, beautiful 13 ounce, which I absolutely love. If you're someone that needs a little bit of hold, but you don't like the crunch of gel, this is perfect. It's very soft holding, very flexible. You barely even feel like you have product in your hair, but it gives a good amount of hold and shine. Their Plum Nectar and Agave line. We've got the Curl Perfection Styling Custard. And moving on to Curl Origin, we've got the Honey Hibiscus Curl Enhancing Jelly. I've talked about this Honey Hibiscus line in a few other sections. I'm so excited to try it because it has, like, right here on the label, long-lasting moisture right front and center here. And this is another line that I think they have where it says it makes your hair feel 90% more moisturized. And this is when Curl Origin first came on the scene, so this product is not available anymore. Mango and olive oil, beautiful curls, Gelu. I hope I'm saying that right. And our last family of brands under the She Scented umbrella is Nectar and Mane. I picked up 2 of the Heavenly Hydrating Curl Enhancing Jelly. This was during like a $6 sale, and look how much product you get. Yes, please. And our last one from Nectar and Mane is the Elongating Twisting Custard. From Cantu, we've got the Natural Hair Curling Custard. You guys, I'm gonna try this video. To say this video is already long is the understatement of the millennium, but Uncle Funky's Daughter Curling Magic. If you guys have been with me on my channel, you know my love for this is on another level. But long story short, it seems that there has been a bunch of confusion of formulas that are currently being available, not reflecting what was being portrayed on the website. It's a lot going on, but basically what I have in my stash now doesn't seem to be what's available currently, so it's so confusing. But I have so many. This is the salon size of the Curly Magic. I went all in with this giant version, and I have so many different bottles of this all around my house. It's not even funny, and I'm so happy that I do now with this whole drama kind of going on with them. So after I use these up, I the future of me and using Curly Magic, who knows, but until that time comes, I have more than enough to get me through for like a long time. From Silk Elements, we've got the Moisturizing Marmalade, Bronner Brothers Firm Hold Curling Gel. If you guys remember Coily Headed Chick here on YouTube, she started her own product line. I feel like it's still around, but I think the name might have changed. I know at one point it was Smooth Naturals. I don't know if that's still the current name, but this was the first version. This was her Hair Perfection. It was also supposed to be kind of comparable to the Curly Magic as far as the levels of slip and definition it can give you. This smells so good. I had a couple bottles of this. I gave it to someone who was looking for some different options for their hair, and she absolutely fell in love with this. So this is actually my last bottle of it, but it smells so good. I don't know if the new version of the brand has the Hair Perfection still, but I remember really enjoying this. This is actually going to be one of the next videos after this one. After I recover from this video, this is going to be a head-to-head video of the Genador Beauty Smooth and Defined Moisturizing Gel Styler and their Swirl Curls Gel Styler. So this one is for soft to medium hold, whereas this one is for medium to strong hold. So I literally just parted my hair down the middle on wash day and put one on one side and the other on the next, and we kind of see what results ensue. So I'm really excited about that video that's coming soon. Random from Aussie, this is the Instant Freeze Gel. It says that it gives 20-hour max hold, but with my wash and goes and twists, I definitely need longer than 20 hours. From Kiss My Face, this is the Upper Management Styling Gel. Denim Pixie / Quest for the Perfect Curl. If you guys are subscribed to her on YouTube as well, I think she posts now more on Instagram. She's also the founder of Duke Black on Instagram, so she's really awesome. She used to absolutely love this gel from Kiss My Face, and like they do to so many of us, they changed the formula of this product, and although this one used to be her holy grail, I don't think she ended up liking the new version as much anymore. If Jess sees this video, she's gonna be like, Ashley, why do you still have this? Curly Girl Jess sent me this Eco Styler gel. Is it a gel? I don't know what this is. This is a cream gel, and I've never seen it in person. This is like a weird unicorn. This is the Extreme Hold Spike Shine and Grip Eco Styler Styling Cream Gel. Who is this? What, have you guys ever used this or seen this? I've never seen this in my life, but Jess sent it to me and I've been meaning to use it, which is kind of like the thesis of this whole video. I've been meaning to use it and I haven't. I'm so intrigued but scared at the same time of this gel. I don't know if this is a little dude or what. From Labella, we've got the Lots of Curl Styling Gel with Avocado. From Annabelle's Perfect Blend, we've got the Hydrating Curl Gel. And I showed a couple of gels that kind of look similar to this in the last section from Annabelle's, so I was kind of on the fence about whether to put those in this section or that one, but I think this one is more of a gel, so that's why I decided to kind of like keep them over there. Got some aloe vera gels here, the Lily of the Desert 99% aloe vera jelly. I love using this on my hair, and also comes in handy in the summertime when John and I are out and about, and also if we get like a cut or something, I've used this on our skin. Same with this one. This is the Fruit of the Earth aloe vera clear aloe vera gel. Really like this one on a set of twists. This came in a 4-pack, but I think I gave this away. 2 of them at least I think I gave away. This is from Curls, also their Ultimate Collection styling gels. This is the Be in Control Curl Sculpting Gel. It came with like a blue, a pink, a yellow, a green. This is the Be Defined Curl Defining Gel that came in that set also. From Diva Curl, we've got the Ultra Defining Gel. I got a little kind of sample. And from Sorenza Beauty, the Hair Jelly. Oh, I forgot I had a third of those like gel oil situations. This was one that I was gonna do like a comparison of those 3 in a video. I don't know if I still will, because I don't know which ones are still around and which ones aren't, but this is also from Cantu, their Dry Deny Moisture Seal Gel Oil. Eden Body Works Coconut Shea Curl Defining Natural Curling Jelly. Got a few things from Shea Moisture, of course, their Yucca and Plantain Anti-Breakage Firm Hold Cream Gel, or gel cream. We got the Strengthen and Grow Conditioning Shine Gel, the Superfruit Vitamin Soft Curl Gel Cream. I think this will be really good on some twists. And from the High Porosity line, the Mungungo and Hemp Seed Oil Moisture Seal Styling Gel. My hair absolutely hated the High Porosity line, so I'm a little nervous about this one. The Manuka Honey and Mafura Oil Hydrate and Design Max Hold Gel. I love this type of container, like that flip top. It's so convenient. I love this. So whenever I use this up, I'm going to keep the packaging and use it for something else. Curling souffle from the Curling Hibiscus line, y'all. This stuff is so sticky. If you've used it before, I don't have to tell you, bees love you when you use this stuff. It is so sticky due to the agave they use in it. Jojoba oil and Akuba butter braid up conditioning gel. I'll probably end up using this for a set of medium twists. Same thing with this. I've actually used for those twists and it does a really good job because it's very slippery and slimy. From the Sacha Inchi line is the Rescue and Repair Twist and Lock Gel. And last from Shea Moisture is the Peace Rose Oil Complex Nourishing Silken Styling Gel Cream. These last few I included in this section because although they're not gels, they are stylers, and there's so few of them. I say few, which is relative for me, but there's so few of them that they didn't really need their own little section, so I just kind of like tailed them onto here. And it is mousses. I cannot do rod sets well. I cannot do curl former sets. I got the little hook stuck in my hair and I had to cut it out. I use them for twists. I use them for smoothing my hair. So I found different ways that I can use them. So the first that I have here is the Giovanni Natural Mousse Air Turbocharged Hairstyling Foam. From Lotta Body, the Wrap Me Foaming Mousse came out with their Coconut and Shea collection. My favorite mousse, the Bask and Bloom Hydrating Curl Mousse. This is in their old packaging. I think I have the new one hiding somewhere in my room with the other products. The Eden Body Works Foam Conditioner. This one, as it says, is a foam conditioner, but I'm gonna try it as a styler also just to kind of see which way works best. Formerly my favorite mousse before I discovered the Bask and Bloom Wrap and Roll. I have used this on rod sets and they turn out so pretty, but the thing with rod sets, for every one time it's turned out well, the other 10 has been horrible. But this one used to be my go-to to use when I would attempt those. And last but not least is the Pink Lemonade and Coconut Super Antioxidant and Texture Beautifier Mousse from the Main Choice. So this category is all about oils. The next one is going to be about butters. With both of those categories, I use them for sealing. I use them on dry hair. I use them when my hair is straight. Pretty much I can incorporate oils into so many different parts of my routine, and my hair's always loved oils. It's always loved butters. Oils, of course, are a lot lighter. Butters are really heavy and thick, and I actually want to get back into using more butters into my routine. I used to seal with them on wash day a lot and my hair loved it, but it takes longer for my hair to dry, and on a normal day that's already a process. So I've been using oils a lot more to seal when my hair is wet. Definitely going to be revisiting my butters more, I think, in the coming year. Another way that I use my oils is I use a lot of them as hair perfumes. A lot of the ones that I have here are very heavily scented and they smell so good. So not only do I use them for shine enhancing, softening, and sealing, but also for a nice fragrance. The first up is the Mop Top Kumquat Essence Mangango Oil. I had quite a few of these when they were on clearance at Target, and it is a really nice lightweight oil. I would use this a lot on wet hair and dry hair. This one is from my favorite line from Curls. Cue the sarcasm, because no, this is the Blueberry and Mint Tea Scalp Treatment. Almost everything, as you guys know, that I've tried from this blueberry line, my hair is hated. I actually had an oil from this line as well, and as you will see here, I love oils a lot. That was one of the few oils that I just hated. I just did not like it. So this is going to be used on my scalp exclusively, since it's a scalp treatment. So I've heard pretty good things about this. I hope my hair likes this, or at least my scalp, something likes it. One of my favorite products from Bask, now known as Becure Beauty, was the Sweet Manna Hair and Scalp Serum. Almost every Black Friday I get a couple of these because I go through it so quickly. It is a really nice oil that has a bunch of different really nice infusions, such as burdock root, nettle, really good stuff in there. So it would be great on my hair and my scalp, really nice for scalp massages. OG, the Africa's Best Ultimate Herbal Oil. I don't love this. I like a lot of my other oils here better because they seem to penetrate my hair. Even though they are oils, they don't leave that greasy residue behind. Whereas this one, my relaxed hair absolutely loved it. So I wanted to see how it would do on my natural hair, but it just really feels like no matter how much time has gone by, how many days, it really just sits on top of my hair. I've been trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with it. It has really good ingredients, but just something about the formula, it doesn't go anywhere. It just sits right on top. Got this on clearance at Target. This is the Wella Wild Rose Body Oil, but I'm going to be using it on my hair, of course. I got this one year for Black Friday from Thermal Hair Care, aka Hothead. The heating caps. This is a spray that you can spray inside the heating cap, but you put it in the microwave and it just makes it smell really good. You can also just use it plainly on your hair, so it's kind of like a fragrance nourishing oil, and it's in the fragrance dark coconut. I've never tried it on my actual hothead, but I might do that one day after I've done this video as like a relaxing self-care type of day, because after all this I'm definitely gonna need it. From one of the Sally's brands, Proclaim. This is the Natural 7 oil with argan oil from Morocco. This came out around the time that argan oil and the Moroccan oil brand specifically was like really big, very new, and this was their version. I think it is silicone free. It doesn't just have oils in there, there's some other stuff in there, but it is silicone free, which was something I was happy about because my hair doesn't like cones really unless it is time for me to straighten. But this was an okay oil. There's so many more here that I like a lot better, so I definitely won't be getting this one again. From the main Crush, the Enchanted line, the Enchanted oil, got some really nice ingredients there. From Sunny Isle, we've got the Lavender Jamaican Black Castor Oil, as well as the Extra Dark JBCO. And from Jamaican Mango and Lime, their Black Castor Oil with Rosemary. I don't use pure castor oil by itself very often because it is so thick. So I use it mainly if I'm having like some issues with my scalp. I don't really use oils like this to seal when my hair is wet because it would take even longer to dry. From Caravata, a brand that is on Etsy, this is the Natural Ayurveda Herb Blend. You can customize these oils as well. Not only the fragrances, because I think I got one of these in a creme brulee fragrance. You can tell the concentration of Ayurveda that's in your oils. So this one, for example, the Natural Ayurveda Herb Blend, I got it with 6 times amla in there, and it's in a coconut oil base with a couple of extra oils, but for the most part it's all about that amount of amla that you get in there. Same thing with this one. This is the Natural Ayurveda Herb Blends, and for this one I got it with 6 times concentration of fenugreek. And with this brand, since it's been a while, I don't know if they are exclusively still on Etsy or if they now have their own website. I've got quite a few of these. This is the Nature's Little Secret Herbal Hair and Scalp Oil. This one has fenugreek, so I was using it a ton in February during my fenugreek challenge. It's a really awesome oil, great on dry hair, straight hair, your scalp, you name it, really versatile. From Alkane Naturals, I've got the Essential 17 Hair Growth Oil. I like that it comes with this little spout so you can really get in there on your scalp if you like to. It's got a really good mix of stuff in there. It's got emu oil as the first ingredient, and emu oil is pretty expensive, so the fact that that's like the base oil is really impressive with this. It's also got rosemary, jojoba seed oil. This is the glazed argan oil silkener from Alkane Naturals. This one is a lot lighter than that one, so again, good on dry hair, straight hair, nice and light. Next up, we've got Shea Moisture. I've been actually using this on my best friend's hair after his surgery. His hair has been really dry because he's been laying down a lot. He has like 1A hair, maybe 1A.5, not quite 1B, so his hair will hold like a little tiny bit of a wave because I've been putting his hair in a braid also to keep it out of his face while he is resting and healing up and everything. His hair is straight. This oil is perfect because it's not too heavy, but it helps me with being able to brush his hair and give him some nice shine and nourishment. It's from the Sacha Inchi line, their Repair Heat Protect Oil Serum, their jojoba oil and Akuba Butter Track Tension and Itch Relief Serum. They came out with this line that was pretty much catered towards using when your hair is in a protective style, so I'll probably be using something like this if I'm doing my medium twist that I usually keep in about 3 weeks or so. I'm going to be giving this to my mom. She's been looking for a replacement for her Marc Anthony coconut oil. She hasn't been able to find it, so I think this one will be a good one for her. This is just 100% extra virgin coconut oil. I am not hurting for any products, so I think that she would enjoy this. The Unicurl Aloe and Almond Moisture Sealing Hair Oil. A random little oil that I found at Target. This is 100% argan oil. I also picked up some tea tree oils that I use on my skin. My favorite melanin hair care product by far is their multi-purpose oil blend. I have been using this consistently since I got it. I have a little bit over half left, as you can see, and I go to town with this oil. I'm honestly shocked that I still have so much considering how much I use it, but it is one of the best oils I've ever tried. It has a very light kind of fresh fragrance, It's very lightweight without being too heavy, but it's very nourishing. It's not like you put nothing on your hair. I totally forgot that I still have like a ton of Shea Moisture oils here. Shea Moisture started to come out with various products that were part of like a DIY type of thing, where you could get like a base of a certain type of clay or another creamy based product and like mix and match different types of oils in there, and these oils were for you to do that with. They're really colorful, really cute, really pretty, and they're also very travel friendly. They're small enough that they kind of fit anywhere. So first up, we've got 100% shea oil, 100% flaxseed oil. I've got a few of these because I really enjoy baobab oil, and I thought it was pretty cool that you could get 100% for a pretty good price. So when they had them available at Target, I got quite a few of these. I actually took this on my trip to Boston with me recently. 100% Jamaican black castor oil. We've got some pure argan oil. From Naturally Adabella, we've got the Nourish Scalp Oil with lemongrass as the fragrance. I love this oil. It's such a unique combination of ingredients. It has stuff that I've never used on my hair. It's got onion seed oil in there. I concentrated a lot on my scalp because onion seed oil, I believe, is supposed to be really good for shedding. And although it has onion in there, it does not smell like it. Got some body oils from Shea Moisture that I alternate between adding to my body scrubs or just using on my hair. First up is the lemongrass and ginger, the olive and green tea, and the one that I've used the most because I love this line so much compared to all the other ones from Shea Moisture, the Superfruit body oil. And from the Manuka Honey and Mafira oil line is their Intensive Hydration Complex, which is a nice little oil blend as well. From Bask and Bloom, another one of my favorite oils is their Stimulating Herbal Oil. I've got the old version and the new packaging. The formula is pretty different between the two, but I do like the new version as well. I haven't had a chance to try it on straight hair, which is how I used this one the most last year. So this one isn't really an oil in the traditional sense that I would use it to seal my hair. This one is definitely more so focused on the fragrance and some shine. They also had one for the coconut hibiscus line, the original flagship one, and I ended up giving that to Kennedy, I believe. It's not very softening or anything. Again, I don't even like the fragrance of this, the raw shea butter line. Yeah, I don't like it. It doesn't smell good. So this one I might end up giving to John. Actually, it's a little bit on the masculine side. So since he is trying to look for things that are more like for shine enhancing. From Honey's Handmade, we've got the Creamy Corn Silk Hair Serum. I've been using this a lot also to seal my hair, and I don't have much left. I don't know if you'll be able to see, but that's about how much I have left. And here at the bottom here is the actual corn silk threads that's in the product. So I will probably be finishing this up before the end of the year. From Eden Body Works, two oils that I use mostly on my scalp but that still do really well on the length of my hair. Also, we've got the Scalp Massaging Serum from the Papaya Castor line, and one of my favorite oils of all time. They've changed the packaging since this last one that I have is their Peppermint Tea Tree one. It is so pepperminty and like tingly. It feels so amazing on your scalp. I love using this primarily on my scalp because it just feels so awesome. And if you have an itchy scalp, especially this time of the year when things are a lot drier for most of us here in the US. Now these are definitely in my hair perfume category, but they also give a ton of shine. Is the Pride Junkie Naturals hair and body oils. I've got the Caramelized Crimson Pear, Pink Sugar, of course, the Lick Me All Over. This one smells really good. It's kind of like an amber fragrance, very nice, very sexy. And in their newer packaging, this is a 4 ounce of the Creme Brulee. Now this one has awesome ingredients. This is the Pumpkin Mint Hair Oil. I love anything with mint in there. A company that really focuses on oil blends is Curly AF. It's curly and free. The AF is different than what I thought it was, but they're on Etsy. They have a ton of different oil blends. The first that I have here is the Henna OG, the Cassia Care Split and Mending Ayurvedic Hair Oil, the Grapeseed Fusion Hair Strengthening Ayurvedic Hair Oil. I love hibiscus, so it's really nice to see an oil that's got some nice hibiscus in there. This is Hibiscus Love Hair Thickening Ayurvedic Hair Oil. Her most popular one that I don't know where it is, I'm sure it's hiding around here somewhere. She also has a Shea Bay oil that's probably her most popular one. Getting into some main choice oils, we've got the Heavenly Halo Herbal Hair Tonic and Soy Milk Deep Hydration Serum Oil Mist. This one's another one that'd be really good on straight hair since it's not super heavy. The Ancient Egyptian Anti-Breakage and Repair Antidote Oil. Smells really good, just like everything from the ancient Egyptian line. From their first gen series of products, the multivitamin scalp nourishing growth oil. This has a ton of really awesome ingredients. Oh, here's the Shea Bay one from Curly AF. This is the Shea Bay Sativa Extreme Growing Ayurvedic Hair Oil. She also has a hair butter that you'll see in the next section. I got a ton of those. From Gemini Naturals, I have one from their former name as well as one from their current. This is their Color Stealing Oil Serum. I think she has also upgraded the packaging for this as well. I believe she just debuted all new packaging that I'll be posting about soon. But this is an oil that you can use after you apply the temporary color. It helps to kind of seal it in there. You can also use it without the color because it's a really nice oil mixture on its own. From Eco Slay, their Moonshine Hair and Body Oil. This has lemongrass as well as cinnamon essential oil. It smells really nice and lemony. From Jane Carter Solution, we've got the Complex 4 Replenish and Repair Oil. It's got maracuja oil, coconut oil, and sunflower oil. From the She Scented Papaya line, we've got their Nourishing Hair Oil. One of my favorite oils that I need to just keep on my bathroom shelf because I really do love it is the Camille Rose Naturals Cocoa Nibs and Honey Ultimate Growth Serum. It's got Ayurvedic ingredients including amla and brahmi, and this is one of my favorite products from Camille Rose. From Honey's Handmade, we've got the Rosemary Rejuvenation Oil with some rosemary right in there. Siamese Twist, that company that I told you guys about in the last section, I believe, the Cream Stylers, is their Sandalwood Hibiscus Roseberry Creamy Body Oil. Of course, I will be using this on my hair. From Hair Veda, we've got the Avo Soya Oil with vitamin E. This used to be one of my go-to companies for oil. Their Kokasta Shikaki Hair Oil was my favorite oil for years and years and years, and I just finished my like giant bottle that I bought from them this year actually. And with Hair Veda, they will close sometimes for like over a year and then open suddenly, so I don't know what's going on, if they're going to be reopening or anything like that. I hope they do. They're a really good brand. I've been using them. They're one of the first brands that I was like dedicated to early on in my natural hair journey, like well over 11 years or so I think at this point. So yeah, really solid oils. They also come out with this Vatika frosting that's really good. It's a mix of like solidified coconut oil with some Ayurvedic ingredients. It smells like cream cheese frosting, vanilla frosting. It smells so good. The Heavenly Jojoba hair oil in the pomegranate guava fragrance. Shea Terra is one of my favorite skincare brands as far as my like face is concerned. Shea Terra has a nice mix of both things for your face and for the rest of your body. They got some hair goodies too, but they'll have sales sometimes where things are buy one get one free, and that's how I came across these little beauties. These are their shea butter quenching hair and body oils. They have 20% organic shea butter and a base of 100% shea butter oil. So shea butter is in so many different things. My hair loves shea butter. I do not like the scent of shea butter. It's just, I don't love it. So something that these oils do that's very interesting to me is they don't smell at all like shea butter, even though, as you can see with the ingredients here, all about the shea butter, you don't smell it. These smell so good. This smells like a fresh, juicy mango. I just actually used some just to make sure that I was remembering it correctly because I got a lot of stuff here. Sometimes things kind of like twist and turn and meld into each other. I also got it in the bananas and baobab fragrance. Not a big banana fan, but I just wanted to see what this one was like also. Swazi pineapple. I didn't know where else to put it. This is the Eden Body Works Almond Marshmallow Hydration Serum. This is water-based. It's got glycerin in there, but I don't use it as a leave-in conditioner. I don't really love it as a moisturizer because of the consistency. So I put it in here mainly to ask you guys, if you've used this product, how do you like it best? When I've used it, it's felt kind of tacky on my hair. I've used it on wet hair, dry hair. It just doesn't do it for me, but I feel potential is there. It says that you can use it to smooth out frayed hair and split ends. It nourishes dry, brittle hair. Uses to protect against daily pollutants and heat damage. So I don't know about the split end thing. I'm a big like, there's nothing you can really do for split ends but trim them off person. So not really knowing about that one, but the rest of it, I don't know. Let me know how you guys use this. From Soultanicals, we've got the Aphrodite Love Hair and Body Oil infused with rose petals. This came out during a Valentine's Day package I think they had. I have so many of these, it's not even funny. This is the Kink Sink Intense Moisture Sealant. Oh my goodness, it smells like caramel butter is what they have as the fragrance, but I think it smells like an intense like toffee, like a smoky toffee. It smells so good. It's awesome. This is one that I would use on my hair as a sealant or as a hair perfume on dry hair. This oil sells out very frequently on the Soultanicals website. From their summer line, the Summer Fun Protective Serum Seal, Tuck and Heal. This has an aloe vera gel base, but the rest of the ingredients are oil, so you can use this in the summertime, just like that other product that I mentioned in the last section. Aloe vera is supposed to be really good at helping to protect against those big old sun rays. The Haitian Black Castor and Baobab Regenerating Coil Oil. I think this came out, I don't even know, you guys. I think this was in like a bundle or a package or something. One of her newest products that came out last year during Black Friday 2020 is the Get Up Strand Up Carrot Vedic Hair Oil with Amla, Guava, and Fenugreek. A seasonal spring item is the Bloom Super Potent Hair Growth Oil. Y'all, the ingredients on this one are like, wow, this has so much good stuff in there. It's got cayenne pepper, fenugreek, MSM, sulfur, rosemary, horsetail, dandelion root, garlic oil, ginger root, onion extract. So this is my second actually product that has onion extract. I didn't even remember that. But yeah, tons, oregano, like so many things you think of when you think about hair growth oils and hair growth extracts. This has it in there. This is another one that sells out a lot whenever it comes back in stock. And rounding out the oils, I've got some Deliciousness from Sorenzo Beauty. The creamy oils are definitely one of her best sellers. People love them for their body. You guys know me, I use them on my hair, but I have used them on my body as well, and they do a really good job. But the creamy oils are almost like a slightly solidified, let me see if I'll be able to show you actually, because I know a lot of people, when they hear creamy oil, they don't know what to expect. So it's a solid product. As you can see here, it's like a balmy consistency. Just is so like a balm almost. It's so nice. Oh my goodness, this is the one in cinnamon vanilla. It smells so nice. Cinnamon vanilla is one of her fragrances that's available during the fall. So if that sounds nice to you, definitely check it out if you're seeing this anytime in the fall. Very, very good. It smells so nice and comforting. I love it. So this is great for putting on to dry hair. You can also use it on straight hair as well. It's really nice for flyaways because it's not too heavy, but it's got a nice weight to it, so it helps to smooth things down. So that's the cinnamon vanilla. I also have it in the Twisted Cotton Candy. Love my cotton candy fragrances. And another creamy oil in the small size in this fragrance. So we're jumping in the butters. We are in the home stretch, guys. We are on to butters now. I love a good butter. I use it to seal my hair, as I mentioned in the oil section. I also use them to smooth flyaways on dry hair, and I also love to use them on straight hair as well. I'm a firm believer that my use of butters when my hair is straight helps my hair to prevent from reverting quicker, which is awesome. The majority of the butters here are all about emollients and no humectants. There may be a couple here or there that have like honey in there, or maybe some aloe vera juice that gives it a little bit of moisture, but for the most part, this is all about shine, sealing in moisture, and providing softness of what these products can do. So I used to try to be a little bit of a DIY gal. First time I was natural, I got a bunch of raw materials from this place called From Nature with Love, and at this point the only things I have left are mango butter. I think I might have some shea butter and some sweet almond butter. So they came in these little tiny sizes here, but you get a lot of product for the size. So I tried to make like my own butters and make little recipes and stuff. And besides the henna that I'm now trying to do in my routine, that's the extent of my DIY. I love just getting pre-packaged products just because I just want to put it on my hair and be done with it. The company that we talked about in the cream section, FCA Naturals, is back for the sealant portion here for butters. We've got their Chocolate Wonder Butter, and even after all this time, this butter still smells like a fresh chocolate candy bar. As I've mentioned in previous sections, maybe this whole video is a blur to me at this point, you guys. I'm like so delusional with all these things that I've been filming, so it's all just one big happy whatever. So I'm not a big fan of chocolate scents, but this one, it smells so good. It smells like pure milk chocolate, like the best quality you can get. It also doesn't have any shea butter in the formula. The base is actually unrefined mango butter. Next up is the FCA Naturals Wonder Cream Natural Healer. And I think this one has turmeric in it based on the color. That's not just shea butter here. Really nice whipped butter. I'm keeping this to put it on my bathroom counter. That's where all the products I'm currently using live, so I'm moving these up to that section. From Allicate Naturals, we got the Shea Yogurt Hair Moisturizer. This one, let's see, do we just have oils and butters? Yep, this is just a straight up sealant, no liquids in there. From Happy Nappy Honey, we've got their whipped vanilla butter. From Luxe Locks Long and Luscious Curls, the Chocolate Froyo Twisting Butter. I did a review on this last summer, really nice smelling product. I've also got some new goodies to review before Black Friday too that I'm really excited about. From She Sent It, we've got the Juicy Berry Buttercream Frosting with palm butter and sea buckthorn berry oil. Ooh, fancy. Shea Terra, their hair repair herbal butter, nature's formula for damaged hair. And it comes in a glass jar, really nice quality. It's got a really interesting ingredients there. It's got Mafira butter, wild harvested shea butter, baobab oil, carrot seed oil, wild plum oil. And Shea Terra also sends cute little samples. So this is very travel friendly, some 100% unrefined shea butter. You guys know autofocus has been very willy-nilly throughout this entire video. One of my butters that has a little bit extra in there is the Kinky Cashmere Betta Butter. This one has water, flaxseed, olive oil, coconut oil, and some other oils mixed in there, and this makes a really good sealant as well as a light moisturizer due to the content in there. Anita Grant, another one of my luxury hair goodies that I have that I was very into first go round being natural. They're a UK based brand. I'll get you little heart-shaped blocks of Rasool clay, make my own little mask. Didn't turn out that well. I'm just not good at DIY. I was struggling through my little henna video that you guys might have seen, but this was a brand that I was very interested in trying then, and this is the whipped butter lemon sponge. I have a full review on this. It is such a light, dreamy, airy whipped butter, and the lemon scent was so nice. Another brand that's gone, Pure Body Naturals. We talked about them a bit in this video. They used to have that buy one get one free Black Friday sale that I will always remember and always love. I got a few of their butters also during those sales. The first here is the Kupuwachu hair butter in lemongrass. I think this is one of my first products that I started getting in that scent and made me really fall in love with it. And also their mango tea scalp butter. This one was also included in that buy one get one free sale. From Coils by Nature, got a nice big old size of their nourishing hair and body butter. I think this smells like mango. Filled up to the brim. That's what I'm talking about. I love seeing a product that is just like almost bursting out of the top here. Pure Beauty, I've got two things from them that I used to have on my rotation. Java Bean and Honey Hair Balm. This smells just like honey and coffee. Now this one I prefer to the Java Bean. It's their 7-fold butter blend, a lippy butter, Takuma butter, a Kupuwachu. I've gone through like 2 of these. This is my last one that I've ordered from them. I don't know the status of this company. I used to order from them also every year because they'd have like 50% off usually for their Black Friday sale, and it's Heritage Hydration. They were on Etsy. This is their castor infusion butter, as well as their creamy avocado cloud. I got this randomly during a trip visiting my girlfriend in Philly. We stopped by this natural store that made their own soaps and butters and perfume oils. And can I see the name of this place? I think it's Yadain. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's Y-A-D-A-I-N. I don't know if they're still around because this was years ago also. But this is their coconut butter oil blend hair treatment and moisturizer. This smells so good. I love the scent of like really good quality cocoa butter, and this is exactly what that smelled like. I would use this to smooth flyaways. I would also use it if my hair was getting kind of dry on the ends, and it did a really good job there as well. On to some Shea Moisture goodies. The Dash the Ash Cocoa Balm. I use this one on my hair, even though I am pretty sure this came in a body kit. Total Recoil Babasu Bantu Boomerang Butter. This also has wax in there, but when it comes to some of the other ones like beeswax, that's a little bit thicker and doesn't melt down as well on my hair, that's when I tend to run into some problems. But something like this, some olive wax, I'm pretty good to go. The Lock and Roll Hibiscus Flow Hair Follicle Growth Butter with castor oil, hibiscus, and fenugreek. I wish I'd found this during my challenge. Just a little bit translucent, almost like a very creamy grease without the petroleum or mineral oil. It also smells really good too due to the hibiscus. Our last Botanicals butter goodie is actually the Dash the Ash, again in all new packaging and all new ingredients as well. This is the most current formula, I believe, but they kind of revamped it, added some things, took away some others, and I really like this formula. The brand that I mentioned in the oil section that has all those Ayurvedic oil infusions, and I said we were going to talk about their butter, which was one of their best-selling products alongside their Shea Butter oil, is the Curly AF Shea Butter. This is her extreme growing shea butter infused cocoa butter and honey. This is another one that we have where we got some honey in the mix. I have quite a few of these. I was using this on my hair when I was having a lot of extreme crown breakage, and I really enjoyed it. This is what it looks like. It's a really nice whipped shea butter blend. From Siamese Twist, we've got their sweet potato cream conditioner, and I think this is a butter, but I can't read the sign too well anymore, the ingredients, so I am not sure. So when I open this jar again, it's gonna be like a life is like a box of chocolate situation. I don't know what I'm gonna get, but I would use it as a butter as long as it's got like a good amount of sealants in there. Got a few of these, even though again my hair is not a fan even of the butter. This is the main choice. Doesn't get much butter than this daily hair dressing. I love the whole daily hair dressing thing. It reminded me of products that my mom used on me growing up, so I thought that my hair now would enjoy it as well. It's just, you know, really nice whipped butter, but just I don't know what it is. My hair is just not a fan of this either from them, and I just knew my hair was going to love the main choice, which is why I have so many multiples and duplicates of a lot of her products. From the main crush, that Enchanted collection is the Magical Butter. Jane Carter Solution Nourish and Shine. This is really, really awesome on straight hair as well. It's a really nice pomade-like consistency that really helps to lay those flyaways down. From Reveille Essentials, the Hair and Body Butter. I think I got this in the Creme Brulee fragrance. That was one of my favorites to get from them. This is a brand that I've been meaning to try for years and years. I always get recommended this brand all the time, and I always say I'm going to, but by the time I've done my damage on Black Friday, my bank account is like, don't you even think about it. So I was going to try them this year, but due to all the wondrous wonders that we have in this video, I'm having a very teeny tiny Black Friday haul this year, like for real this time. So I don't know if I'm gonna get a chance to try Kinky Tresses, even though I would love to. This is their coconut mango hair butter. I got this as a sample from Hattaché. That's another reason I love them. They send samples a lot of the time, and they're really nice size too. But if they have a really good sale, maybe I'll dabble a little bit. But when I tell you guys I am on a tight budget for Black Friday, I mean it. So we'll see how that goes. Now these I've been holding on to purely for nostalgic purposes, because once they're gone, they're gone. I love them so much. But again, you guys know we're in use up the stash mode hardcore over here, so I'm going to be using these up for sure. I'm not going to just hold on to them and just look at them fondly. These are those butters that I told you about from Karen's Body Beautiful. These scent options were so good, so potent, and they lasted for years and years. That fragrance, you can still pick up on it all this time later. So my favorite of them was the Chamomile Sage fragrance. I can't even tell you what this smells like, but it was so sexy, so unique. I would have loved this in a perfume. And I have a few other ones. They all were very potent. There was like a chai one that I ended up using a long time ago, which is I couldn't resist holding on to that one. It was so good. There's the strawberry smoothie that we have here. Is this one it? No, this one's not it. This smells good too. This is the vanilla latte and their cranberry cocktail. So now that I've showed you guys, I am feeling free to use them up because they will always be immortalized in this video at least. African Hair God actually recommended this product years and years ago, and the same store where I got those random Eco Styler gels in Maryland, I saw this too and I decided to pick it up. It's the Nature's Blessing hair pomade. It has this cute little picture on the front. I think that is just so adorable. It comes in a nice glass jar. It does have mineral jelly, which I think might be mineral oil of some type maybe, I'm not sure. It also says at the bottom here, use it for chapped lips, so that's cool that it's versatile. Love a multi-purpose product. We can't escape a section without some shea moisture, right? This is the cocoa butter. This is the shea butter infused with coconut and hibiscus. This is actually a nice little butter. I love this product from Marie Dean. This is the mint aloe hair and scalp conditioner, and even though it says it's a conditioner, this one is just straight up oils with a little bit of aloe vera I think in there. No, actually it doesn't. It has aloe vera oil in there but not aloe vera gel. I prefer to use this one on dry hair. From Tuka Natural Hair Care, this is the natural hair care treatment. It has such awesome ingredients, you guys. We've got apricot kernel oil, babasu oil, banana, honey, silk peptide, bee pollen. This is just good from like root to tip. Really awesome quality product. Found this randomly in CVS. It has surprisingly good ingredients. This is from G Natural Products, their body and hair butter. I looked at the ingredients while I was like waiting for the pharmacy or something one day and was very pleasantly surprised how much good stuff was in there. From TGIN Organics, I've got a couple of these. This is their organic African shea butter. I think I have one in the pear fragrance, and is this one the pear one? I don't know, but I got two of them from the World Natural Hair Show because they both smell so good. This is the pear one. That scent from Bath and Body Works. Is it pearberry? I think it's pearberry. This is taking me back to middle school. Oh god, it's so middle school. It smells so good. It smells so good. But yeah, this is a really good butter, and the scents are very potent because I've had this for a while. So if you ever come across this, you're looking for like a nice shea butter, this is a good one. Matte Biologics Ethiopica Hydrate and Twist Butter. This isn't my favorite Kemet product, but I did enjoy it. I didn't use it to twist my hair because I felt that it didn't have any hold. It's much more of a true butter for me. Another one that I think I got from Target randomly is the Camille Rose Naturals Brown Butter Melt for Kids. Very cute, happy packaging. From Yonobi Shop, we've got the Silky Shea Cream in the tiny and the bigger size. This was that brand that I talked about that I ended up liking quite a bit of things from them, but they kind of went off the scene not too long after I ordered from them. These are just some of my shea butter blends from Tasty Kiss. You guys know Tasty Kiss. We love Tasty Kiss. So if she ever starts making these again, I will make sure to let you guys know. But I have a bunch of fragrances from her that I've been holding on to again because I know that once they're gone, they may be gone for good. So some of the fragrances that I have here are Pink Sugar, Cinnabon. I also have her Nourish hair butter as well, and these talk about potent fragrance. I also have this big shea butter blend from her as well, and her summer hair butter that has a lot of ingredients that are really good for if you're going to be out in the sun a lot, help to give you some sun protection while also nourishing those strands. Got some goodies from Serenza Beauty as well. First up is the olive and rosemary butter. She actually debuted some new packaging as well. It is so flippin' cute. It's like these different rainbow colored cheetah prints that outline the labels. I actually have an order coming in from her soon, so I will get to see it in person, because if you guys haven't seen on my community tab, she's having a Black Friday month-long sale. Another brand that I love is as well that I'll mention at the end of the video, but I'll be continuing to post about them on my community tabs. Also have her body frosting in the scent Volcano. I picked this up also during my new order in my favorite scent from her, which is Golden. Give me all the golden. I love it so much. The golden fragrance only comes in body products, but I'm going to use that on my hair. The body and hair butter in the scent Pumpkin Delight, and the coffee butter. From Eating Body Works, our last goodie from that papaya and castor line is the conditioning hair dress. And Hair Veda's Vatika frosting. I talked about this in the oil section when I was talking about the Avo soya oil. Also my Kokasta shiitake oil that is now no longer available, and I used up my big one. This is that Vatika frosting, which is a solidified form of coconut oil that also has some Ayurvedic ingredients in there. The Camille Rose Naturals Sun-Kissed Whipped Body Butter. I've got this one in the scent Mango, I believe. Where are you, little scent description? I don't know where it is, but I got two of these. I think it's like mango and lemon sugar cookie maybe. I got both of these from the World Natural Hair Show. I was obsessed with Ojan. Do you guys remember Ojan? This was like the ooh la la new product from like I don't know how many years ago, but it was a while. It smells so good to me, but I can see how this smell can be a turn off for a lot of people. It smells like tobacco, but like that slightly sweet tobacco. My mom used to use this on my relaxed hair, and I end up using it on my natural hair as well. I don't tend to use it on my straight hair, even though it's the perfect consistency, because the scent is very overpowering, and once it's in there, it's in there. It said it was supposed to like grow your hair and all this other stuff, but all I know is that it felt nice on my scalp. I like the smell of it, and it made my hair feel really soft. From Ozeki, their Mango Butter Blend. This is another product from Ozeki that I really like. From Enjoy Creations, their Coconut Cream Hair Dressing. I think this came one year is a little sample for Black Friday. And from Tiva Naturals, this is their Shea Hemp Growth Butter. You can really see those different herbs and everything in there. I've used this a couple times, but it is very, very firm, almost to the point where I can't emulsify it between my hands. So this is one that I think to use up, I'm gonna have to pop in the microwave a little bit. And last for our butter section is some goodies from Annabelle's Perfect Blend. I've got her Peach Hibiscus Hair and Body Butter. These are whipped so wonderfully. And mermaid butter, this line is discontinued. The aloe and honey butter, the Kalahari melon mint hair and body butter, this is another one that is discontinued, and I think the aloe and honey might be discontinued too. The extreme hydration moisturizing hair butter, I am very excited to use this one. And our final butter is the unicorn tears hair and body butter. Watermelon bubble gum a little bit, smells so happy and bright. I opened a drawer today, or a cabinet, and I found a whole big section of leave-in conditioners that I forgot to include. I was just like, are you serious right now? At this point, I'm just like trying to get this video out by a certain date. So this next section is kind of like a couple of different things that I wanted to show you guys in the leave-in conditioner section that can also apply to this one, so it works out. So these are products that when I look at them, the first thing I think is dry hair remoisturizer. Something about it, that's where I want them to be. So a lot of these can be used that way. Some of them can also be used as leave-in conditioners. Now, ones that I haven't used before, I'm gonna try them first that way and then see if they might be good for a leave-in conditioner as well. So first up, we have the Uncle Funky's Daughter Good Hair. I've used this so many times, gone through quite a few bottles, and I've tried this as a leave-in conditioner. I didn't feel it gave me enough moisture that way. I've also used it to restyle my twists after they've dried, when I just want to get like a few more days before washing again. And I've also used it to re-moisturize on dry hair, and that's the way that I prefer it. I feel like it gives me a good amount of moisture that way, just not enough on its own as a leave-in conditioner. The Creole Essence Goat and Coconut Moisturizing Hair Milk. Got this one from Hattaché. Have so many cool brands. The Jane Carter Solution Creamy Leave-In Styling Smoother. The styling smoother part is what makes me think you make a really good re-moisturizer, slick my bun up situation on dry hair. Although Cantu doesn't have the best reputation, and I haven't had much luck with Cantu myself, this is one that I have heard pretty good things about. This is the Cantu Moisturizing Curl Activator Cream. The Camille Rose Naturals Fresh Curl Revitalizing Hair Smoother. I have used this on dry hair to smooth. It's very, very lightweight, very thin. This is the product that I was talking about in one of my other sections about Becure Beauty / Basque. This is the Silk and Honey Latte Detangling Hair Milk in the Cucumber Honeydew fragrance. Two from Sultanicals that kind of come back every blue moon that a lot of people enjoy are the Curly Silk Tress Milk, as well as the Kinky Silk Tress Milk. I got this randomly. I think that my mom gave this to me, even though it would probably work better for her hair. This is the Yes to Coconut Curl Defining Hair Smoother, and with my hair, I'll probably be done with this in like 2 uses for sure. These two from the Main Choice I think would be really good on dry hair based on the ingredients and the texture. This is the Ancient Egyptian Cuticle Control Leave-In Lotion. It has a lot more to the name, but it is so long. As well as their Tropical Moringa Oil and Honey Daily Moisturizer and Sealing Cream. Tuca Naturals, the Coco Dulat Detangling Leave-In Moisturizing Detangler. The Jane Carter Solution Incredible Curls. It says that this is for adding definition to loose, curly, wavy, textured hair. Eliminates frizz, fortifies, and strengthens your curls. I've used this before on wet hair. It didn't do a great job for definition or really providing that type of moisture that I look for on wash day, but I think we'll be good to go using this to smooth. The Karen's Body Beautiful Sweet Ambrosia. This used to be, did they always call it Sweet Ambrosia? I want to say they called this the hair milk maybe, I don't know. But when Karen's Body Beautiful first came out, this was one of the most detangling, softening moisturizers ever. I loved it so much. One year for Black Friday, I got so many of them because it was like on my HG list, and I didn't know that they had changed the formula, so I ended up using it to retwist dry hair, and it did a really good job that way, but it just wasn't the same as before. Texture Me Natural, we've got the Condition Me Softly Moisturizing Conditioner. I'll probably try this a few different ways. I'm gonna use this one as a leave-in conditioner, as a deep conditioner, and on dry hair. The ingredients are just so good and versatile that I think it'll be fun to play around with it several different ways. I've got a ton of these. This is the Nature's Little Secret Avocado Moisture Cream made with avocado butter and avocado oil. I think this has changed a little bit as far as ingredients goes as well since I first purchased from them, but this one I think will also make a fantastic moisturizer. I'm also going to play with it a few different ways since I haven't tried this one yet on wet hair as well as a leave-in conditioner because my hair absolutely loves avocado oil, avocado butter. From Shea Moisture, we've got the Raw Shea Butter Extra Moisture Transitioning Milk, and I did use this when my hair was transitioning, and it was a really nice daily moisturizer that I could use to replenish my hair, especially since it was pretty dry from being processed on the ends while my natural hair was growing back in. So it did a good job. Also like it on my curls now. If I need to just smooth things, like for a bun for example, I would just apply something like this and then just smooth it. Same way that I would use this one, the Yucca and Plantain Anti-Breakage Strengthening and Styling Milk. From Reveille Essentials, we've got their Hair and Body Moisturizer. I used this one back in the day a lot, and my favorite way to use it was on dry hair. From Belle Nouveau, we've got the Makabasu Hair Milk. With hair milks generally, I just try them automatically on my dry hair. They're usually not moisturizing enough for me to use them on my hair when it's wet as a leave-in conditioner, but my hair desperately needs moisturizers after it's dry also, as well as the leave-in conditioners and the creamy stylers from earlier sections of the video. I can use those also that way. Just for this particular category, I find that this is the best way to utilize them. They're not quite as versatile. And last but not least, I've got some goodies from Darcy's Botanicals. Oh, I miss them so much. First up, we've got the Sweet Cocoa Bean Curl Smoothing Cream. It says it's a moisturizing cream, smoothing cream for natural curls and waves. This smells so good. It smells like cocoa pebbles. It also did a really great job on wet and dry hair, so this is one that was really versatile, really good for smoothing. I don't mind if I have a little bit of frizz, but something like this kind of like defines my frizz, so it looks really cute. So yeah, I love this. This was one of my favorite products from her. The Coconut Lemongrass Transitioning Cream. This was made specifically to help with that line of demarcation between your processed hair and your natural hair. This is okay. It didn't moisturize enough for my hair, which is really, really dry. But one of her most popular products, the Pumpkin Seed Curl Moisturizing Conditioner. This is giving all the pumpkin spice vibes. This was doing the fragrance way back in the day. It smelled so good. I tried it as a deep conditioner. I tried it as a leave-in, but my favorite way to use it turned out being just using on dry hair to re-moisturize. To my straight hair goodies, I have certain products that I just relegate to whenever I straighten my hair. I straightened my hair last time a year ago. I kept it straight for like 2.5 months. That break was absolutely amazing. It was so good, and I credit these products to being a huge factor into why my hair was able to stay straight for so long and why I didn't have any heat damage when I eventually went back to curly. So I like to use products with a mix of silicones and natural ingredients in my hair care routine when it's straight, on wash day at least. When it comes to the aftercare, I prefer to use products that don't have any silicones. So those oils that we just saw, butters, things like that, those are how I maintain my hair when it's straight. I don't like to put any additional silicones on because I like to just give it that nourishing good stuff as much as possible, since I know that it's not getting anything in the way of moisture, and giving something good to my scalp as well while it's straight. I actually tried this for the first time last time that I straightened my hair, and I was blown away. My hair felt so good. I could definitely see the hype that I've been hearing about it for years and years and years. This is the TGIN Honey Miracle Mask. Now I've heard they've changed the ingredients on it since I last got it. This is the formula that I have, and it's got cyclopentylzane. There's dimethicone too, so it's got some cones in there, but as you can see, the second ingredient is raw honey. So that mix of natural products with the silicones, love it for straightening my hair. This did such a good job to the point where I wanted to use it on my curly hair to see how it would do, but I'm gonna kind of keep on the rest of it for when I straighten my hair, and if I have a little bit left over, then I'll try it that way, because by then I won't have much product left. Now when I do eventually run out of that one, I do have this one from Bakira Beauty, aka Basque. We've talked about a few of the products from that line throughout this video. If you guys can remember, if you're still watching at this point in the video, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know this is a monster video. I'm thankful for anyone who even tunes in for a little bit, but the longer people watch, the happier it makes YouTube and the more they promote my channel. So thank you so much if you're still staying with me in this point in the video. I appreciate each and every one of you so much. So we got the Bakira Leche de Babasu Hair Conditioner Drench. Look how sexy that sounds. So this is what I meant by like that luxury hair care vibe that Bakira Beauty was giving. So I actually picked this up not knowing that it has a silicone, so I was actually kind of disappointed. I want to say that Product Junkie Diva has tried this product before, and I think that she liked it, if memory serves. So I am happy that I have it now, that I can use it when my hair is straight, and depending on how that goes, I might try it as well on my curly hair, because it really does have such awesome ingredients. My hair just traditionally doesn't do well with silicones, but you know, there's always an exception to the rule. I love my Apogee 2-minute protein treatment, my reconstructor, that's got cones, petroleum, mineral oil. So I don't know, maybe I'll try this on my curly hair even before I straighten it and kind of see what happens. After rinsing out my deep conditioner, I will apply this to my hair. This is a Shea Moisture Tahitian Noni and Manoi Smooth Repair Blowout Cream. I'm almost done with this one because I use this every single time that I straighten my hair. It's supposed to cut down on blow dry time. And a few other ones from Shea Moisture that are very similar are the Argan Oil and Almond Milk Smooth and Tame Blowout Cream. I've also used this one before blow drying, but I prefer the other one. And this one from their prettiest packaging ever, the Zanzibar Marine Complex Age Defy and Protect, Age Defy and Color Protect Heat Shield Cream. Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. So this is another cream blow dry prep product. I haven't used it, but since the other one, the lime green one, worked so well for me, I'm glad I have a few more from Shea Moisture to use when that's all gone. Now the first product that I mentioned that I used to pre-poo with, once that's all gone, I do have this one that I can use that is kind of similar as far as it has a really good mix of natural ingredients with just a little bit of silicone in there to help me with pre-pooing and get that first layer of silicone going. This is another one I bought by accident without knowing that it had a cone, but it all works out. This is the Super Kale Juiced Up Conditioner. Going back to after I've rinsed out my deep conditioner, I'll apply one of those blow dry creams. And something I started doing last time was I used this She Scented Marula Mallow Leave-In and Styler. This is a moisturizing and softening cream for dry, damaged hair. I use this because, again, mix of natural ingredients with a little bit of silicone in there, giving me the hydration that I need, because when my hair is straight, I keep it straight for as long as it looks good and as long as my scalp will allow me to. So I like to give it a nice foundation of moisture, plus that silicone, again, helping with heat protection, helping with it not revert too early, because if it's a little bit of moisture in the air, or if it's a little bit of moisture at the nape of my neck, we're talking reversion city. So this did a phenomenal job. It softened my hair really well. My favorite heat protection spray, the Tresemme Heat Tamer. It says it's good for protection up to 450 degrees. I've used this for years. I've gone through so many bottles of this, it's not even funny. I'll apply this to my hair right before blow drying, and then I'll apply it again right before flat ironing, because it is a wet product, so I don't want to use too much. I don't want to revert my hair after it's blow dried, but I do like to apply a little bit more before actually using the flat iron, since that's where the majority of the heat's going to come from that day. I haven't used this one, but I got it for the purpose of using when I do straighten. It's the Chi Infra Treatment Thermal Protective Treatment. I think this is like a protein treatment that you can use prior to straightening your hair. It's supposed to be really good for helping to stave off damage. It's got a lot of proteins in there. It's got some silicone. And I got this because my relaxed hair absolutely loved Chi so much. Chi Silk Infusion was my just everything. I discovered that a couple of years before I decided to transition, and it was some of the best, most healthy results I've had with my hair being relaxed in my entire life. My hair felt so good with that product. That was when I was going to a salon to get my hair done, and my hair just felt amazing. It was so soft, so healthy, and they wouldn't use any other product but the Chi Silk Infusion. No leave-in conditioner or no nothing. So my hair was just swinging every which way. It was very weightless. It felt so good. So I thought this would be good to use one day when I straighten also. Totally forgot about this one hiding over there. This is one that I would use when my hair is curly as well, but this is the Sugarcane Extract and Meadow Foam Seed Oil Silicone-Free Miracle Styler Leave-In Treatment from Shea Moisture. I've heard people use this also in conjunction with other products when they straighten their hair, and I thought this would be good also since it is silicone-free, so it checks the box for me trying to use things that are really nourishing before going in with all the other silicone-y stuff and with my heat. Some very silicone-heavy serums I like to use prior to actually flat ironing because it helps things to glide more. Also helps to give me an extra bit of heat protection as well. Are these from Organics. This is the Orchid Oil Color Protect Oil. It's very lightweight. Again, totally full of silicones, but that is definitely what I look for when I straighten my hair. It's got a few little bits of orchid flower extract, some acai flower extract, but mostly it's all about the silicone. So this one is very, very lightweight, whereas this one that I have, the Argan Oil, the Renewing Argan Oil of Morocco Extra Penetrating Oil for dry and coarse hair. I use this one as well during blow drying. It's a bit thicker. My hair texture is coarse, so I need something that's going to help those tools to glide on by and not cause any damage. And last but not least, this is a serum that is silicone free, but I tend to reach for it only when my hair is straight. My hair really likes this. It's nice and thick, so it does a good job again of smoothing those flyaways and helping me when I detangle. It's from the Curls Cashmere and Caviar collection, their hair serum. We're heading into the home stretch, which I think is the last section of this video, which is kind of like a little catch-all miscellaneous. I didn't know where to put you guys anywhere else, so they have their own little section. So we've made it to the last section of the video, you guys. We're here, we're finally here. After filming since April, I am so excited and ready to be done and get this video out to you guys. So this last section is miscellaneous, products that don't quite fit any other place, so I put them all in their own little fun, unique section. The first that I have here is one of my favorite brands ever, Gemini Naturals. I talk all the time about how my hair cannot handle permanent color. I love color, I think it's absolutely beautiful, but it does not love me or my hair back. So with Gemini Naturals, I can try a ton of fun hair colors all without the damage. So I've been using them for pretty much almost the same time that they came on the scene, when they were known as Pop Curl Color. Also, I just got word this week that they're going to be starting their Black Friday also early. I love these companies starting their sales early. That takes some of the pressure off for sure. So with Gemini Naturals, if you go to their website, you can sign up for their newsletter and be first to hear about when the sale is available before it's available to the general public. And I also have a full video talking about all the different colors that I've used, including showing how they apply to my hair and what they look like if you want to get an idea of what they actually look like applied to the hair. So the first that I have here is one of my favorite colors. Two of them actually is the Midnight color as well as the blush. Blush is like a beautiful rose gold and Midnight is like a purple tinged blue. It looks so gorgeous. Next up is the color Mulberry. This is like a deep berryish burgundy color. It's very beautiful in the hair. This is Cobalt, like a true denim blue compared to the Midnight. The Midnight has a lot more purple in there, but the Cobalt is more subtle, surprisingly. So if you're looking for just a few subtle blue streaks, this is a really good option also. This is as close as I will probably ever get to red hair, and it's absolutely beautiful. This is the color Cranberry. It's very buildable, so you can have like something subtle or you can go all out. All the colors are very subtle at first application, but it's very buildable, so you can go as bold or as subtle as you want to. And the color that I've probably worn most, it is the color Bronze Beauty. I think it is their best-selling color. It is just a gorgeous gold color that you can use to give yourself highlights. You can use it as an all-over color. And the last one that I have here is Sunset. It's this very pretty orangey color, and Gemini Naturals just debuted some brand new packaging also, so this is what it looks like now. Look how sexy and sleek that is. This is Midnight in the new gorgeous gradient packaging, as well as Bronze Beauty. Can you just see this on the shelves at Target? Oh, I can see it happening. So this is what the new packaging looks like. It's very sleek, takes up less space on your shelf, but you still get 4 ounces. So really pretty. Let me know if you guys are going to be shopping with Gemini Naturals this Black Friday. As I mentioned earlier, I don't have the best luck with edge controls, but that didn't stop me from trying to find a bunch of different ones to see if I could have luck, and very few of them were successful. This is one of the ones that is, this is the Bask & Bloom Watermelon Seed Edge Pomade in their old packaging and their new packaging. This is very flexible. It feels almost moisturizing on the hair. So not that tacky, weird, strange feeling that you get from some other edge controls. This is awesome. Now, although the one from Bask & Bloom is my favorite edge control, this is another that I really enjoy. This is the Curls Passion Fruit Curl Control Paste. Plus, it smells so good. You don't see this as much anymore. I don't even know if they're making it, but I love this. It's a lot firmer and much more of that tacky feeling than the Bask & Bloom, but it was much more flexible than some of the others that I've tried in the past. Likewise, the Blueberry Bliss Curl Control Paste. This one did okay. I prefer the original, the Passion Fruit, but this one was alright also. Another one of the few things I like from the Blueberry Bliss line, but this one I don't know is being sold either. I know that both of these were big favorites. From Soultanicals, we got the Vegan Love Scalp Rub. This one I would definitely use on straight hair because it has a good amount of wax in there. I think it's the third ingredient, so I think this would make a nice little pomade. Speaking of pomades, I've got a few actually from Oyen. They were some of the first that I tried. This is their Burnt Sugar Pomade in their original packaging, so I've had this for quite a long time, whereas this is their new packaging of the Burnt Sugar Pomade. You get a lot more, still that nice pancakey fragrance, a little bit more subtle, so if you're not a fan of buttery maple pancakes, then you might like this new version a bit more because it's not as strongly scented. Likewise, we've got their Sugar Berries Humectant Hair Pomade. This one is a little bit more focused on moisturization, so it helps to smooth your edges, but it has a little bit moisture also. The Comet Biologics Olive and Honey Hydrating Balm, I did a review on this one not that long ago. It's so many different things. It's basically a bunch of olive oil, grapeseed oil, vegetable glycerin, and honey mixed together. So I've used it as a sealant. I've used it on dry hair to re-moisturize, which is the way that I like better. But because it's not cream based, because it's basically just a bunch of sticky, gooey deliciousness, I didn't really know quite where to put it, so it went into the miscellaneous pile. From Lotta Body, we've got the Control Me Edge Control Gel. From My L Organics, the Flexible Hold Edge Gel. Another one from Soultanicals, their Grow Tanicals Hairline Bling Growth Renewing Edge Balm. This one is supposed to be good for renewing your edges. If you have a little bit of breakage around that area, it's supposed to help with regrowth. And her Mama Says Rock You Out Twist Butter. I actually thought this was a twisting pomade when I first got it, but I think this would be better suited also on straight hair because this has a higher concentration of wax also. Last one's from Comet Biologics is the Amla Oil Nourishing Pomade. I absolutely love this. I use this as a true pomade. I use it on my scalp. It's got great ingredients in there. It's very soothing. Feels really nice if you have dry scalp. Same with this one, the Tea Tree Grapeseed Therapeutic Pomade. Our last product from Soultanicals in this whole video is the Heal Soul Calm Skin Balm from their Heal collection that they came out with last year. This is actually for your skin, but based on the ingredients, I am planning to use this where else? On my hair, of course. But this one only comes out every blue moon, so if any of the products from this particular line interests you, I don't know when it's coming back since it's a fairly new line, but since it was back for Black Friday last year, I imagine that it might be back this year as well. From the Main Choice, their Laid Back Effortlessly Growth Stimulating Edge Control. This is very kind of like sticky tacky for me, but one way that I found that I like to use edge controls, to use them to style my medium twists. I actually had another one of these edge controls that I use that way. Same way that I would use a gel to style my medium twist. That's where a lot of these other edge controls that maybe don't work for me that way will be used up as my little medium twist styler babies. And the last product in this entire video is the Enjoy Creations Sweet Coconut Hair Pomade. This could also be used as a sealant. It doesn't have any waxes or anything like that. I tend to enjoy this more on dry hair because it's like a solidified grease type consistency without the petroleum or mineral oil. We did it, you guys. That is everything for the most part, and I say for the most part because of course in the span of all these products I would move something, and of course in the back is like 3 or 4 shampoos that I missed, or there's like a couple deep conditioners that were just like tucked away somewhere. So I would say this is like 99% of my stash. So for the most part, this is everything. This is my 10th year on YouTube. I said let's just do something big. So I wanted to answer some frequently asked questions that I've gotten over the years due to the massive amount of products that I have. One of the most frequently asked questions that I get is where do I store everything? And that goes back to one of the reasons why I'm so focused on using so much of this up now. I love trying new products. It's a way for me to stay engaged and have fun with my natural hair care because sometimes it can be a lot with the amount of hair that I have and how tangled that it can get, and it can kind of get monotonous sometimes because I'm also not good at trying new styles and my hair doesn't take well to new styles. I like trying new products. It keeps things fun, and I also see it as an investment on my YouTube channel since I do a lot of product reviews. But it's at the point now where I have so many products that it's just a lot. So I put products pretty much get in where you fit in. I will put products underneath my bathroom sink. I have them in my bathroom, kind of like aligning the walls. I've even used my best friend's bathroom cabinet. He doesn't use a lot of stuff, so I don't feel too bad, but he's let me use some of his cabinet space. Cabinets in the kitchen, we are lucky enough that we have quite a few cabinets there that I can chuck my products in, but our food storage doesn't have to be cramped or anything, so everything fits there. The laundry room, pretty much if there's a free space that's out of sight, I will put products there. And I do have a section in my room that I'm looking at right now that I'm not going to show you guys because my room looks like a hot mess in the process of trying to do this video. It's bad, but I have products like lined up right against like my wall near the bed. So it's a lot. So one of the reasons why I do want to use a lot of stuff is just because I want to consolidate things a lot more. So pretty much if there's space, there's product there. Another thing is, how do I keep a hold of things that are pretty old in my stash to use them up? And this is where I will say, do as I say, not as I do. As you can see throughout this whole video, I have some things that are really, really old in my stash. And if you have a background in like chemistry or something, you might be just like clutching your pearls right now at how long I've had some of these things. So I would not recommend holding on to products as long as I do personally, but for me, I am lucky enough not to have had any sort of negative effects from using some of my older products. Occasionally I will go through my stash and try to pull stuff that I've had for a while forward to use up quicker, and I don't know how, but I just keep mentally ahead of what I've had for a long time in reference to everything else in my stash. So I just try to go through every once in a while and do that. Also do little spot checks of products to make sure there's nothing creepy growing in there. I haven't had any issues, knock on wood, so hopefully that continues. Another question that I used to get a lot, especially on my haul videos, not as much anymore, which is good, but it is, how much do I spend on products? That of course fluctuates depending on what happens to be going on in my life. Sometimes I can go all out with those hauls and sometimes I don't. So we're in a season of sometimes I don't right now. Right now I am very focused on using stuff up, so although I do still indulge in a little bit of shopping here and there, as far as my usual ginormous hauls, they probably won't be happening for a long time. Those for the most part are the frequently asked questions that I get, and if everything goes according to plan, which I really hope it does, this video will be going up on Saturday, November the 6th, which is actually the day that the Naturally Adabella month-long Black Friday sale is going on. This brand right here that I've been singing their praises since I tried them, Naturally Adabella, they're gonna be having their first ever Black Friday sale since this is their first year in business, and it starts on November the 6th. So the day that I am hopefully gonna have this video uploaded is the day that the sale starts. It goes on all the way through Black Friday, so lots of time to shop. If something sells out, I'm sure they'll be doing restocks as well. So the sale is going to be 30% off, but here's the kicker. You can use my code ASHKINS20 to save an additional 20% off, so everything is going to be 50% off. Who does that? I have had brands in the past where you could use a code on top of a sale, but it's like decreased in terms of how much you can get off of it, but this is the same discount that I have all year round with them. So let me know if you get anything from Naturally Adabella. They are a brand that I believe in wholeheartedly. I absolutely love them. Everything from their shampoo all the way down to their styler and oil. I love that wash day, and I have a full video demoing the products, so I'll put a little eye up here for you to check them out. So if you guys made it to the end of this video, I just want to give you like the biggest virtual hug ever, because this is a monster of a video. If you tuned in for any part of the video, thank you so much. I appreciate you big time. I have been wanting to do this video for years and years and years. It is the biggest endeavor I've ever taken on my channel, so I'm happy that we have done it. It was really fun, even though it was pretty exhausting, but I am so proud and happy that I can share it with you guys, and I really hope that you enjoyed it. There's so many like trips down memory lanes with products, a whole new bunch of brands hopefully that you discover that you might want to check out, especially with Black Friday coming, but even in the future, just even if you happen to be watching this, you know, in April of whoever year. I hope that's helpful and enjoyable. And one last thing that I wanted to mention, I know the amount of stuff that I have is definitely not the norm, and the main goal of my collection, unlike many others, is to eventually use it up. So if you want healthy, happy, beautiful hair, it is not in any way, shape, or form necessary to have a ton of products. I've seen people who use 5 products max have beautiful, healthy, luscious hair. So this is something that's just fun for me. It's a hobby really, and as I mentioned before, it's an investment in my channel. Please give this video a big thumbs up. That really helps to push this video, especially this one. I'm trying to push into the YouTube algorithm. So if you give it a like, it helps more than you know. Also, if you haven't subscribed already, please do so as well. I'd love to have you, and that would be awesome. Remember that I upload videos every Friday, so I will see you in the next one. Take care, guys. Thank you again so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you then. Bye.